Oh, yeah. What we do about this?
Okay, for those of us who matter, SRS is ready to pay. On your shirts, top gun check it for me. That's on the top. I know on the SOS are all like that because I'd already done like 2 shirts and I realized it's SOS. Yeah, you can, but I already did several shirts, so I just did them all the same. No, this part, not shirts. It's the right letters, it's like the right words, but they're flipped upside down. So she's reading you this way. But see, your SOS is upside down and these products should be upright. That's what the SOS is upside down. You look so peaceful.
It's kind of hard to take nothing. My stomach's trying to eat itself.
Someone has it over there.
You got it. Really good person. Exactly like yours.
Yes, yes. Yeah, that's him.
Now don't listen. Don't think here.
Yes, doesn't. But is our fourth fire? That's not on it. Yes. I prefer not to be. like I can read
But this is why those numbers get all.
Oh, I got paid. If I was a king, then I would be an actor.
Man, it needs to be inside the parachute protector. Just
So it's okay.
kind of okay, and then you can figure out the protection part. You know the two you do
Ah, man. That's great.
Yeah, I'll like, as soon as the rocket launches, I'll like throw you
Yeah, the basic information and she made a call.
I can't school inside France. Mask and tape.
That looks like on the green.
Well, like this
It's okay. I was trying to not, but it's no. I will wait. I just want like another loop down.
Thank you. May I please see all the student team leads over here by the big garage door? I need you to keep working on the student team leads for about 5 minutes.
On Alpha Pad, that is a vehicle that hopes to achieve Mach 1.2 from Canyon City, Colorado. Rocket 60. We're going to hold on Bravo Pad. That is Brazoswood High School. Another vehicle hoping to achieve Mach 1.2. Those students are here, so they're coming up. We're going to hold on that. Charlie Pad. Where am I?
Congratulations on getting here. You're in the world to find out. All right, so today's process we already started. When you're on,
We need to make an adjustment to that rocket that you see down on Alpha Pad, Rocket 60. Their vehicle hoping to achieve Mach 1.2. Bravo Pad has rocket number 80 from Brazoswood. We're going to hold that one. We're not going to launch that after we do Alpha. Those students are going to come back up here so they can watch their launch. Again, that hopes to achieve Mach 1.2. Charlie Pad has Fabins transonic vehicle hoping to achieve Mach 1.0. Rocket 73. Fabins is also on Delta Pad. That is a 1 pound of payload of earthworms. I hope they're still alive. Going to 1 mile. Echo Pad has Johnson Rocket 75. Another vehicle hoping to go to Mach 1.0. And rounding things out is Rocket 77 from Johnson, a 1 pound to 1 mile with a hard drive, clay, and kitty litter as the payload. Okay, our executive director says, and our launch director says, that if we can get road closure, we're going to go with 4 of these. We're going to hold on Brazoswood because those students are on their way down to see their vehicle launch. They stayed over. So did Colorado students, Canyon City. We're glad you stayed. What a gorgeous day.
We don't want to hurt the numbers. So the other route is the one that I think preferred. go down to 90, or just parallel rotate. Oh, look at the sign, go left. Oh, look at the sign, go right. When you get up there, make sure please pick up your trash.
So if we have good launch mojo today, and I think we will, we've got 40 rockets to launch today. 40. Our wonderful teams worked so hard to get all the rockets prepped. They put them in our trailers yesterday, protecting from the weather. They're all ready to go down to the pad. So this hopefully will be a fairly fast process. Fairly. I can't guarantee that. Anything can and will happen.
All right, senior. You're interested in reading this, all the series,
for your final launch of Rockets 2026 here in Central Texas. This is technically day 3. We didn't launch any on day 2 because of weather. We had a lot of lightning in our area and some downpours. I feel bad for a lot of the students that had to go home and couldn't be here today, couldn't stick around, but several did, and we're delighted they're with us. So we're going to let everybody on our live stream know who we're launching, where we're launching, what school it is, so they know. And we are live streaming for everybody who wants to watch back home. Let them know. They can go to systemsgo.org and click on that live stream link, and you're going to see this gorgeous day here in Central Texas. Beautiful day. You see students from Canyon City coming back from the launch pad. They needed to make an adjustment with a riveting tool. They have done that. And that's the first vehicle we're going to launch this morning. What we're going to do is we're going to kick people out of the tent when we get ready to launch. We've got a great group of volunteers down there at launch pad. They're going to arm that altimeter, connect ignition wires, then make the call to mission control that we want to load. So we'll kick you out of the tent. Again, for safety reasons, for those of you who didn't hear me say it before, I'm going to say it again. We need you to keep your eye on the rocket. these can and will do just about anything. We wish we could predict their flight. The students wish they could predict their flight, but we've seen it all almost. And we want everybody safe. So if it looks like it's coming toward you, please do not run. We've got some uneven terrain out here, some rocks, some cow patties. We don't want anybody face planting. Just calmly but quickly move out of the way. It's optional if you want to scream. That's okay. And then most importantly for our students, if your rocket has landed and you think you can walk over and get it, do not do that. I want you to resist that temptation with every fiber in your being. We're going to get one of our trained personnel to come over and make sure it is disarmed. They have black powder charges on board, and we do not want anyone getting hurt. So we will disarm it. We will log it and return it to you. Make sure you get it back. You finish everything in your blue folder, and you turn your blue folder in. We need your blue folder. Guard that with your life, but turn it in before you leave. Don't take it with you. So everything you see on the rail is hoping to go transonic Mach 1 or 1.2 with the exception of Delta Pad. They've got 1 pound of earthworms on board, and that is Fabins, Rocket 68. In all the launches I've been to, I have never seen our earthworm survive a launch, which is unfortunate, but that happens. Okay, the green ladder's out. You know what that means. We're going to arm the altimeter. So I'm going to kick everybody who's in the big tent out of the tent. If I have any students in there, if y'all could please exit the tent. If you want to videotape the launch and you have the ability to do so on your cell phone in slow motion, that'll be great. But we've got clear skies here right now. This is going to be a great day to launch rockets. Chilly, but that sun's going to warm us up in no time. All right, guys, everybody's here who needs to be here. Recovery's out in the field. Roads aren't closed. We're going to get ready to launch. We are arming Alpha, Canyon City Rocket 60, hoping to go to Mach 1.2. I forgot to ask y'all if you had a name for it. Do y'all have a name for it? LeBron? Okay. Why not? Kind of a little LeBron and Werner von Braun-ish. It wasn't a Von Braun till yesterday. I like it. It was a Von Braun till yesterday? I know it's technically Oberth, but I'm going to call y'all Von Braun. Yeah. All right, we're up on that ladder, arming the altimeter. Next, we connect the ignition wires. Make sure they're secure, and then we make the call that we're ready to load. As our recovery vehicle races into position. It'll be a miracle if we get one. Recovery is reporting they are in place and ready to go when we are. Just a crisp 48 degrees out here today, but it'll be up to about 75, 76 this afternoon. Hopefully we've got folks on our live stream watching from Colorado. Howdy, everybody. Greetings from Central Texas. We're glad you're with us.
Let's go.
All right, remember, don't run. Don't touch the rocket. Don't run. You can scream if you want. I was looking for gloves before I left, but I did not find them. With no thumb.
That's what your gloves were when you were a little kid in snow or socks.
The two white structures on each side of our launch range are for our launch pad personnel to take shelter in during launch. If you were with us on Thursday, they needed to a couple times. Some of the rockets came down extremely close to pad, so we got to protect all of our great volunteers. Again, don't go near the rocket if it lands near you. That is critical because we want to make sure it is safe before we return it to you. Don't run if it's coming at you. Just calmly, quickly get out of the way. We're ready to load, y'all. Get ready for a countdown, Canyon City. Rocket number 60. Oh, you said it, honey. Going up before 8. That's got to be Andrew on the right, you think? No. Yeah, maybe. Or is Andrew on the left? No, there's Andrew's hat. It is full. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Aha! Oh, screaming. Oh. Oh. Oh, my goodness. We're going to go over to Charlie right now, and on Charlie pad is Fabins. This is a transonic vehicle, Rocket 73, hoping to achieve Mach 1. Fabin was launching on Thursday with us. They had 2 launches, and we have 2 more this morning with them. First launch up before 7:50. That's pretty good, y'all. Our teams worked diligently yesterday. Absolutely. They worked so hard to get all the rockets prepped, stored them in trailers overnight, so we had them on site. We could unload them and put them down at the pad. So we had everything down there at the pad by 7:30. Actually, by 7:20. 6 rockets ready to go. So again, folks, it's really important you keep your eye on these things. We can't guarantee where they're going to go. Nobody can. They're experimental. They've never flown. That's why we kick everybody out of the tent. We want your eyes on this in case you do need to calmly but quickly move out of the way. So we were out there on Charlie pad, getting ready. Right now we're checking out our Fabins vehicle. Excuse me. Our Fabins vehicle on Charlie pad. They had 2 launches on Thursday, and we've got 2 on the pad today. On Charlie pad, our transonic, and on Delta pad is that pound of earthworms. Hoping to go to 1 mile. So again, if you want to capture your rocket's journey, it's really a good idea to do it in slow-mo because these things do leave town in a hurry, especially if they are Von Braun or just trans to Mach 1. You get more of the flight of your vehicle before you lose it. So try slow motion. That's an easy recovery for our Canyon City rocket. That was just on the other side, just down the hill. I think somebody's going to fetch it soon. But what we'll do is we'll launch all of these and then go out and recover them. When they return, we will call you and you can pick yours up. But we'll go out at one time versus launch, go recover, wait. All right, we are armed and ready to fill on Charlie Pad. Fabins. We are loading. Again, when you see our launch pad team duck out, it's full. The transonics do load a little slower. Here we go. We are ready. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition. Heads up, pad. Heads up, pad. We got a lawn dart and the rest undershoot. Okay, the motor came out and the rest is undershoot. Should be a decent recovery. But now you know why we ask you guys to, keep your eyes on the rocket. Don't run. Oh, it's a little farther back than I thought. All right, we're going over to Delta Pad. That is a 1 pound to 1 mile vehicle. Fabins' final launch of Rockets 2026. Earthworms on board. We are at Delta. We have seen earthworms as a payload before, and unfortunately, in my time, they have never survived. I've never seen them. They never made it. They never went back to Earth alive. Meanwhile, down at stage 1 and 2, we have more rockets checking in. I've got Buinger's back. They're bringing a rocket. Awesome. Awesome. We were launching in Jacksboro, north of Mineral Wells last week. Unfortunately, Mineral Wells, after we departed, we had nothing to do with it, got hit by a tornado. Pretty extreme. The camera's fogged over. Huh. Thank you. I heard that. All right. We're going to try and get our camera cleared up. It's a little damp out here, a little humid. Do we have anybody from Fabins here? I'm not sure we do. Nope, we don't. We don't have anyone from Fabins to give our team down there information about that altimeter. So they are going to have to use their expertise to make sure they feel that altimeter is armed correctly. That's really important. It's really important the students have that altimeter tone sequence card on the side of their rocket and be very clear about how that should sound, so we don't run into an issue where we think it's not correct. All right, the altimeter is armed. It is good. We are ready to load. Fabins, Rocket 68 on Delta Pad with 1 pound of earthworms, hoping to go to 1 mile. It would be great if this was a successful recovery of earthworms, but with no students from Fabins here, nobody's going to be able to tell us. The suspense is killing me. And the worms. All right, I think we are ready to hear that call that we're good to load. Just waiting for the call from Pad. We're ready to load. For our live streamers, we have an issue with the camera on the inside of the lens. We are ready to load. Here go the earthworms. No, you're fine.
No, we're sorry.
That is not a full hat. I know. It should be full by now, shouldn't it? All right, looks like we are full. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition. Oh, there go the earthworms. There they go. All right, that's great. Coming down ballistic. Oh, I'm sorry about the earthworms. All right, we're going to Echo Pad. Johnson, y'all are here, aren't you? Anybody from Johnson? This is another transonic. Rocket 75, hoping to go to Mach 1. We've got some really incredible, dedicated people who stayed here in the rain yesterday and made sure these rockets got through their final prep. Then we stored them in the 2 trailers that Systems Go has. We stored them overnight to keep them away from any water, any of the dampness, and pulled them out this morning, and this team was ready to go by 7. Johnson, are y'all here? All right, we need somebody to give Ms. Hyatt the altimeter info. The card is not on the rocket. Where's our Johnson? Where's our altimeter expert? Come on, she's right over here by the orange fence and the little tent. All right. Oh, you see him running in slow-mo. Here we go. Oh, that looks good, baby. That looks really good.
You'll have 5 beeps for the startup and then 2 beeps saying it's up.
All right, we are really lucky. Johnson students are here and could let us know what that altimeter should sound like.
There are 2 beeps that will continue at a few second intervals.
Our student is actually talking to our launchpad team about the altimeter tone, so we're going to find out how that should sound, if it sounds right, and then if it does, connect those ignition wires, load and launch. All right, the students have confirmed the altimeter sounds good. All right, y'all. Connect those ignition wires, and momentarily they will make the call. We're ready to load. All right, Johnson, you ready? Are y'all awake? All right, guys, we should hear that call that we're ready to load. Johnson, are you ready? Yes. All right, that's exciting. Watch your hand, baby. I know it does. I can smell it. A lot of our Systems Go students come back and serve as our launchpad team.
Come again.
We are ready to load.
Commence Bill on Echo.
All right, we are loading on EchoPad. Rocket number 75 from Johnson, hoping to reach Mach 1. Now, how'd Brandon get up here? I thought he was just down there. He's up here. $8:05, baby. 8:05. $36 more after this one.
Pat, are y'all holding fill? Because it sounds like we literally just stopped filling. Like,
I'm holding.
can we get a bump of vent?
A bump of vent.
All right, they are checking out the pad.
The vent had just iced over on the rocket.
We think the vet iced over on the rocket. It's pretty cold out here. So
No, it looks good.
it looks good. The pad reports it looks good, y'all.
Keep filling.
Copy. Yeah.
We're going to keep filling, so stand by. That can happen with the cold weather out here. Cool weather. It's cold to me. You can hear the windmill turn. It's a little bit slower fill because of the temperature. How'd you get up here? We are full.
Commence countdown.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Come on, baby. It's a little cold. Come on, darling. Come on.
Keep holding ignition.
Here we go. Wow. Beautiful. I got eyes on it and rolling over. Ah, we got one charge. Wait, parachute, but we have body tube coming down. Dun, dun, dun. Alrighty, that's going to take a while to come down. All the other parts have. This should be an easy recovery. It won't take that long. That was different. We think there may have been moisture in the tank that caused the vent to freeze up a little bit. In the cooler temperatures, it can be a challenge. All right, over to Foxtrot Johnson.
Hold on, Foxtrot.
We're going to hold. We're going to hold. Now, that is a 1 pound to 1 mile. We're going to hold for a minute, so stand by. In the meantime, we're stir vertical on Brazoswood. We're going to carry down some more rockets. I'll let you know who's going where. Union Grove? All right. Where are you taking them? Union Grove to Al. '81, future ready. We're going to take yours down to the pad. If you want to come over where the orange fence and the little tent are, we'll let you walk down to the pad with yours. Stand by. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, wait. Brazoswood has one down there.
Bring it in terms of people sending people.
We're sending our Brazoswood students down to the rocket they need on Bravo Pad. And then we will carry some more down. We'd like to get 4 more. 4 more out there. I'll let you know who's going where. We'll let you know when you can walk down with yours. We have a number of students who were here yesterday and Thursday, and we're not able to go. We had some weather moving in, and of course yesterday, if you were here, you knew what that was like. And a lot of folks had to leave, but hopefully they're watching for our live stream. If anybody on the live stream wants to let us know where you're watching from, I'll pull it up on my computer and check it out. We'll say hi. Do we have any students from Future Ready? Any of them here today, this morning? FRC, y'all here? Shout out if you are. We're going to carry some rockets down. We're going to take all of your rockets down, which is 81. 78. 78 is ready, Future Ready. FRC 87. Anybody with 87, Rocket 87 from FRC? All right, Rocket 78 from FRC is down there. That is a transonic vehicle going to Alpha Pad. Brazoswood, meanwhile, is still on Bravo. That is Avon Braun. Charlie has rocket number 81, Future Ready. That is a 1 pound, 1 mile. And then heading over to Delta, we have FRC. Rocket number 87. And that is a 1 pound, 1 mile, Megatron. I hope everybody is watching our live stream because we got some good stuff going on this morning. Our Brazoswood rocket is coming back into mission control right now. They're going to do the work they need to do, arm the parachute and everything else back in mission control. So right now we're loading up everything. We still have one on Foxtrot. So you see FRC rockets heading down and waiting. Vertical is Johnson, Robert Guppy, right?
Ryan. Take off your taking pictures.
And we are waiting to go vertical with all these. So let's review who is where. Right now we have Future Ready Complex rocket number 78 on Alpha Pad. That is a transonic vehicle. No one is on Bravo. That was Brazoswood. They're doing what they need to do, prep for that rocket to go back down. But we also have another FRC on Charlie Pad. Rocket 81. That is a 1 pound of metal cubes hoping to go to 1 mile. And on Delta Pad, we have another FRC rocket. 87 Megatron with cookie dough. We've got cookie dough on board. And the one that is vertical, waiting down there patiently. On Foxtrot is Johnson, Robert Guppy. A hard drive with kitty litter. And the one you see vertical on Delta is Union Grove. Wait, no, it's not. No Union Grove. That is on Echo Pad. Union Grove on Echo. On Echo Pad, that is Union Grove. That's a pound of sand named Betty. That rocket is Betty. Our Union Grove students are not here. They were here on Thursday, so hopefully they're watching the live stream. We're going to move one of our rockets over to Bravo right now. We've got a solenoid leak at the tank, so we're not going to, it's not the rocket's problem, not a problem. We're going to move it over to Bravo. So we're going from Alpha to Bravo with 78.
So rocket 80, I believe, is coming back to Bravo.
Oh, hold. We're not going to do anything with it right now. We're going to get a new solenoid to swap out. So don't worry about it, Alpha. The FRC rocket's going to stay right there. And we'll have 6 rockets on 6 stands. We've got 2 vertical. We're waiting for the rest to go. I'll review again who we have. We're waiting for Brazoswood again to go back down. The students carried it down once, so we're going to just carry it down for them this time. All right, you see them down at Charlie Pad working to get FRC Rocket 81 with a pound of metal cues ready. Up, they're going to send it back. They are not, they did a test to see if they could go vertical. Do we have anyone with Rocket 81 FRC? You might want to meet them in the back of Mission Control. FRC, if you're here with Rocket 81 with the metal cubes on board, you might want to meet our launch pad team with your rocket back in Mission Control. We're pulling that back from Charlie for right now. All right, so we're still waiting for our Brazoswood rocket to head back down to Bravo Pad. And if we can get the FRC rocket that came up from Charlie, if our students are waiting there, hopefully that can be a quick fix, and we'll turn her around. In the meantime, we are taking care of a solenoid issue with our tank. Not a rocket, not a rocket. All right, so any of our FRC students, you guys probably are already in the back of Mission Control. We're going to bring that back up. They'll work on it and hopefully turn it back down. It'll go back to Charlie Pad. In the meantime, we're replacing a solenoid out there. But we're going to get them up and we're going to get them launched. More rockets are checking in down at stage 1 and 2, which is wonderful. That's what we like to see. We've got 40 rockets to launch today, y'all. 40. It is not a record for Systems Go. We have incredible team, and they have launched. Our record is 44. 44. We got 40. "44 rockets." You guys try doing that. It's not an easy feat. Still waiting to go vertical on Echo Pad. That is Union Grove, rocket number 70, named Betty. A pound of sand on board. We've got some other interesting payloads scheduled for today. Gummy bears. We see a lot of candy. We have popcorn, a GoPro, cookie dough, a can of Big Red, dead earthworms, a flashlight, and batteries. All right, Union Grove should be going vertical. Hopefully they're watching on the live stream. I'm going to pull it up and see if they're out there. Give them a shout out. All right. Anybody? Let's see. We have how many people we've got. We're switching back and forth between our pad and our stage 1 on our live stream, which is great. It's been out here humid. They've got the camera going. We've got 75 people watching. All right. Welcome, everybody. Can you tell us in the chat where you're from? We'd love to know where y'all are from. 80 people watching. More all the time. More all the time. Put in your chat where you're from. We'd love to know.
This control pad on jocks on Echo.
That pad looks great. That camera looks fabulous. All right. We should be going vertical on Echo Pad.
Nitrous on Echo.
Bump of nitrous on Echo and
This is our Union Grove vehicle on Echo Pad. 1 pound of sand, hoping to go to 1 mile. Rocket named Betty. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. If any of our students would like to volunteer to work the launch pad, all you have to do is contact Systems Go to the website. There's a contact us link. But we have returning students who've graduated and moved on, gone through college. Some of them are still in college.
for Echo is
All righty, our Brazoswood students are walking down with their vehicle. They made the adjustments they needed to make, and they're headed down there to put that back on Bravo Pad. That is a Von Braun rocket, and they hope to achieve Mach 1.2. They've named that one Elon Thrust. I know Elon's everybody's hero in space exploration, but he's a little behind the power curve. He's a little behind on some deliverables for NASA, like a human lander, like a deorbit vehicle for the space station. But the International Space Station will be remaining in orbit until 2032. None of the commercial companies are ready to build their own yet, so we got to last a little longer. Canyon City, you guys still here? We got your rocket. 60. Canyon City, Colorado. I hope y'all are here. Yep, here they come.
teacher? Is
I-
that true?
I am. Well, I was. My name is Chad Ford. I'm from Kane City High School. I actually was a teacher there for 6 years or so, and then I was head of the Systems Go program there for the last 5 until Lydia Snyder now took my job this last year, and I met him up here because I now live down in Texas City, and I met him up and a lot of my old seniors and juniors that I taught last year and see what they did and see what they built. And this is one of them.
So, how do you think they did on the rocket?
Well, they did well. Oddly enough, for as not a great a flight as this one was, we were hoping for. This is actually the first supersonic that we've gotten back. So we've had several other Von Brauns that have gone up and flown really, really well, but we've never recovered one. So I'm anxious to see if they can finally get some data off of one of these things and build for it in the future.
Do you know any of like the specific things they did with the rocket?
Yeah, I did contact with them. This thing here is a carbon fiber tube that they made. They made everything on here themselves. The plan was to go with an air brake on this thing, but when they built this rocket, they had a telemetry system in here that they could also track where it was going, hopefully get it back. But the telemetry system that they built kept overheating along with their altimeter. So they had to modify it late last night or yesterday, and they got it in. And their air brake system that they had installed too, they had to kind of ditch it with everything going. So they turned it into a little bit different one, but wanted to make sure we still got it flight. So it's all homemade. The chute was homemade. Looks like this is the first I've seen their chute, and it looks like they did a really good job on it. Fins are homemade, everything on here. So they got a good experience building this thing.
Do you know how long it took for them to make the rocket?
I know they started designing this thing back the start of the year in September, October. The actual build process, I am not sure, but I know, it took several months for them to do. The fins, the body tube. Body tube is always where the kids get stuck with as far as wrapping it and getting it off in one piece and making it look good. So it's a year-long process. So several months worth of stuff involved in this.
Well, thank you so much for letting me interview you.
Sure. Thank you.
Okay, gang. I know what order we're going to launch in. Are y'all ready for it? We are going to start on Bravo Pad with Brazoswood, rocket number 80. Then we go to Foxtrot, rocket number 77, Johnson. Then we'll go over to Alpha Pad. That's FRC, rocket 78. From there, we go over to Delta Pad, FRC, rocket 87. Then we move over to Echo Pad, Union Grove, rocket number 76, and round it off at Charlie Pad, also Union Grove, rocket number 70. When they go down and come back up and switch pads, when they go back down, it gets a little confusing. Let's see what our viewers are saying. All right, Brazoswood, London, Texas, Lake Jackson, Elon Thrust. Cute. So I was telling you guys that we're going to extend the life of the International Space Station to 2032 because none of the commercial companies are quite ready to take over that low Earth orbit research. That is a little bit concerning because there is a leak on the International Space Station on the Russian side. But they have a way to deal with that. They're not in any danger. The leak has existed for over a year now, and it looks like it has slowed or almost stopped. So that's good news. But you think about it, the International Space Station is over 25 years old. None of our students have lived in a world where people weren't orbiting the Earth 250 miles above their head at 17,500 miles an hour. Humans have been living and working off planet for over 25 years. Which is pretty dang cool. That's pretty outstanding. Our Artemis crew went to the White House this week. They were on the Today Show. They are probably exhausted from all these public appearances and all the smiling. Their cheeks hurt. But let me tell you, it's a good happiness hangover we have from Artemis 2. We've got some work to do for Artemis 3. We had some unusual loss on the heat shield, not the way we expected the loss. So we've got to do some investigating there. The folks who created the toilet have some work to do. The universal waste management system is critical. Think about if you lived in a house and you could not leave your house for 10 days and your toilet is broken. What would you do? Well, thankfully, we have backup systems because we're all about that. So they have different ways that they can go to the bathroom in space. That is a critical system. We call it the unsung hero of human spaceflight. You don't want to know what they did in the early missions. And I'm talking Mercury, Gemini. You don't want to know. Let's just say duct tape was involved in a bag. But we have had a toilet on board the International Space Station for a long period of time. They decided they wanted to upgrade something for our Artemis program versus, learn all the lessons we have from using a toilet for over 25 years. The toilet on the International Space Station is about 80% Russian. We buy parts from them. The Russians don't always upgrade things. If it works, why change it? All right, you're vertical. You are vertical. That's Charlie Pad, I believe. Yes, sirree. Union Grove is vertical. But it's all the little things that lead to success or disaster in space. And a toilet on a 10 to 14 day mission or surface of the moon not working can cause problems. Another thing our NASA engineers are working on is a way to, as we develop habitats and vehicles and logistic modules for the surface of the moon, we need a way for our astronauts to go from one pressurized item to another. If you have to put on a spacesuit and then, just walk from your pressurized rover to your pressurized habitat, that takes a lot of time and that introduces risk. And if there's an emergency, if you're taking an injured crewmate from one to the other, it's going to be very difficult to get them in a spacesuit, get your spacesuit on, get them in there and do their spacewalk into their habitat or wherever they're going. So we are actually working on a pressurized articulating tunnel that can go between elements on the lunar surface, whether it's a rover, it's a habitat, if they need to get groceries out of a logistics module. And years ago, NASA had worked on an inflatable technology. It was known as TransHab, and we're going back to what we learned from that. And our engineers are working really hard to see about doing that. But with all the international partners working to get us to the moon and to provide items and modules for our lunar activities, we need an international docking standard because that thing won't connect to this thing. So we need to have one standard that's out there. On the International Space Station, we did just that. We worked with the Multilateral Control Board, which is comprised of representatives from Russia, the U.S., the European Space Agency, Canada, and the Japanese Aerospace Exploration Association, JAXA, and we came up with an international docking standard. And Boeing and SpaceX and anyone else connecting to the orbiting lab meet that international standard. So we were working on the same for the lunar surface. It's a bit of a challenge, but we're up to that challenge and we'll keep doing it. We've got 44 folks watching. We've got 6 vehicles on the pad. 5 are vertical. We're waiting for Bravo Pad, Brazoswood. Waiting for y'all to go vertical. And again, I will review the order we're going. Right? We start out on Bravo Pad with rocket number 80 from Brazoswood. That is a Von Braun rocket, Elon thrust. That hopes to achieve Mach 1.2. Then we go over to Foxtrot. Johnson, that is a 1 pound, 1 mile. They have a 1 pound hard drive with kitty litter and clay on Robert Guppy. That's on Foxtrot. Then we go to Alpha Pad, FRC, Future Ready. That is a transonic vehicle. Rocket 78. Are any of our students with our Robert Guppy here? Any students from Johnson with Robert Guppy here? Anybody? Holler if you're here. We are vertical and ready, y'all. We are going to close the gate. Anybody from Johnson? We are closing our gates. Y'all get ready. We've got 6 rockets. We're going to do it.
Bravo, Foxtrot, Alpha, Delta,
Echo Charlie.
back to Charlie.
All right, guys. We are going to start out on Bravo Pad with the Von Braun vehicle from Brazoswood. 56 people watching. They can easily go out to systemsgo.org. Click on our live stream and you can watch these 6 launches. Folks from Brazoswood, Lake Jackson, San Antonio, Georgetown, Hastings, Nebraska, and London, Texas are all watching. I hope our folks from Colorado were watching as well because we did that launch earlier. We have to wait for confirmation we have closed the roads. No one goes out. No one comes in. Not during a launch. We will launch each of these and then we will go out and recover all at once. It takes less time and we've got 7 more ready to go to the pad, so we're going to load them up. Yesterday during the rain, our teams worked very hard to make sure all the rockets would be ready this morning. A lot of our schools could not stay. Schools like Union Grove, Atascocita. Okay, we got live stream. So everybody out of the cars. Again, I'm going to review our safety info. We want everybody to keep your eyes on these. They are experimental and have never flown. And we've seen just about anything a rocket can do happen. This is all about safety. So we're going to kick people out of the tent, out from under a pop-up. We want your eyes on the rocket. If it looks like it's headed toward you, please do not run. This is very uneven terrain. There are cow patties. There are rocks. We don't want anybody face planting. Just calmly but quickly move out of the way. You can scream if you want. I can say it once. I can say it a million times. Kids are always going to take off and run. Don't do it. Calmly but quickly move out of the way. If the rocket has come down near you and it is your rocket, please resist with every fiber in your being going near it. Don't go near the rocket. Don't. We've got to make sure that it is safe for our students to get. So we need to have our trained personnel deactivate any powder charges on board. So don't go near it, okay? Please don't. Please, please, please. It's about safety, y'all. You got that? Don't run. Don't go near the rocket. Screaming is optional. Hi to all of our viewers watching. 39 people, they're dropping off. Where are y'all going? We got some great launches on tap. Beautiful skies out here. Very limited clouds, not in our direct area.
Control pad Bravo is an 8 timer with a 120-second delay. Can we just start arming it now?
Right now they want clearance to arm the altimeter on Bravo. Our pad team down there again. A lot of the folks you see down there are volunteers. They are students who've been through the Systems Go program. You too can volunteer at a launch site. We love that. They are going to arm Bravo, Brazoswood. Rocket number 80. Our famous green ladder comes out. If they were to change colors of ladder, I don't think I'd know what's going on. Our students put an index card on each rocket indicating the tone sequence the altimeter should make if it is armed properly. It's really important they do that and write that very clearly. In the old days, the kids would actually show up and have to go, well, it should go beep, 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 and then silence, and then beep, 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 beep. So it's much faster for us to just go ahead and get that index card. So we're making sure recovery is out in the field. The roads are closed. We won't open them until all 6 vehicles have launched and are pretty much down. All right, looks like we are doing that right now on the altimeter. Next up, they'll connect the ignition wires. The white structures on each side of the pad are where our launch pad team takes cover for every launch. And with 40 rockets to launch today, I guarantee by the end of the day, they're not going to be running as fast. We might have to slow our countdowns. But we've got 40 rockets today. We've already launched a few. We're ready to do some more. Our record for Systems Go is 44 in one day. 44. And just to let you guys know, our transonic and our Mach 1 and 1.2 vehicles take a little longer to load than our 1 pound payload to 1 mile vehicles. So it'll take a little bit longer before we hit that countdown. But right now we're still listening for the altimeter tones. They'll come down that ladder, connect the ignition wires, make sure those are good. Hopefully it's warming up down there at the pad with the sun out. Marilyn Lennox in Santa Fe, New Mexico, waiting for Team Blue. We're glad you're watching. After a soggy day yesterday, we were very grateful for clear skies. Very cool weather. It started out 48 degrees here. I don't know if it's warmed up much from there. My hands are cold. All right, you can see our launch pad technician listening for that altimeter tone. We are still launching rockets next week. We round off the Texas Rocket Trail at Smith Point outside of Anahuac, Gator capital of Texas. We were in Mineral Wells last week, launched for 2 days there. We have 3 days here. Day 2 didn't go as we had hoped. But our teams were still working very, very hard to make sure all the vehicles that were scheduled to launch yesterday were cleared and ready to go today. We have 17 rockets scheduled to come today on top of the ones that we had left over from Thursday and yesterday. We'll be launching Thursday, Friday, and Saturday at Smith Point. I will say, at one of our previous launches there, we did have to get an airboat out and chase a gator off a nest where a rocket had landed. No gators were injured in that process. Mama left the nest happily. We got the rocket back to the students, and she came back to her babies. We did have to fish 1 or 2 out of the bay. We have folks who are out there in boats.
When you guys come down after we do this volley, I need like a 3 of each.
So right now, listening intently for those tones to make sure they match what the students put on their card. We have quite a few 1 pound payloads that hope to go to 1 mile. Some gummy bears, some metal cubes, some dead earthworms. Gross. We have seen earthworms before. We've never seen them survive. We did have another live payload once, a tarantula. It survived. It was very angry when it got recovered. You see all kinds of candy launched. Gummy worms, gummy bears. We had Rice Krispie treats and marshmallow fluff. We had Chips Ahoy last week, and they came back. They were warm, but still intact, and the kiddos did eat them. We had a triple meat Whataburger that launched, and Whataburger actually showed up at the launch site and brought a bunch of swag for the students there. And the kids ate that burger. It had sat out in the sun for so long, it was gross. They took a bite. We've seen barbecue ribs, Skittles, Jolly Ranchers. So we see a lot of different things. We've seen eggs. We did have one egg last week that was intact, recovered intact. And it was not hard boiled. It was raw. We've seen some eggs. Usually they haven't survived very well. And after they've sat out in the hot Central Texas sun, we wondered if they were hard boiled by the time they launched. So we always are curious to know, what do our students hope to learn from launching gummy bears? We'd like these to be experiments they're doing, but we do have some experiments. We definitely do. We've got some seeds, telemetry package.
From one of these switches, we are getting the correct beeps. From the other, we are not.
From one of the switches, the pad reports they're getting the correct beeps. From the other switch, they are not. You guys have somebody who's an expert with this who wants to... It is the egg timer. They are not getting the appropriate tones on. Is that okay, y'all? Not okay? The altimeter appears to be armed properly. It's the egg timer. Right now we're conferring with the students from Brazoswood to see what they'd like to do. Our wind is picking up a little bit out here.
Anything that hopefully means that there's no continuity. Let's go on to Charlie.
All right, we might have to work that problem a little longer. So we are going on to Charlie. Well, I thought we were headed to... Wait. We were... Foxtrot. That's what I thought. We're going to Foxtrot. That's Johnson. They have a hard drive on board with cat litter and clay on Robert Guppy on Foxtrot. So we're going to hold on this. They're going to disarm the altimeter. We were not getting continuity for that vehicle. So right now the green ladder's over on Foxtrot. We're going to arm that altimeter. Don't go anywhere. We're about to launch. We're just launching over on Foxtrot. We've got folks from Humble, Texas. Jennifer Austin, welcome. One green ladder will disarm Brazoswood vehicle on Bravo. And Robert Guppy, we're going to arm that altimeter now. Get ready for your launch. Bright blue rocket should be easy to recover. Some of the most difficult ones to recover are the kind of blue tube that hasn't been painted. We like a lot of neon colors. That makes it so much easier for our teams. One of our recovery teams, on Thursday, came back with a vehicle from last year. It had become a lawn dart, but we were able to find it. One of our recovery teams found a rattlesnake and the rocket, which was good news about the rocket, not the rattlesnake. Action still going on down at stage 1. You can see that on the live stream as the students try and get through the final prep. That is their flight readiness review. They have to qualify to fly, go through some safety checks, and make sure this rocket is sound and capable of flight before they bring it up here to launch our launch area. We need a large launch area, as you can tell, for our vehicles because they can travel. Up in North Texas, north of Mineral Wells, we had some cows we had to move out of the way. Some mamas and babies were quite curious. We've had to do that out here once before. I know we've had to do it out in Smith Point too. Most of these areas are rural. We're very grateful and humbled that the ranch owners allow us to come out here and take such good care of us and the students. And you know why they do it? Because they believe in y'all. They believe in what Systems Go is doing. Okay, somebody's asking what time are they starting? Well, we started earlier. We launched a few rockets earlier, and we launch when the rockets are ready. I can't tell you the exact time, but right now we are prepping on Foxtrot with Johnson, Robert Guppy. 1 pound. It's a hard drive with cat litter and clay that hopes to go to 1 mile. They are connecting the ignition wires there and should make a call. We're ready to load, countdown, and launch. You ready, Johnson? Are y'all awake? Are you here? Everything here more or less depends on our students. How prepared are they when they arrive? Are they having any challenges with their vehicles? And occasionally if we have challenges with our launch pads. We've got 6 on the rail and 1's ready to leave town. We like to track our alumni from Systems Go, so y'all stay in touch. Let us know where you go to college. Let us know where you go in your career. We have some really incredible graduates who've worked at Jet Propulsion Laboratory for NASA. We are ready to load, y'all. Here we go. Foxtrot Johnson. We are filling Robert Guppy. Get ready for your countdown. Everybody should be out from the tent. Heads up. Looks like we are full. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition. Come on, we've been a little slow. All right, that was awful pretty. Heads up, everybody. We've got a pop. Undershoot. No shoot. Tumbling. Heads up, everybody. Remember, don't go near the rocket. Don't run. No running. And we got eyes on it. And it's down. We're going over to Alpha Pad, to FRC Rocket 78. This is another transonic vehicle on Alpha Pad. All right, somebody says, I hope my GoPro stays intact when we launch. We do too. We do too. And if you get any video, we'd love to see it. You can let us know you got video and we'll figure out a way you can transfer it. We can put it on our YouTube channel. Of course, I say that because I'm not in charge of the YouTube channel. But we'd love to see any video you have. I'll share some photos we've taken. I'm sharing them on our Facebook page, Systems Go. I'll share some more today. All right, we're over there at Alpha Pad, FRC. This is a transonic rocket hoping to reach Mach 1. Rocket 78. Right now, we're arming that altimeter, listening for the proper sequence of tones. I think we've got at least 7 or 8 more vehicles ready to go to the pad. So after this volley, we'll have recovery go out. They'll bring the vehicles back, and we'll let you know who we're carrying down to which launch pad. But we got to keep going. Our total today is 40 rockets. 40. We are 1/10 of the way through. 74 people watching. Let us know where you're watching from. We'd love to know. Folks in Nebraska watching. Right now, listening to that sequence of tones on the altimeter. When the ladder comes down, you know it sounds good. Then we connect those ignition wires, load, countdown, and launch. Again, this is Future Ready Complex, FRC. Rocket number 78, a transonic vehicle, hoping to achieve Mach 1. Recovery is marking where everything is as it comes down, and they'll do that throughout the day, and then they go out after that sequence of launches. Ladder's down, y'all. That means we're connecting the ignition wires. 58 people watching us on our live stream. We got somebody on the road. I hope you're watching the road if you're driving. Please. We had to hold on Brazoswood's rocket. We were getting the altimeter tone, but not the other. There was no continuity there, so they're going to bring it back one more time. Bring it back one more time and try it again. But we are going to launch on Alpha Pad. In the meantime, they're connecting the ignition wires down there, and then they'll make the call. We're ready to load, countdown, and launch. Last week we had friends in Mexico watching our launches as we were north of Mineral Wells in Jacksboro. We have 3 launch sites across Texas right now on our Texas Rocket Trail. Our friends from Atascocita, those were great students I got to meet yesterday. All seniors are the ones who I was talking to. Brian McDaniel, are you the one with the dead earthworms or no? Is that your payload? Because I see Atascocita has some dead earthworms as a payload. Ew. Dead worms. The great thing about this program is this is their science class. It's not a club. It's not an after-school activity, and it's certainly not just for gifted and talented students. We're really proud that we engage the entire range of students. We're ready to load, y'all. FRC. We are loading on Alpha Pad. Everybody heads up. Rocket number 78, a transonic vehicle. They do take a little longer to fill. Clear skies here, which is great. Be sure and leave us a thumbs up on our live stream channel. We are full. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Pieces coming down. Heads up, everybody. Don't go near it. Don't go near it. We're asking the launch pad to stay there. Wow, that was close, y'all. That's why we've got blockhouses down there. Lots of pieces coming down. Heads up, everybody. Don't touch any part of it. We will get it back to our students. It might come back in an official Systems Go body bag, but here comes the chute. There comes the chute. We're going to pull the Brazoswood vehicle back. In the meantime, we're going to Bravo with Victoria East. A pound of gummy bears, Rocket 79. Bravo's coming back, and that is the Brazoswood rocket, the Von Braun. That's got to get back here. We are going to get Delta ready to go. That's FRC Rocket 87. On Delta pad, that'll be next to launch. That's got a pound of cookie dough. What kind of cookie dough? Anybody from FRC with Megatron? Do you know what kind of cookie dough that is? Snickerdoodle. Oh, good choice, y'all. You're going to see if you make cookies? If we recover that intact, are y'all going to try it? Okay, I hope so. We're going to get you on camera if you do. We want to get y'all on camera. We're swapping rockets on Bravo, but in the meantime, we're over at Delta Pad getting FRC Rocket 87 with that cookie dough on board ready to go. Megatron. Arming that altimeter. All right, we've got 60 people watching our live stream. Welcome. We're glad you're joining us today. Give us a thumbs up on the live stream. Megatron. I believe this is the one with the smallest nose cone I have ever seen. I think. Cookie dough on board. I'm going to get out my binoculars and look at that nose cone one more time. Brazos is going to pop into that tent for just a minute. We're going to yank him back out when we get ready to load and launch. But they've got their Von Braun rocket they need to mess with. We're glad we got folks watching with us today. Right now they're listening to that altimeter tone to make sure it's appropriate on Delta Pad on the FRC rocket. Megatron with cookie dough on board. Snickerdoodle cookie dough. We're definitely going to want to interview y'all. Oh, that's true. Yeah. All right, the ladder's down, so the altimeter must sound good. We're going to connect the ignition wires. Y'all get ready. Roads remain closed. Nobody can come in. Nobody can go out. And just Greg says Gig'em Lane. All right, working the ignition wires down there on the FRC rocket with our Snickerdoodle cookie dough. And any minute now, we should hear the call. We're ready to load. So we're going to kick the folks out of our mission control tent as soon as we get that call. I know our Brazoswood students are anxious to take care of the problems that they may be having, but we got to have them eyes on the launch pad. Yep, we hope that GoPro does get recovered, that you have a good launch, Jacob Jones. Hope so. And that GoPro camera's on Victoria East, Rocket 83. It is not down at the pad yet, but it will be. We just took Victoria East, rocket number 79, down to Bravo pad. That has a pound of gummy bears on board.
What is the motor on Delta?
All righty, they should be making that call any minute now. They are ready to load. I need everybody out of the tent, please. Out of the tent. They are loading on Echo Pad. Or is that Delta? I'm checking it out. Delta Pad. Loading on Delta.
One looks like it is full. We'll give it a minute and see if it changes. This is what it acts like when it doesn't have that brass into.
All right, our launch pad team is reporting they're watching something down there. They may need to bring it back, but they're watching for it. I think they may. We are full.
10 minutes countdown.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition. Woo! That's Megatron.
Yeah, it's coming down.
Coming down. We got the tank.
It's on your way.
Hang on.
Oh, no, we got it right back here.
Right back over this way. We got part of it down and another part. I wonder where the cookie dough is. Hopefully the Snickerdoodle cookie dough's with the other part. Okay, from here we go to Echo Pad in just a moment. But it has come down behind us here. So this is Union Grove. They were not able to stay with their vehicle yesterday or the day before. This is a transonic.
Yes, echoes up.
Transonic Rocket 76 on Echo Pad. I don't know if those snickerdoodle cookie dough survived. That was Megatron. Alrighty, over to Echo Pad. Union Grove. Betty has a pound of sand on board.
Bump of Gox on Bravo in 3, 2, 1. Bump off.
Meanwhile, Victoria East is being loaded on Bravo Pad. That should go vertical shortly. Pound of gummy bears.
Bump of Gox on Bravo in
So you should see that rocket go vertical shortly. They're checking out the pad. That once they do that check and everything looks good, they go vertical. Pound of gummy bears from Victoria East. Getting ready to arm the altimeter on Echo Pad, Union Grove. Rocket number 76. It is a transonic vehicle hoping to achieve Mach 1. From Echo, we'll go over to Charlie, which is also Union Grove. And again, this hopes to go Mach 1. It is a transonic vehicle. All right, the ladder's down. That means we are going to connect the ignition wires. Y'all get ready for launch. Dominique George is watching from Brazoria. All righty. Connecting those ignition wires. The next call should be we're ready to load. All right, just waiting for that call. So anybody in mission control, head on out of the tent. We are ready to load. Out of the tent, please. We are filling on Echo Pad, Union Grove, Rocket 76. This is transonic. We are full. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition.
We got another one that's coming down in pieces separate.
We got eyes on it. Motors coming. Body with their parachute. Body tubes coming down ballistic. Heads up.
That's the motor.
That's actually the motor.
The body and parachutes coming toward the pad over here.
Parachutes and the rest of the body right down by the pad. You can see that coming down behind the pad. There they go. That is Union Grove. Rocket 76. Boom. All right, we're going over to Charlie Pad. That is Betty from Union Grove, Rocket 70. A record of 40 launches on the schedule today. We got 34 more to go. Our record for Systems Go has been 44 launches in one day. 44 rockets in one day. And if you think that's easy, you got another thing coming because it is rough. It is rough. Right now we're arming that altimeter. The roads remain closed. I know some folks want to get in. We're not going to be able to open the roads. We are going pretty quick here, but we will pause to do so. We know there's some students who need to get up here. Union Grove, a pound of sand, hoping to go to 1 mile. They call their rocket Betty. It is rocket number 70. I know we've got lots more rockets to go down, but we want to get these off the rails first. All right, listening to the tone on the altimeter there on rocket number 70. We got about 54 people watching. Let us know where you're watching from. We appreciate you sticking with us. We got a lot to go. Once we get the rest of these off the rail, we'll let you know what rockets we have and where they're going. If any of our students are here and we have their vehicle, they'll get to walk down with theirs. Otherwise, we will have our personnel loaded. A lot of the students could not stay yesterday. Atascocita, unfortunately, had to get home. Shout out to all the students I met yesterday from Atascocita. They were really amazing. No. All right. They say the altimeter doesn't matter what's on the card, but guess what? The kids aren't here. Unfortunately. Our students from Union Grove were here on Thursday. They aren't here today. So we got to figure this one out. And we've got some smart folks who can do that. All right, we've come down off the ladder, so I think the team has concluded. They're consulting with one another. They think it sounds all right. Right now, they are conferring down at the pad. The students from Union Grove had to leave. They were here on Thursday. They couldn't stick around, so unfortunately, we don't have anybody to consult from Union Grove. Nobody on the chat seems to be from Union Grove. Otherwise, maybe they could type in. We might make a call to the teacher with Union Grove. She's going to check in. Our launch director is going to check in with our teacher from Union Grove. We want to make sure these are successful. We will do everything in our power to do that. We can't build the rocket for them. We can get it launched, though. Oh, Union Grove is online. They're hearing beep, beep, boop, boop. Is that okay? Eugene? Right now, actually, we're consulting with their teacher. We want to make sure we're good to go for that. Yes, we have launched some FRC rockets. Absolutely.
So, Rhonda, the kids are
The students say it should be 1 beep followed by 9 beeps, but we're hearing beep, beep, boop, boop. So we're not sure. We might disarm this. He's going back up the ladder to listen. Yes, we have launched FRC rockets. We had Rocket 78 transonic vehicle. We also had Rocket 87 Megatron with cookie dough on board. We're not sure how well that cookie dough survived.
So when I initially turn it on, I get one more.
Still have one FRC vehicle to launch with metal cubes on board, but that's not down at the pad yet. We got to wait for that. Right now, we're still consulting over that. They are good to go, they report. All right, Union Grove says they're up. They're good to launch. We're going to connect the ignition wires. We're going to kick people out of the tent again. Again. And over on Alpha Pad. Patiently waiting. I know I've got. Oh, actually, it's on Bravo Pad. I apologize. We have Victoria East with gummy bears ready to go. This is a pound of sand. Oh, Megatron. I'm sorry about Megatron. We'll see if we find the cookie dough. I'll take a picture of it, maybe. Snickerdoodle cookie dough on Megatron. We are ready to load, y'all. Heads up, out from the tent. We are filling on Charlie Pad, Union Grove. Betty's about to leave town. We are full. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Come on, baby. Come on. It's been a little cold and a little slow to ignite. There we go. What are we saying, guys? What do we think? You got it, Jackson? Right here. All right, we heard that pop. There we go. Remember, all right, undershoot, Union Grove. That's an easy recovery. Don't hit the trailer. Wow. Easy recovery there. All right, we're going to Alpha Pad. Bravo. I'm sorry, Bravo. Bravo Pad. This is Victoria East with gummy bears on board. That was a beautiful launch. Union Grove, well done. All righty, here we go. Then we'll open the roads, let people in, let people out, but we'll have more rockets going to the pad. Good job, baby. This is today. The egg timer and the quasar went. But this one was at Johnson today. I don't know. We did Johnson's today. We didn't do any before, did we? Because we launched morning. All righty, arming that altimeter. Victoria East, you guys are up. Gummy bears on board. I wish we had some folks out here who could show us if we recover them. Maybe take a bite of a gummy worm. We get a lot of candy, lots of food, lots of sand, lots of payload being thought of as an afterthought because time management is a challenge, right? Everybody can attest to that, I am sure. It's very, very difficult, Lori, to follow the rockets as they go up. We lose them pretty quickly. It's really difficult. And you probably wouldn't see much of anything if we did. We only have one camera here. We have one camera down at our stage one. It's kind of difficult to follow the path of the rocket. We do our best. We do. But we are not in a studio. We're out in Central Texas on this beautiful piece of property. It's gorgeous. Gorgeous day. Gorgeous day. We had a beautiful full moon this morning, right? That was so pretty. All right, the ladder's down. Sounds like the altimeter is functioning properly. You ready, Victoria East? Rocket number 79. We are connecting the ignition wires there. We're going to kick folks out of mission control. Getting ready to load, countdown, and launch Victoria East. Jacob Jones says, let's go east. Let's go Landon. We've got about 33 people watching. That makes sense because we've launched all the other rockets. All right. We're ready to load, you guys. Get ready for a countdown, Victoria East. Everybody out of the tent. Get ready for your countdown. Been a little cold out here, a little cooler than we expected, so our ignition takes a little longer than we expect. All right. Are we getting close, guys, down there? When they start moving, you know we're full. All right, we're going to vent for a minute. We want to make sure we are filling properly. Sometimes there's freezing that takes place because of the temperatures. We just want to make sure everything's going right. Victoria East, a pound of gummy bears. Sometimes there's freezing that takes place on the. So we are going to see what happens.
Y'all see that plume?
Once we see a plume, we can tell we are full. All right, they're going to vent this. Launch pad team says something doesn't appear right. They want to make sure everything's right. We get a good launch for our students, so they're venting right now. We're going to open the roads. We're going to let folks leave. We're going to let folks come in, and we'll carry more down to the pad. Stand by. Don't leave us. We've got lots more launches to go. All right, while recovery is coming in with vehicles and we are logging them in, we've got more going down to the pad. I will tell you who is going where. We still have Victoria East out on Bravo pad. This looks like this may be an all Victoria East or a bunch of Victoria East. On Alpha pad, we're taking Rocket 81. That is FRC. That's FRC. That'll be on Alpha. That's got metal cubes on board. We still have that vehicle down there, Victoria East on Bravo. It's staying there. Going down to Delta Pad is Rocket 86, Victoria East. Alrighty, and then we're going to carry some more down. We've got 83 can go to Charlie. Rocket 83, that GoPro's going to Charlie Pad, Victoria East. You're going to Charlie Pad. I will take pictures. I'm going to post these on our Facebook page. Rocket number 90. Oh, Atascocita. Nope, that's Victoria East. 90 is going to go to Echo Pad. And 94 will go to Foxtrot. Six launches. Well, almost six. 5. All right, we do have Alamo Heights who arrived with their rocket. Somebody's grandmother in San Antonio's watching. All right. Oh, believe me, the launch team is being very careful with the rockets that are more technologically advanced. Believe me, our launch pad team is extremely experienced. This is going to be an all Victoria launch. I will tell you, I'll go over again who we have where. We've got all the rockets down there. We still have Victoria East on Bravo Pad, the pound of gummy worms. They're trying to take care of that problem at the pad versus bring it back up here for any reason. But students are not here. We are vertical already with one vehicle on Charlie Pad. But we just carried a bunch down there to do some more launching. Our goal is 40 vehicles launched today. If all of them show up, and we did clear all of them yesterday to be here, even though a lot of students couldn't stick around and stay. Some of them did, and we're grateful they did. So that's a good thing. Jacob Jones, we have faith in our rocket, Spencer. We have faith in our rocket. So right now they're just going down to the launch pad with the vehicle, mounting it on the rail, and then they're testing to make sure everything looks good. And then everything looks good, they go vertical. Uh-oh. We're going to have to send one back. I believe that's the vehicle on Alpha Pad. Alpha is difficult to seat on the rail, but Future Ready Complex, that's your vehicle. The rest are all Victoria East. Oh, Spencer's worried about that GoPro. Don't worry, Spencer. We've got some more recovery teams coming in with vehicles. That's good news. I don't think there's anything out there that no one has found yet. We are going to bag these vehicles so they can be sent back to the students who are not here today. For our students out there who cannot be here with their rocket, I am taking pictures as they go down to the pad so you can see your vehicle before it heads down there. And they will be at our Systems Go Facebook page. We do need to watch today for aircraft. It's a beautiful day for folks to be out flying. We do have to make sure individuals avoid our airspace. We do have a clearance from the FAA. We will let folks know we're launching rockets. You do not want to do what this guy's doing right now, which is fly over our launch site. I know it's a beautiful day to be out in your aircraft. Heck yeah, but we don't want to surprise him with a rocket. Trust me, he'd be very startled. Everybody smile and wave. We're happy to have y'all, Megatron. We were happy to have y'all. Sorry about the cookie dough. Let us know how that turned out. But FRC, you still got one more down there. You got one more down there. It's vertical on AlphaPad. Go Alamo Heights, watching from Dallas. All right. All right. Jack, your grandparents are watching. 65 people on our live stream. Welcome, everybody. We're glad you're here. We've done a bunch of launching so far this morning. We got a ways to go. 40 vehicles to launch today. 40. We're getting there. Not even halfway yet, though. So that's exciting. But we have recovery coming in with the vehicles we launched earlier. Right now, the roads are open. We are vertical with several vehicles. Foxtrot, Delta, Charlie, Alpha, Bravo? Or is that Bravo? Not Alpha. We're going to check it out. We still want to see Echo go vertical. Mustang High School has not launched yet. Has not yet. They have checked in, but we don't have them here at stage 3. So we haven't launched any. This one will be hopefully future ready complex on AlphaPad, and the remainder are Victoria East vehicles. We're checking everything out down there. Let me check my binoculars so I can get a better view. Alpha and Bravo are so close together. I got to get my binoculars out to check and make sure how we're doing. But we've got vertical. We're waiting to go vertical on Echo. We are still working out some problems, I believe, on BravoPad. That's Victoria East. AlphaPad is FRC. The rest of these are all Victoria East. We've got kiddos arriving here. It's getting louder in our mission control tent. That tells me some rockets have come in the house. We'll let you know as we walk these down to the pad. We'll have students, if they're here, walk down with their vehicles. Several of our students had to leave yesterday. We had bad weather, could not launch. We have launch constraints in weather, and we can't control Mother Nature. So we were not able to launch, but our incredible team here worked really, really hard to clear every vehicle for launch. We stored them in our trailers overnight, and now that's what you see going down to the pad. Some of the students were able to stay. We had some of our students from Colorado with Canyon City. They stuck it out. Some of our students had to leave, Union Grove, Fabins. We had some students from Johnson. But right now here you get a great picture of our launch range. Out there, it's gorgeous out here. A little cool for my taste as far as weather goes. Atascocita has not launched yet. They haven't been down to the pad, but believe me, I will tell you. Mustang hasn't gone either. I had a great time talking to our students from Atascocita yesterday. One group was all seniors. All of them are going off to really interesting places. Let's see, a fire academy. Someone's going to a pilot school. Met a naval academy. Young man going into the Naval Academy. That's where my dad went. And then he was in the Air Force as a pilot. They did not have an Air Force Academy then. He ended up with the Air Force working on a program called the Dinosaur. Before the shuttle was born, there was the Dinosaur. The Air Force was working on a reusable space plane. Victoria West has not gone yet. I will let y'all know. All right, we've got some schools arriving, which is wonderful. Alamo Heights is here. Good stuff. We were launching last week on Friday and Saturday up in Jacksboro, Texas, north of Mineral Wells. Quite windy weather up there, quite warm compared to today. I absolutely would welcome some of that heat back here. Little cooler than I like, but no rain, which is wonderful. So that kept us from launching yesterday. So we have 3 stops on the Texas Rocket Trail. This is our second out in Stonewall. Then we will go out to Smith Point outside of Anahuac, Texas, Gator capital of Texas. And we'll be launching out there next week. You can watch along. We'll live stream there. Absolutely. We will live stream those launches. We've got somebody retired U.S. Air Force. Thank you for your service. Thank you for watching. What number rockets are we on? I will let you know. We don't necessarily get them in numerical order. It's when the rockets are ready to get here. But I will review out on Alpha Pad. You have Future Ready Complex, FRC, Rocket 81. We're working to load Brazoswood, Victoria East, Rocket 79 on Bravo Pad. We're vertical on Charlie Pad. That is Victoria East, Rocket 83. Delta Pad is Victoria East, Rocket 86. And rounding things out on Echo is also Victoria East, Rocket 90. And on Foxtrot, eagerly waiting its launch. I think it was the first to go vertical. It is also Victoria East, Rocket 94. So there you go. Rocket 83, yes, it is up. Rocket 83, for those watching online, that's on Charlie Pad. All right, Spencer, we're going to watch Charlie Pad right now. Waiting to go vertical on Bravo and Echo. All right, we got Bravo vertical, y'all. Victoria East, Rocket 79 is vertical. We are all vertical, all 6 pads. So what we've got going on right now, we're going to start with Bravo pad. They've been sitting there a while, but we do not have everybody out in recovery yet. We have not closed the roads. Is anybody here from FRC? Because we've got Rocket 87 Megatron. We've got 62 people watching, 65. All right. Let me tell you the order we're going to launch these in. We're going to start on Bravo Pad, Victoria East, Rocket 79. Anybody from FRC here? If not, we'll have to ship the rocket back. And we'll bag it, tag it, ship it. I don't think so. All right, you've got Victoria East patiently waiting. They are arming the altimeter on Bravo Pad, Victoria East. A pound of gummy bears on board, Rocket 79. I'm going to be clearing the tent in a minute, and I have to go over our safety issues with everybody all over again. We've got kids from Alamo Heights here who weren't here to listen to me holler about don't run. If the rocket looks like it's coming toward you, do not run. If the rocket has landed near you, don't go near it. Okay, you guys, we are connecting the ignition wires. I'm going to clear the tent in mission control. We're getting ready to launch. All right, let me tell you what's going on. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition. That was Victoria East on Bravo Pad. I apologize for our live streamers who didn't know. I was working with some students from FRC. Rocket 79 with a pound of gummy bears on board. Heads up, everybody. Coming down fast. It does have the drogue out, but it's coming down pretty quick. Next, we're going to go to, there we go. That's pretty. Oh, but we got, there we go. Is that the motor? Yeah, it's floating down, though, but I think that might have been the motor. I don't know. We're going to Alpha Pad, which is FRC Rocket 81. So we're about to launch. I'm sorry I was not on duty for those on the live stream. We were trying to work with some students recovering a rocket. This is FRC, 1 pound of metal cubes to go to 1 mile. Rocket 81. From there we go to Charlie Pad, where we happen to have Victoria East. Rocket 83, they have a GoPro. That's Spencer with his GoPro. You got it, Spencer. That's what Jack said. That's what Zach said anyway. FRC stands for Future Ready Complex. Folks online asking. And we're glad you're with us. We got 65 people watching. 65 people watching online, 66. And it's growing. We're up to 70. Any of your friends and family can watch. Tell them to go to systemsgo.org. Click on the live stream link. Right now, our launch pad team is on our famous green ladder. They are arming that altimeter and listening to hear the appropriate tones, showing it's operational. A pound of metal cubes. If we get that back for recovery, we do have 2 students here with another rocket from FRC, and they'll be happy to take this one back with them. Caleb. I heard giggling behind me. Is that Caleb? All right. The ladder is down. We are going to connect the ignition wires. For those who arrived here, I know we have some students that are new for a launch site. We kick you out of the tent. We want you to watch the rocket's flight. If it looks like it's headed toward you, please don't run. This is uneven terrain. There are cow patties and rocks. We don't want anybody face planting. It's optional if you want to scream while you quickly but calmly move out of the way. Quickly but don't run. Most importantly, if the rocket has come down near you, I want you to resist with every fiber in your being going near it. These do have live black powder charges on board. We need to make sure they are safe, that we disarm that vehicle, and then we will get it back to you. So remember, just don't run, and don't go near the rocket. You can scream if you want. We are ready to load on Alpha Pad. Get ready for a countdown. Future Ready Complex. Rocket number 81. A pound of metal cubes to go to 1 mile. We are full. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. All right, heads up, heads up. I lost it. I lost it. Anybody see anything? You got it? Got it? Is it separated? No drogue. This has metal cubes on board, so be careful. There, we're down. Wow. It just deployed a chute just before it hit. We're headed to Charlie Pad. Charlie Pad, Victoria East, Rocket 83. All righty, over at Charlie Pad. That has Spencer's GoPro, right, Spencer? Is that where it is? Rocket 83. Spencer's been worried about the GoPro. Hopefully you've got nice clay surrounding that GoPro, so if it does have any unexpected entry, it's all okay. All right, arming that altimeter right now. We've got 90 people watching. Thanks, Jacob. Appreciate that. Yes, yes. All right. You couldn't pick a prettier day for a launch, I got to tell you that. Maybe a little bit warmer, but that's me. All right, the ladder's going down. We're going to connect the ignition wires. The ladder's getting put away. Nope, we're going up the ladder. Sorry, I thought he already did. He's already up the ladder. They're going to listen to the sequence of tones on the altimeter to make sure it's operational. Oh, you protected it with 3D printing. That camera is protected. That's good news. Oh, Lucas. I also love Lucas. It's not just Caleb, but Lucas too. All right, the green ladder, we're arming the altimeter. They'll listen intently for the tones, make sure they match what is on the card. The students put the sequence of tone on the card for that altimeter so we can quickly look at that, listen. Is the GoPro on? I certainly hope the GoPro is on. I believe so. I can't verify because I am not on the pad. I am up here at Mission Control. We appreciate everybody watching along. We've got 83 people. You can always tell us where you're watching from. We like knowing where you are. We had people from Mexico watching. Friends from Nebraska earlier. I let everybody at NASA know when I'm out of the office, I'm launching rockets, and I put our live stream link on there so they can watch too. We all love a good rocket launch. How many people watched Artemis? Did you guys watch our Artemis 2 mission, at least our launch and our splashdown? That was pretty cool. Pretty cool. We set a world record for going around the moon. We broke the record that Apollo 13 had. Got folks watching in Oklahoma City. Apollo 13, in order to rescue those astronauts, we sent them on a trip farther around the moon than any other mission. They did a slingshot back to Earth. And our Artemis 2 astronauts broke that record. We had a recording that woke our Artemis 2 crew up the day that they broke that record. Jim Lovell, who have since passed away, our commander from Apollo 13, greeted the crew and said, "You just broke my record. Congratulations." All right, Ezra worked on Artemis. That's outstanding. All right, the ladder's down. We're connecting the ignition wires. Get ready. This is our GoPro, Victoria East, Rocket 83. Atascocita's watching. The feed is frozen. Try clicking on it again because we got good looking stuff. Oh, the feed is, we're a little delayed, so you should be seeing action. I'm saying my freeze is frozen too. The video is frozen. Stand by. They're working on it, but we haven't loaded the rocket yet. There's no countdown right now. Stand by. We're getting that video feed redone. I'm going to re-click on my link as well. I'm watching along with y'all. There we go. We are ready to load. We are loading. Everybody should be out of the tent. Here you go. The feed is back on. Get ready for your countdown. Hopefully sending that GoPro 1 mile. Charlie Pad, Rocket 83. We are full. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. That is awful pretty. Heads up, everybody. Yeah, I better watch. I better watch out. We got a pop, one charge. It is like right above us. Coming down ballistic. The motor is. The motor is. That's a full airframe right across the way. Remember, we don't go near the rocket. We got, okay. Well, I know that's not what Spencer wanted. All right, guys, we've got more rockets to go to. We are going over to Echo Pad. Roads are still closed. This is Victoria East, Rocket 90. 1 pound of sand, hoping to go to 1 mile. 1 pound of sand. Time management can be a challenge for some of our students, so that payload might be an afterthought. We've seen everything. sand, dirt. Right now, our recovery teams are talking about where they can go find the GoPro. What happened to it? Well, Spencer, there was separation, just not what you wanted. The chute did not fully deploy, and parts came down without being undershoot. We thought we heard full body tube. Recovery teams are going to go out there. We will let y'all know. Sorry, Spencer. Did we lose a GoPro? We do not know. Recovery teams have not gone out yet. We will let you know. I'll keep an eye out for the GoPro, Spencer. Promise. West has not gone yet. No, West is not here. West is not down at the pad yet. This one is Victoria East on Delta Pad, Rocket 86 with Clay on board. I think is this Wix Ops? Is that what it is? What time the Atascocitas are going to launch? Atascocitas on deck next. So we are going to launch all the rest of these. The rest of the three rockets we have. Recovery will go out, retrieve them. We will carry more rockets down to the pad. And I will let you know who will go where. And Atascocita is one of those. We've got several rockets from Atascocita. Some with dead worm. Who put dead worms on board Rocket 88? Were they dead or are they dead now? Did you put dead worms in there? I'll find out from the Atascocita students, hopefully, if they join in the chat. Right now, we're arming that altimeter on Victoria East, Rocket 86. Clay on board. On Delta Pad. Right now, the launch pad team wants to check everything out down there. They're going to ask for a little bump of oxidizer. They want to make sure everything looks good. Then we connect the ignition wires. Rocket 79, somebody's asking me. Have they gone yet? Yes, they did. The Gummy Bears launched. That was right before our last launch. The Gummy Bears did launch. It didn't come down fully configured, if I recall. I don't think it did because I was concerned about the Gummy Bears.
Oh, we have more stands here. We have more stands here. We can get those out.
I was holding some stands for the rockets that get finished.
Yeah.
Or you want them to leave them there? I was worried about us getting a backlog and not having anywhere.
No, Rocket 85 has not gone yet. West is not even down at the pad. Not yet. Hardin Jefferson, you guys are launching next week. I will be there. Hardin Jefferson High School will be launching at Smith Point next week. I'm going to find out what day. What, we have HJ here? Where's my HJ? We are filling on Delta Pad. Heads up, Victoria East. Good. Get ready for your countdown, Victoria East. Rocket 86. Clay on board. Heads up, everybody. We're about to count down and launch. We are full. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. HJ is launching today. I stand corrected. I stand corrected, Mary Margaret. Yep, they're launching later today. We only have one group up here. They'll be here later. We have somebody watching from the UK. Go Asher. Zach, what is your rocket? Tell me what your rocket is, and I'll tell you if it launched. Right now we're going over to Echo Pad. That is Victoria East, a pound of sand on board. We're not done yet. We got 2 more to go. Go Lucas from Alamo Heights. But we do have Hardin Jefferson students here today. I'm excited to see them. Rocket 85 is not ready to go down yet. Nope, it's not on the pad. It hasn't launched yet. It can't launch if it's not on the pad. Luke and Zach has worked the same rocket. Congratulations. Yeah, West is not on the pad at all. 85 is not Alamo Heights. 85 is West. First Alamo Heights rocket I have is rocket number 98, and they are not down on the launch pad. Altimeter on Victoria East, 1 pound of sand, rocket 90. Mustang, Oklahoma, they are scheduled to launch when we get them down to the pad. We do not have them down at the pad. So Mustang is not down at the numbers are 95 and 96. I'll be talking with those students hopefully. We love having y'all down here. Thank you, Spencer. We love having y'all. We're going to find out from recovery about that GoPro. I promise. We're going to find out. Mustang has 2 vehicles with us, 95 and 96. All the way from Oklahoma. We've got 75 people watching online, which is great news. We love having you guys. Thanks for being with us. We have a total of 40 today. We are making our way through. We're doing pretty good. Right now, arming the altimeter on Victoria East. Rocket number 90, a pound of sand to go to 1 mile. All the fuel in the rocket is the same. We use our oxidizers. Gatesville, Texas. Go Brazoswood. All right. Thank you so much. Reagan Mercer. Somebody's watching for you from Mustang. Parker, Colorado is watching. We're glad you joined us. Stick with us because we're launching a bunch today. And we'll be launching again next week for 3 days, May 7th, 8th, and 9th. The ladder is down. You know that means we're going to connect the ignition wires on that vehicle on Echo Pad. Victoria East. Rocket number 90. Once we do get these last 2 off the rails, we will send recovery out. They will retrieve everything we have launched. We will open the roads see if more rockets are ready to head up here. So if you need to leave, if you have somebody coming in, they can make it. And we will carry more rockets down to the pad.
I will let you know when we do that. And I will let you know who is where. We love having everybody out here. You picked a great day to come out. It's warming up, which I'm glad about. It's a really cold day over there. We still have one in Foxtrot after this, y'all. And then we'll allow our students back in mission control to continue working on their vehicles
so they can get prepped to come down to the pad. All right, guys, they should be making that call. They're ready to load. You know what happens next? We will count down and launch. We're really lucky we don't lose these in the clouds today. That's a good thing. We are ready to go, you guys. Victoria East, Rocket 90. We do have a car coming in. Keep that in mind. If you depart our launch site, wait till we have launched all 6 that were on the launch pad, because otherwise you make us wait. So everybody's going to turn and watch this car park and make them feel a little embarrassed. That holds up our launch. It's not as bad as what happens at Kennedy Space Center. We actually have Apache helicopters. And if folks are not in the right spot, the armed guards and the Apache helicopters are only too happy to escort those individuals. All right, we're good to fill. We are now loading on Echo Pad, Rocket 90, Victoria East. Get ready for a countdown. We do continue to watch for aircraft here as well. We are full. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Wow, that was pretty. Heads up. I think Pat has eyes on it. Anybody have eyes on it? Braxton? Haven't heard from recovery. Nobody? That one took off. All right, we're going over to Foxtrot, Victoria East, a pound of chocolate. Rocket 94. Rocket 94 with chocolate. What kind of chocolate? Is it dark chocolate? My favorite. We'll find out. This will be the last launch in this volley. We will open the roads. We will send recovery back out. We will let our students go back into mission control, and we'll get more rockets ready to go to the rail. We got more launching to go. Don't leave us now. Don't leave us now. 57 people on our live stream. Thank you for joining us. We appreciate it. Aha, Rocket 90 was a mess. Yeah, they carried it down with paper towels. Aubrey, they had to carry that one down with paper towels because it was a little bit messy. It was, I won't lie. Does anybody know from Victoria East what kind of chocolate that is on Rocket 94? It's going to be high altitude chocolate. That's right, mile high chocolate. We hope it's a mile high chocolate and it comes back intact.
Yeah, they said they had. It should be a normal thing. I didn't get to that stage because we were took forever.
So rocket good for you. And you have a hard copy. Electronic or hard copies of your hypertech motor manual. There it is, I can see it.
Rocket 94. All righty, let's see. Are they listening for that altimeter? I think we're ready to load. Are we ready to load on? We are. We're ready to load on Foxtrot. About to have some Mile High chocolate here, Victoria East. Get ready for your countdown. '83 folks watching. Welcome. We are full. Commencing countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition.
Mission control to front gate and back gate is all open. Bunch of cars.
Well, we see stuff under the chute. That's good news.
I can see it. Something's undershoot. It's way up there. I don't know if it's a chocolate. All right, I understand some of our Buinger students are here. Rocket 97, we're ready to take yours to the pad. You want to go? You guys want to go? Well, we need you to come over here where the long orange gate is and the small tent. Go that way, not this, that way. I'll take your picture. You get to walk down with your vehicle. Come on.
It's like just two grass, potatoes.
2 points. I hope they're not. Yeah, they define a line. You may, before, and this can happen at stage 3, you'll want to probably rotate your switch band away from the red. Yeah, they are in line.
I'm gonna take those.
Oh.
That's gonna take
Going to try that. Joyce? 97.
I'll initial that. Oh, thank you. Yeah, did you see where I got it? The table on the right. Position more on the rail guide button.
When you get insurance, go to the person. Our application is.
Where's Fred? Fred! Hey, Fred!
Jackson!
Nozzle from the bottom of the lip back to the and so okay, center of technical work. No, I mean, it's fine. As long as we can see it. Actually, this looks like it's measured from field. Yeah. There, yeah. You're using open rockets. Experiment is the only way.
Yeah, no, they're also meant to be.
There should be more tasks. I know we got 2 Mustangs. They're waiting. One went down. I think. Let me look. I know we have more tasks.
Is that 91? Yeah. Oh.
We got 91.
91, you found it. Where are you going to go? Okay. I'll take a picture of it. I'll take a picture of you with it on.
Right. CG mark from
It's like the high end. So,
okay, and then you balance it and pound it. Like the actual.
Here by the orange gate with your students, please, not just by yourself. Fogo, where are you? Rebecca's looking for you and your students.
When y'all get your blue folder, you don't just say here.
Okay, kiddos, I will let you know who we got where. I think Brazoswood went back down. I'm going to find out what pad they're on. Oh yeah, we're good to go. We're live all here. 40 rockets. 40.
software, it's 37.7, basically. So this is where that's actually the difference. Sharpie, but I mean, we need it marked during this process.
Wood rocket back down to Alpha Pad. Brazoswood is back down there at Alpha Pad this time. That was rocket number 80. I'm going to go over who's where for everybody watching and everybody in the crowd. We've got a great crowd over here. We're really glad to see you. It's a great day to be out here. Wonderful to see so many people supporting our students. It means a lot. We love to see y'all tailgating at rocket launches. All right, guys, let's review for those online following along and everyone in the crowd for your scorecard, your rocket scorecard. Starting on Alpha Pad, Brazoswood, rocket number 60. That is Yvonne Braun, hoping to achieve Mach 1.2. Bravo Pad, it's Victoria East, rocket 82, a 1 pound to 1 mile with popcorn on board. Charlie Pad, it's Buinger, rocket 97. They have a robot battery. A robot and a battery, or a robot battery? We'll see. 85 is on Delta Pad. That is West. For everybody following along, West is out there. It's 85 on Delta. We have West, rocket 91 on Echo Pad. 1 can of Big Red. The West on Delta has sand. And we round it out with a Tascasita on Foxtrot. That is a transonic, hoping to achieve Mach 1. We're excited. A Tascasita, you're going on the rail. Super exciting. So hopefully our folks watching for the rocket from Mustang, you're on the rail. Both of them are on the rail. A can of Big Red. And I think it's wet sand. Meanwhile, we've got a lot of students in the back of our mission control tent. Where did my young lady from Buinger go? Where did our young lady from Buinger go? Because I have her, I have something for her. And you're vertical. You're the only one vertical. Wait, no, alpha. Is that alpha? That's vertical? Yes, it is. All right, we're excited. Recovery is still out in the field. We will let folks know who we get in when. What pad is 95 on? 95 is not on a pad yet. Mustang is not on a pad yet. Stand by. We got seniors from Alamo Heights, or is it? It's a Atascocita, my seniors. Yay, my seniors are watching, the supersonic seniors from Atascocita. I had a great time talking with y'all.
I really enjoyed that. I know I mentioned to one of the young men who's going to the Naval Academy, who's a senior with Atascocita, who needs to look up on Wikipedia, look up my dad, George W.S. Abbey, A-B-B-E-Y. You can look him up. All right.
116 people watching. Awesome. It's a great day to launch vehicles. We will come close to our all-time record for 40 launches today. Our record, 44. Looks like we're
Sometimes we do dig out lawn darts.
going.
All right, we're verifying launch angles for everybody. Make sure that we get that done. We're vertical on Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta, waiting for Echo and Foxtrot. All right, guys, so what happens we all go vertical.
Close the roads. You know that. Close the roads. Nobody goes out and nobody comes in.
generally it's super helpful if they're in line. That's all right. I get not 80,000, 8.125. Divided by 4 is 2.03, and that 0.09. All of that. We're more accurate. We're balancing a rocket on a piece of PVC, right?
More accurate than our measuring system.
Yeah, and then our stability measure. Our stability is this thing what's that? So that when at burnout, it doesn't suddenly go unstable. Stability at burnout is less than 1. It's wild, it's max velocity. No, 550 the nitrous cover essentially. That's going to help pull it out. So they can get a grip.
It's not just launching, it's bringing them back so the students can do their post-flight analysis. Even if the kids aren't here, we still ask them to do it. It's important to do. So we're in a holding pattern, but we've still got our live stream up. You can see the action going on in the back of our mission control tent. And you can watch everything out at stage 1 as students are being prepped to arrive up here. We're not going away, folks. We've got 6 rockets down there. We're going to let this team eat. It's important to give them
an opportunity to grab something to eat and then get back down there. We will let you know what rockets we bring in. Absolutely.
Okay, time to pull the motor out.
What you look for? I'm the boy.
We carry our rockets on 300 figures in our PVC racks had in here, and also here. And we flip them up, and the top bars lock on the hooks with the trailer wall and then snap down. And then we bungee them to the stands. We've got a 5, 6, 8, 3 rockets that have to take back. Okay. Can I see bear copper? Oh, we see. Okay. This is a super easy fix. Remove these 2 screws, trim some of the excess bare metal off. and then put them back You're not wrong. It's just practice. And they go wrap a bunch of stuff tape on the charges, and also a lot of the deployment energy gets swallowed up. Yeah, and so what I have heard many RSOs recommend is by putting the whole chamber in, they will put in a charge to compress the whole chamber. That way, even as the coupler starts to shift, it's still ideally it all happens at once. As the pressure builds up and that expands, the pressure is going to drop. So I don't think it risks blowing your body too loud, and I do think it helps ensure you do that. So you can keep it the way you have it, because they will tell you these measurements and all your calculations that you give them when they design the charge. What I'm getting is 8.25 inches instead of 4.5. The math is not wrong to do that, but the experience, it's yours. So yeah, you didn't, it's not that you made a mistake. It's a decision that you all made.
I went ahead and grabbed tickets just in case.
Yes.
Okay, gang, our wonderful team from Mission Control is eating, and recovery is out in the field trying to find all the rockets we just launched. Let me tell you who's where, so we all know. On AlphaPad is
Brazoswood High School with Von Braun, a Von Braun vehicle that hopes to go to Mach 1.2. Bravo Pad, it's Rocket 82 Victoria East with a pound of popcorn. That's a lot of popcorn. Think about how much popcorn makes 1 pound. 97 Buinger on Charlie Pad. That has robot and a battery. Delta Pad, it's West, a pound of sand. Echo Pad, it's Rocket 91, a can of Big Red from West. And rounding thing out with my supersonic seniors from Atascocita on Foxtrot, It is a transonic vehicle, Rocket 84. So there's a little break in the action, but there's a lot going on here. We have cameras at our stage 3, which is our mission control area. We also have rockets down at stage 1 and 2.
You can see everything going on there. Recovery continues to bring vehicles in. We'll let you know who gets brought in, when you can pick them up. Brazoswood is supposed to be launching at noon. Come on, guys, you're launching this. They'll be launching this. Absolutely, these are all vertical. We have 6 vertical, and the order we will go in, I will let you know.
I will let you know once we determine that. We'll figure out which order we're going to go in. How long is the lunch break? As long as it takes them to eat. They're taking a short break. We want our fabulous Launchpad crew to eat. It was a snickerdoodle cookie dough. I think we sent it back with our students from FRC. We've had 2 wonderful young men hanging around. So anybody from FRC, if you launched a rocket, you owe these 2 gentlemen. They are bringing your rockets back to you. So that's fabulous. We're so grateful they are. We've got 102 people watching. Let us know where you're watching from. We've had people in the UK, people in Nebraska. Great work. 95 is not on the rail. 95 is not on the rail yet. Sorry. They have not made it to the rail yet, but they will. And we're actually going to interview our teacher from Mustang to share a little information about the payloads on board and the process they went through for that. Several of our schools work with students in intermediate or elementary school for them to develop experiments, and Mustang had a really creative process they did as well. So that's great. Supersonic seniors are on Foxtrot. That is Atascocita. I had a great time talking to all those students yesterday in all that rain and all that water, but it's drying out today. Why didn't they load the rocket for them to get hot and take a lunch break? Why do they load the rockets? We load them. It's not that hot out here. It's kind of cool. It started at 48 degrees. Wichita, Kansas, cheering on Alamo Heights. We're glad you joined us. And let me tell you, the rockets sit out there until we're ready to launch, but we're going pretty quick today. We've got 40 on tap. I'll tell you how many we've done. We've got 40 launches. Yep, they're sitting in the sun. There's nothing wrong with them. A lot of these are transonic or hope to go to Mach 1.2. They do not have a payload. It does not hurt them to sit in the sun. In fact, we were a little nervous launching in cooler weather this morning. It was mighty cool. We were worried about items freezing while we were loading the rocket with the oxidizer, which provides the fuel. And if you watched us then, you heard me yell ignition, and it took a minute or 2 for that rocket to fly. Here comes one in a bag. We've got another rocket in. We're letting our launch pad team eat because our recovery
team is out in the field recovering rockets. It's not just about launch for us here, it's also recovery. The students have to complete a post-flight analysis. Post-flight analysis is critical. You don't turn in, I don't know what you can say. We need you to give us the information back if the rocket didn't go the way and we have seams, body tubes come down, the main body, the engines separate. Why did that happen? It's really important for the students to figure out why. Why didn't it work the way you planned it to? Oh, thank you so much, Mary Margaret. I appreciate that. We love live streaming. We've got people from all over the world watching. We've got people in the UK, people in Mexico, all over the country watching, and we're thrilled. This is so important for our students to get your support. It means a lot for them to have you like these. Did we ever find a GoPro? Jacob, we're out there looking. I promise. Nobody has come over and told me. I know I'm interested in that. We've got interesting payloads. The
video was snickerdoodle, and I don't know. The students actually, I think they got it back, but they didn't have the tools to open that part of their vehicle. Yes, it's so important these students get support from their families. People love tailgating and giving kids support at sporting events. I love seeing families support their students doing something like this. I never had this opportunity when I went to school. I might work out at the Johnson Space Center, but I'm not an engineer. And that might have changed my personal trajectory if I had this class available. But I did not. The kids today do. And I love seeing our families and friends support them. They are doing incredible things. Oh, we switched cameras again. I'm sorry. We've got a lot of action to show y'all, so it's not always about me. You just hear me babble, but we've got students working in the back of our mission control tent, working on getting their vehicles ready to go down to the rail. We also have students working at stage 1 and 2, finalizing their vehicles, making sure they make it through our flight readiness review. It's really important that rocket is safe to launch. So everybody's grabbing lunch while they can from pad. Recovery's coming in with rockets. They're letting us know what rockets are here. If the students are not here, we had rain yesterday, and we understand a lot of our students needed to get back home. They couldn't stick around today. But we are letting them know we've got their rockets. We will get those sent back to them. They will perform those post-flight analysis. That's really critical. The GoPro, Jacob, we don't know. We don't know, Jacob. Still TBD on the GoPro. Here comes recovery. Oh, Jacob, the GoPro's cracked, but they got it. I don't know if Jacob can hear me. GoPro's cracked, but they got it. Here's another rocket coming in. Oh, this is the messy one. This is our very messy rocket with the chocolate. Oh, yeah. That's our chocolate. Okay, that was Victoria East, Rocket 94, you just saw drive by. Watching from Wheatland, Oklahoma, go Mustangs. We're thrilled to have our Mustang group from Oklahoma here. And we are thrilled. Yeah, we got that messy chocolate back. We'll find out if the students are here, if we can see the chocolate survive. Is that dark chocolate? I know, I'm sorry, it's cracked, but maybe we can get footage out of it. You know, those GoPro cameras are so sturdy. There may be the opportunity of still getting data off that camera. Make this a win. We got a cool crash. Very cute. The Eagles, Atascocita High School. Hooray, our supersonic seniors. You guys are down at the pad. You guys are on Foxtrot. Absolutely. Every launch is a success, and I have to say, even making it to launch, whether or not you do launch, getting here is a big deal. Getting here alone is a big deal for our kiddos. Alumni of Alamo Heights, I love what y'all do for us. Appreciate it. Love seeing those rockets get up. We love our students. We love seeing them as they move on with their careers. We have several work at the Johnson Space Center. Others work at various locations. SpaceX, Lockheed Martin, you name it. They are out there doing great things. They come back and they volunteer here. They volunteer out at the pad. A lot of the folks taking a break are students from the Systems Go program. We welcome any of our students to return and help us as volunteers. Come on out. We love having you. You're interested in doing that? Contact Systems Go. We've got a beautiful day. We got a couple of clouds moving in. Nothing much, nothing too bad, nothing for us to worry about. You might hear me go quiet because I might grab something to eat. Yes, Mustang, Rockets 95 and 96. I'll let you know when they go to the pad. I promise. Rockets are still coming in from the field. We'll let you know who we got and what it looks like. Don't go away. Lots more launch to do. We've got 40 on tap today. Let me see how many we've done. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Had at least 13. So we got a ways to go, folks. To make 40, we got a ways to go. We're not done yet. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Ha, we've had 15 launches today, guys. 15 launches and more to go. $15 launches so far. We've got to make it 40 by the end of the day. Our record is 44. Go Alamo Heights. You got folks pulling for you. All right, I'm going to go grab something to eat. I'll be right back.
y'all never tested it before. So you designed it that way. So.
It needs to be like flush with this, and this needs to be flush, but it's too far out. This part is too far out. You had it. Yeah.
And how much are you gonna dribble? That thick is how thick is it?
It's like this.
Inch, 1 inch.
Oh, so you could dribble off.
Yeah, we can dribble that. Okay.
But it's epoxy in.
But we have to reach all the way up there. Your arm can fit my whole entire shoulder all the way to my shoulder. But you're supposed to look at it.
What's the first step? It's at the top of the tank?
Yes.
Which is concave.
So we just need to make it concave on this side.
You know
We
what?
just need to double it, not visit.
You have a circular sander?
You don't circulate sander.
Yeah. And then you
I
like
don't know. I think it was one minute. I think it was 1 minute. It took like an hour.
it's not really made for the So the bulkhead's keeping it from being close enough to where you this and that. Guys, I don't think it's quite close. It's because it's not like close enough. Can we take all the things? Yeah, can we
Wait, don't move.
I was gonna say, wait, no, she just farted. And you too.
Good luck, and I will see you all.
So I can. So do you guys want to check around the
explain this?
and on the drill? Let's go walk around.
Hey guys, the other one's leaving. You better ask.
Yes.
Yeah.
We know. Ask what? Because yes. What do you mean you ask? Okay, Mom. Is there any way to find one of these like longer? Okay. Logan's getting a Dremel. We have to Dremel down the bulkhead on the inside. I don't think it's that problem. Huh? Okay. Like for a bulkhead?
No. That's not a problem. Mommy, that is not a problem.
That is the problem.
Look, it's right up against it. This thing is the problem.
The whole engine, the whole motor has to be in more for it to actually close. Mom, can you come here? Let me show you what I mean.
This one go in after that.
What's going after that?
We're already at the end.
So it wouldn't do any good.
Wait, hold on. Take this out, take this out. No, I'm sorry. Take them over. My apologies.
Oh, they may not need a drummer.
Never mind. I lied.
But the question is, this should be.
Oh, angle. Is it reverse? Absolutely, we'll try reverse. Yeah, it just be reverse. I know it goes in the other way, but what if it's...
Okay, guys, do we have?
Do we not need a drum?
Okay. Yes. Okay, so we are going to do the drum like this.
Nope, no. You can ask another team if they can take it home and figure it out.
I asked.
No, they have us all.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm figuring this out right now.
Well, they could help us figure out why it's
I actually been to it.
I did
Oh,
not.
no, I'm telling you. So,
Should I ask the other team if they can help us figure it out? Yes. Or I tried to ask Miss Gus. She didn't get up.
Yeah, something's not right.
Mom, we need your help.
wait, I'm just going to call you back in like 15 minutes. We'll figure this out. Okay, we might need you to. I'm going to talk.
Yeah, I don't know how to go either because I didn't read the manual.
Yeah?
Because someone threw away the manual?
I didn't read the manual. So what's happening?
And this needs to be your
Even if they jump out, they could use because this is inside this. So something is.
Can we just bet to do the body tube like we used to? You still have, well, we don't have this on. Yeah, so let's just drill a hole into the body tube. Oh, the whole idea.
Did y'all take the charges out? You said
Get
they both
anything?
went off.
Yeah, we've got a few places.
That's all. First of all, everyone, take a deep breath. I'm chilling. Head out.
Yeah, y'all are grinding out fast. Okay? Everybody has to get over that O ring. Go cross thread. Back and forth until it catches. I'm pushing down. I'm not forcing it. I'm pushing down. And now it's catch. Go in.
To the fence, to the east of the media tent, please.
So that it doesn't wiggle. 2 weeks. So we need double.
We've got more of those, don't we?
Yeah. We need another one, and then we need to do a bit on the inside to friction fit it.
Okay.
The fine stuff, that fine parts. Can we take it out real quick? Yeah, we already have one. We just gotta wipe off the epoxy.
And you screwed in your retainer, right? Not epoxy?
Okay, so what we're gonna have to do then is a little bit of service. Okay, so for the even when this is charges out there, cut it off.
Oh my goodness, how are you doing? It's good to see you.
I have brought a couple things.
I'm gonna look at I know. That looks like it's gonna go very high.
I'm open to suggestions.
And I sit back for it makes it easier to work when you're a little bit
That's not the wiggle to keep it from falling off the bottom.
The wig, yeah.
Okay, so that'll keep it from falling off the bottom. Now you have to fix the wiggle.
Sorry. We can dremel the edges down.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Real quick. Where's that part? What if we don't use it for rental? We just use it to keep it in place. We can do it.
That's the issue, is it's too big. That's too big.
No, because we put it in this way. Obviously, if we do it this way, we can cross further in, and then we can stay.
Oh, in the direction?
Yeah.
Okay, but still bent out? Okay, try it.
It won't bend out, sorry. We won't use it.
You should be on the outside, yeah. No matter what, we're bending on the side.
Well, we go, I can add barely, this barely anything. You add it. They're good enough. Yes. You can't bend out.
Oh yeah, no. No, it could slightly change it,
but it's not gonna. Yes.
Yes.
It did.
Oh my god, yeah, that's perfect. We might just need one. Should we do red? I know. Yeah,
It's up for us.
Can we use the thing? Oh, wait, yeah.
Go backwards.
So, like that? Yeah.
Yes.
So you'll put it on originally and you had it in backwards, right?
Hey guys, I'm picking up where your other RSO left off.
Monty, there's it.
Yeah.
So we're at the very end?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, hold on. I want to walk me through your repair real quick.
So, basically what happened was that this was making too much space coming out of this recording. Which held the motor in place, because the biggest issue that we had was during that weight test, the motor back, so it was unable to pass the test. So what we're doing now is using this plate to hold it on our motors while we while doing that test, and then along with that we are flipping over this side, and we're gonna end up having it back on the side. So,
we have one already done, so we just gotta scrape off the.
yeah, we already have a big hole right here that we covered up earlier.
Oh, so you're just gonna open up that
Could someone grab that? You're the Nick.
So, all right. So you've got a retainer ring that's going to hold it in, and then you're going to vent out the side. I like that so much better.
Venting out the bottom is weird.
Oh, can I?
Yeah,
So,
I keep on.
Are you having a hard time? Don't cross it.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying not to.
So I'm going to tell you what usually the biggest problem is. You're not pushing out enough, and the overhand is keeping you from. You're going backwards.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Don't. Let me borrow it. If you can't do it, let me see it.
Yes, please. Sorry. We had it earlier, and now it's bad again.
Here's a little trick I like. Don't turn this because you have a tendency to move this hand. Push down, turn this.
Oh, I like that.
And now you've started your trip. We've already checked our rings and everything in that. Watch out, Tony, you're okay.
Oh, ring pressure test is still needed.
Someone hold.
So we needed to hang the weight.
Yeah, don't. This stuff.
Not the second Mustang.
Tristan, we can put that.
I don't know if these are.
It doesn't matter at this point. That is only crucial if we can't launch transonics. We need to know what's wrong.
So, we just like celebrating.
Yeah, just tell me. Sorry, I didn't realize that recovery didn't have their food yet. That was my bad.
They're doing a Christmas. So I said,
You don't want it to be pulled down and slammed into the hole.
Are both good? Well, not tested, but we have to be for possible. Does it go
it's so ridiculous. It's so weird. Yeah. What do you do? What's going on? What's your zip tie?
That's what they used to pull. When they pull the motor out, they just zip tie and pull the motor out and put it back in.
Oh.
It's really easy.
It's just for you.
Yeah.
Because we're gonna go hang that weight off of it.
Okay.
Why don't we just hang our 35-pound weight on it?
And then
All right, wait, where's your? I need your FRR so I can
FRR, I have it over here, sir. Choose it.
Oh, and then we need to be able to twist the motor really quick to see if
you'll be able to use it
later. But yeah, that's later.
Go hang it.
I'm gonna stall a little bit because I'm from. Did y'all met that guy walking around from the?
Oh yeah. I don't know. I don't know how much.
Okay, y'all. Thank you so much for letting me grab a break, grab something to eat. We still have recovery getting fed. We got to feed those folks. They go out in the field and work hard for us. Sometimes with shovels, sometimes they climb a tree. You name it, they have done it. We've had to find rockets on other property. We found rockets earlier this week from last year. So our recovery teams are pretty dedicated, competitive, and they do a great job. We appreciate that. So I asked earlier, I didn't hear anybody yell, how many people watched Artemis? Oh, yeah, wasn't that cool? That was so amazing. That crew is phenomenal. Now, I had some toilet problems. That's always uncomfortable, I would say. We call that the Universal Waste Management System. It is the toilet on Artemis is very different from the ones they have on International Space Station. That is something that was new. Somebody developed it, told NASA, hey, we got this great toilet. It's amazing. So they said, okay, let's test it out on Space Station. We're going to test it there first. Well, it didn't quite test the way they hoped it would. Apparently, when you go to, I guess I would say flush, although in space it's different, it is incredibly loud. Think about a garbage disposal full of silverware. Super loud. So they have to wear hearing protection on that toilet. At least if it was working on Artemis, the entire mission, they would wear hearing protection. So you have to use the toilet and put hearing protection on. Hopefully they're going to make changes to that. And for Artemis 3, it'll be in a little bit better shape. Although the Artemis 3 capsule is already at Kennedy Space Center, so I don't know how easy it is to make changes to that vehicle. We've got the elements for Artemis 3 down at the Cape. We have not announced the crew for Artemis 3. Artemis 3's goal is to do some docking, rendezvous and dock in space, similar to the Apollo program. Every Apollo mission had a very specific goal. And in order to get to the next mission, we had to successfully achieve that goal. And what a lot of people don't realize, we went back to the moon. Why are we doing it? Well, we're going back to stay this time. We're going to live, work, and manufacture things on the moon. It's easier, too, to go from the moon to Mars than from Earth to Mars, because just alone, the amount of fuel you need to escape Earth's gravity with a large rocket that's going to take you to the moon, that's just not going to work well. But it's easier to go from a lesser gravity, 1/3 gravity on the surface of the moon, to build whatever you need to build there and then send it to Mars. And actually, that is not a new idea. That idea was proposed back in 1994. All the stuff you see being done today, somebody else pretty much thought of before. They just might not have been able to execute it. And now we can. But to get back to land on the moon, we need a lunar lander. We have 2 contracts. NASA has 2 contracts, one with Blue Origin, one with SpaceX. Blue Origin sent their lunar lander to Johnson Space Center, where they tested in the very, very large vacuum chamber. And I mean, it's like 3 stories tall, if not taller. And they tested, that is the same exact vacuum chamber that we tested the Apollo command and lunar lander, command module and lunar lander. We tested that with our Apollo 11 crew in the vacuum chamber at Johnson Space Center. So 3 weeks ago today, we packaged that back up and we sent it through the Intercoastal Waterway, through Clear Lake and out back to Florida. So now it's at Kennedy Space Center, where Blue Origin has a very, very large facility at Kennedy Space Center. So they got all the results from their vacuum chamber testing. They're going to make any changes they may need to make there. And we hope to have a lunar lander, at least one. Haven't heard much from SpaceX. They're busy. They've got a initial public offering they're facing. and a lot of other things going on, but we certainly would like to see them work on that. Elon Musk is just a government contractor like everybody else. So is Blue Origin, so is SpaceX. He doesn't 100% work for the government, neither does Boeing, but Boeing's a government contractor. Neither does Lockheed Martin, but Orion, the capsule, that's from Lockheed Martin. They created that originally for deep space exploration. It was supposed to go to the International Space Station. It had been modified, Lockheed Martin, after the Constellation program that was going to be our deep space exploration program got canceled. Lockheed Martin said, you know what, we got a great capsule here. Let's work on it. Let's throw a lot of our fabulous engineers and a lot of our own money into it, and let's show NASA we can produce a product that's going to work for whatever their final destination is. And they did. Artemis named their capsule Integrity. Just like every Apollo capsule was named something different. And what a lot of people don't realize is the Apollo missions launched every 2 months. Artemis won't be able to do that. Apollo did. But I'll tell you one difference. Apollo had 4% of the federal budget. NASA gets entirely everything NASA does. That's telescopes, that's aeronautics, that's Mars, that's International Space Station, and that's Artemis. Everything NASA does right now, we get less than 0.5% of the federal budget. A lot of people say, why are we going back to the moon when we have problems here on Earth? What we learn in that journey benefits all of us here on Earth. Telemedicine, that was so popular during COVID, that started from NASA. You're welcome. A lot of great discoveries and a lot of the things we use every day in our life came out of NASA programs. So for every dollar we spend on NASA, we get $3 back in technology development, in making life better here on Earth. That's a pretty good bargain if you ask me. All right, I'm going to find out what order we're going to launch these in. We still have recovery grabbing something to eat. Our launch pad's done eating, but recovery might take what they grabbed to go and head out to the field. We don't want them to. We want them to eat. We want them to eat. They need to sit down. We don't want anybody with indigestion. But the launch pad team is out there. They've consulted with Brazoswood. They deactivated one of the items they needed to arm. The altimeter is still operational on their vehicle. It sounds like it's good. All right, I hope all of our launch pad teams are using sunscreen out there. I hope everybody watching is using sunscreen here. All right, who do we have? We were holding our launches, letting our team eat. Almost 100 viewers. Let's see, I'm going to check. 125 viewers. Welcome, everybody. If you want to get in the chat and you're viewing, tell me where you're from. Tell me where yes, stage 2 is thinning out. That means more vehicles are progressing through their flight readiness review, and we'll have more students arriving here going into mission control. We got a lot of schools here. For the first time, we have a school from Oklahoma. Mustang is here. Systems Go is in New Mexico, Colorado, Oklahoma. And up to earlier this year, we were at the American School in Abu Dhabi. But given what's going on in the Middle East, we have not heard from those students. We think they've been sent home. Given everything going on in the Middle East, I don't think it's safe for those kiddos and their families to be there. I think they've been called home. But we certainly enjoyed having those students a part of our program, and we hope they will continue to do so. You see some of our recovery vehicles going back out in the field. We've had rockets dropped off. A lot of the rockets we launched earlier, those students couldn't be here. They were here yesterday with the bad weather. They had to return home. We are logging. We received their vehicles back. We are tagging those, and they will be returned to the schools and the students. No worries there. So welcome to everybody online. Love from Mustang. And I will let you know. It's exciting to see everybody tailgating. I love it. Love you supporting everybody. Shout out to my HJ Hawks. We will be launching next Thursday, Friday, and Saturday at Smith Point, outside of Anahuac, Texas. That's for a lot of the schools in the Houston, greater Houston region and a little bit beyond. 3 days of launches. You can watch them on live stream. Please do. We will be there. Just to let all of our students know we're here, we've got a lot of people watching. And we'll be letting them know what's going on. Some of our recovery teams are done lunch and heading out, grabbing something cold to drink. I'm glad it warmed up. Whew. So although the weather yesterday kept us from launching anything, we did have all the rockets go through Stage 1, Stage 2. They came up here to Mission Control where our volunteers got them prepped for launch. The students might not have been able to stay, but their rockets did. And that's what you've seen us launching a majority of this morning. A lot of the students couldn't make it. 139 people watching right now. Great. Love from Mustang. Elk City. We got about 5 minutes, guys. We're going to close the roads. Y'all keep that in mind. If your school launches and we've got 3 more on the rail, we don't want you leaving. We want to get through all of the launches. Then we open the roads. You can leave. People can come in and recovery will go out. All right, guys. They've got our ladder back out. They're ready to arm that altimeter on Alpha Pad. All right, let's review who we have where for your score sheet. Rocket 60 Brazoswood is on Alpha Pad. That is Yvonne Braun. They hope to achieve Mach 1.2. Bravo Pad, it's Victoria East. They are launching 1 pound of popcorn, hopefully to exactly 1 mile. On Charlie Pad from Buinger, it's Rocket 97. They have a robot and a battery, hoping to launch that to 1 mile. Delta Pad, it's Rocket 85 from West. That's sand. 1 pound of sand going to 1 mile. I'm curious about the one on Echo Pad. That is Rocket 91 from West with Big Red on board. A bottle of Big Red. And rounding things out, it's our supersonic seniors from Atascocita on Foxtrot, Rocket 84, hoping to reach Mach 1. So right now they've armed that altimeter for Brazoswood, I think. Yep, copy. All right, we're arming on Alpha Pad. We're going to arm that altimeter, folks. There's that ladder. Couple clouds coming in, giving us a little bit of shade, but nothing we need to worry about. Again, this is hoping to achieve Mach 1.2. It's really important we watch this one. Again, everybody remember, these are experimental. They have never flown before. We cannot predict what they will do. We've seen a lot, believe me. We need everybody to keep your eyes on these. So if you're under a pop-up, we're going to make you get out, stand up. If the rocket looks like it's coming toward you, for people who remember, this is not an Acme rocket. You're not Wile E. Coyote. It's not personal. Just calmly but quickly move out of the way. I say that, but kids scream and tear off running. There are cow patties out here. There are rocks. It's uneven terrain. We don't want anyone being injured. Please don't run. Calmly but quickly move out of the way. They don't chase you. And for our students, if the rocket has come down and it is your rocket, do not go near it. It could have a live charge on board. Again, we don't want anybody injured, so our trained personnel will disarm the rocket, then you can retrieve it. Well, they can retrieve it, and they will get it to you. We also need to log that we've retrieved that rocket. It's important we do that. We want to keep track of every rocket we launch and recover. We are ready to load, you guys. All right, I need everybody out of your pop-up. If you're under a pop-up, get out in the sun. Uh-oh, see, that's why we gotta be careful. Boom. That's not what we wanted to see. Stand by. We're gonna find out what happened. All right, we are going over to Victoria East, Rocket 82, with a pound of popcorn on board. We're going to arm that altimeter. So what you saw happen there is the fuel grain came apart. All right, I know our launch pad team wants to do detective work down there on Alpha Pad, but we're moving to Bravo. Come on, guys. We're moving to Bravo. Our launch pad team loves to solve hard problems. They really do. And we appreciate that. All right, we're moving over to Bravo. We've asked the Launchpad team. I know you love to solve hard problems. Please go to Bravo. We've got 40 rockets today, folks. We got a ways to go. And what time is it? Oh, my goodness, yeah. I can't even see because of the sun. It's almost 12:30. We got a ways to go. More rockets to go. I think we have 24 more launches today. 24. This, I'm thinking if this is unpopped popcorn, okay, but pop popcorn, that takes a whole lot to make up a pound. That's going to take up a lot of volume in your rocket. So I got to find out about this. Any of our Victoria East students online that can help me out? Any on the live stream? Unpopped or popped? I'm thinking unpopped because you want to see if it's going to pop. That's got to be what it is. That's got to be what it is. Any of our Victoria East students who are watching, if you could put that in the chat on the live stream, I'd love to know, but I'm guessing it's unpopped. Right now, arming that altimeter. Again, we're going to keep people out of the tent. We're going to connect the ignition wires and go to load. All righty, working to connect the ignition wires there. All right, nobody said anything. Oh, Victoria East, y'all are chatting. I need to move over to the chat. It's getting sunny out here. I can't even figure out where my mouse is. It's so bright. Oh, I will. I'll at least pull this back so I can see. I don't know where my mouse is. Where'd it go? Oop, oop, oop. I saw it. We are armed and ready to fill on Bravo Pad, Victoria East. We are loading on Rocket 82 with popcorn on board. Oh, I had it. All right, we are loading. Get ready for a countdown. We are loading. Yeah, we had a couple times we had to send people to the cars on Thursday because we had lightning. But yeah, we did. We got 17. We are full. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Oh, wow. That's awful pretty. Heads up, everybody. Going up. There, we got it. Separated, coming down fast. Coming down ballistic. I got it. There we go. We are lawn darting. Oh, wait, separation. No shoot. And we're down. All righty, we're going to our next launch pad.
Dad, we probably only need like 4 people in each buses, so you might want to attend.
All righty, we are moving over to Charlie Pad, Buinger, Rocket 97. 1 pound to go to 1 mile. That has a robot and battery. All righty, robot and battery on board, hoping to go to 1 mile. We're arming that altimeter right now. Again, the roads remain closed. We won't let anybody out. We won't let anybody in. We do let anyone know in our airspace we are launching rockets. Stay away. Years ago, we did have Air Force One travel through our airspace, but it was at a level we didn't need to worry about. But we all watched it. We have had to hold for aircraft. We let them know these are experimental vehicles and you're in for a big surprise. We have our one student from Buinger. Y'all show her some love when this launches. She's all by her lonesome. We're really glad to have her. And we so appreciate that she dedicated her time to make sure she got ready and they got to launch. It's an accomplishment. She should be very proud. I gave her some special goodies. Hey, Deborah. Well, we hope you're watching. Hey, Deborah. Fingers crossed for a great flight. How did Rocket 86 do? Guess what? I don't know. We haven't gotten it back yet. All right. We might need to consult with our student from Buinger on the altimeter. I'm not sure. They've already recovered that vehicle, haven't they? Is that the one from... no, that can't be. Stand by. If I could have the young lady with Rocket 97 from Buinger, if you could meet Ms. Hyatt over at the Orange Gate. Cretia, raise your hand and come on up. We want to make sure your altimeter sounds right before we launch. All right, she reports it's good to go. It sounds good. All right, we are going to connect the ignition wires there. Well, the ladder gets put away. Just to let y'all know, if anyone would like to make a donation to Systems Go in the amount of $150 or more, we have a lovely gift for you. A beautiful pair of Systems Go sterling silver earrings. I have a pair on right now. They're rocket earrings. You can show Mom some love for Mother's Day. For a donation of $150 or more, you can see me, and I'll get you some earrings. That is our gift to you for that donation. I got mine for Christmas. All right, connecting the ignition wires. We are simply waiting for the pad to say we're ready to load. We should get that call in a moment. They're connecting those ignition wires. Rocket 95 is soon. That's all I know, someone says. We will get 95 down there. How did 86 do? Well, like I mentioned, I'm not sure. The Victoria East with the clay on board, I don't know that recovery has come in with it. But y'all will get it back. Do we ship internationally? Well, what, ship the rocket after it came back? I'm not sure we can. We are loading on Charlie Pad. Get ready for a countdown, y'all. Everybody should be out of the tent, out from underneath your pop-ups. We are filling. Step out of the tent, please. Viewing her on Charlie Pad, Rocket 97. 1 pound to 1 mile. We are full. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition. We got a pop. It rolled over and we got a pop. Full shoot. It is together, undershoot. All right, how about we give that young lady a hand? No, you cannot be strapped to the rocket. Oh, their earrings? Do we ship the earrings internationally? I think we probably would. Yes. Yes, I think we probably would. I say that. I'll ship them to you if I have to. Systems Go was gracious enough to invite me to join the board, so I'm proud to be a board member now. I'm super excited. I believe in this program so much. I've been doing this almost 20 years. I think it is 20 years this year. I take my vacation from the Johnson Space Center and come out here because I really do believe in what these kids are doing. I'm very impressed by them. Very impressed. They've gone on. We've hired students who are graduates of Systems Go. All right. Okay. Where is it? All right. There we go. Okay. There we go. We got eyes on it. That's a good thing. In the meantime, we've gone over to Delta Pad. West with wet sand. Rocket 85 on Delta Pad. A pound of wet sand going to a mile. That baby's going to be up there for a while. So we've got the ladder down. They've armed that altimeter for the West rocket with a pound of sand. Yes, we need a tracking cam, but we put all of our money into the launch pads, the oxidizer, the volunteers. If anybody wants to come out here and help us out with a cam, you're more than welcome. We'll work with you. Yeah, everybody's got eyes on it now. It's going to be a while. '96 has not gone yet. None of the rockets from Mustang, Oklahoma have gone for those online watching. All right, y'all, we're good to load. We are ready to load on West. Rocket 85 on Delta pad. Everybody out of the tent, heads up. Get ready for a countdown. A pound of wet sand. We are full. Commence countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Whew. All right. I know that sun's awful bright. We got eyes on it, though. Main chute is out. Is it under? Oh, yeah, they're beautiful. Look at that. That's an easy recovery. Isn't that pretty? Give them a hand. They're not here. All right, everybody in the crowd is clapping for y'all. Well done, West. But we're not finished with West. They're also on Echo Pad. There is, I think, a can of Big Red as the 1 pound payload on Echo Pad, Rocket 91 from West. That was a gorgeous launch and recovery. Where is my mouse? Oh, no. What did I do? Oh, Lord. I am on the wrong thing now. I got to get my live stream back. I dropped it. Here we are. Live stream. We're still launching, folks. We do have aircraft in the area. We're going to hold for a minute. We got to figure out where this aircraft is, where it's going. Right there. Good golly. Come on now. We do let folks know we're launching rockets. Stay out of our airspace. We have to get permission to use our airspace through the FAA. We got a special dispensation. We had to get an elected official involved at Smith Point. They said we would be impeding traffic going into Intercontinental Airport in Houston. Yeah, at 3 a.m. We're not launching rockets at 3 a.m. Come on. So we were able to get permission to launch.
Pad is Echo armed.
All right, right now they have armed our vehicle with. We are ready to load on Echo Pad, y'all. West, that can of Big Red is about to leave the pad. We are ready to go. Get ready for a countdown. Next up is the Supersonic Seniors from Atascocita. We are full. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. All right, guys. Tell me I did not close it. Here we go, here we go, here we go. All right, we see a chute. Pad has it under chute, y'all. Hopefully that Canterbury red. I wouldn't open it, but definitely wouldn't open it. All right. Supersonic Seniors from Atascocita. On Foxtrot, this is a transonic vehicle hoping to achieve Mach 1. I hope our seniors are watching. I hope y'all are live with us. I think they are. Supersonic Seniors. Thanks, Angie. I know they appreciate it. We've got 115 people watching right now. Our seniors could not stay here yesterday, and we couldn't launch with all the rain and lightning we had. Arming that altimeter right now. I got to talk to some of the seniors there. One's going to the Naval Academy, one's going to a fire academy, one's going to Embry-Riddle. I mean, these kids, they are setting their sights high. Let's hope this achieves transonic flight. Yeah, we're back to the pad now. Okay. They were showing stage 1, and I'm like, no, here. All right, we're on that ladder. Are our seniors excited? Let's see some senior love online on the live stream. We got 124 people watching. And don't stop after this launch because we got more. Don't give up. Watching rockets is fun. All right, the ladder's coming down. You know what's next? We connect the ignition wires. We have rockets waiting to go down in our mission control tent. I'll find out who's going to go down next and where. But right now we got to launch this, and then we're going to go recovery all the rockets from this volley. We'll open the roads. People can leave if they need to leave. People can come in if they want to come in. Got a couple clouds moving in. Nothing like what we faced on Thursday. We actually had the skies open up for us. We were worried about not being able to do transonic launches. We were able to get a few off. because we had a period of blue sky, a very short period, but it worked. We did have to shelter from lightning. We have a requirement that we do not launch, and we have to have any of our viewing groups shelter in their vehicles if lightning is within a specific range. Those are our procedures. We stick to them. All right, we're waiting for the code. Here we go. We're ready to load. Loading on the Supersonic Seniors from Atascocita Rocket 84 on Foxtrot. Get ready for your countdown. All right, guys, get ready for a countdown. The tent should be clear. This takes a little bit longer to load being a transonic. We are full. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition. And that's why we have you come out from the tent. And that's why we ask you, do not run, do not go near the rocket. Now you know we're serious. All right, we're going to find out what we're doing next, who's going where, and I'll keep you all up to date. It was a pretty fun flight, I got to say. Maybe not what our seniors wanted, but it was a pretty good time. All right, I need students with Rocket 95. You're going to Alpha Pad. Come on, come on. Come around the gate where the orange gate is. Mustang. Mustang, y'all are up. Come on, you can walk down with your rocket. Five. Rocket number 96. I need the students. Mustang, you're going down. Wait, I got 99. 99, where are you going? Alamo Heights. Where? You're going to Echo Pad, Alamo Heights. Odessa College, you're going to Charlie. 103, come on. 103 is Hardin Jefferson. Oh my goodness, that's my HJ. Those are my Hawks. Caw. Alamo Heights, 98. Where's my HJ? 101. You're ready to go. I love it. It's pink. I have a thing for pink. Now I got Mustang. Mustang, come on, you're going to the pad.
So, what are your names and what school are you from?
I'm Hudson Fight, and I'm from Mustang High School.
I'm Riley Fallon, same school as him.
I'm Lincoln Cornells, and I'm also from Mustang High School.
So, what is the goal for your rocket?
Our goal is 1 pound payload to 1 mile high.
Yep.
So, what is your payload?
All right, this is the cool part. Our payload is it's a collection of seeds and sand, but the cool part about it is that this was selected from a competition with our 4th grade elementary students. So it's got a little bit of that community outreach characteristic toward it. You know, raising the next generation of engineers, getting them interested in this. And so, like, the way we went about it, we had a week-long community outreach thing where the 4th graders, it was Miss Sharp's class. I can't remember the elementary school, but it's one of the Mustang elementary schools. They had an entire week where they did space and engineering related activities. And I believe the culmination was was designing a payload to go in our rocket. So we got 4 selections, and then out of that we chose a collection of seeds to go in our rocket.
So, this is all in order to get more people into the program?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, so Mr. Knowles, our teacher, likes to make a big emphasis about this. Our goal is to get more young kids, the next generation, interested in engineering, STEM, stuff like that.
So, your teacher is a big part of what you guys are doing for your rocket? Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
So, what was one of the biggest struggles while making your rocket?
I believe that our biggest struggle was time management. Like, I cannot emphasize this enough. If there are any teams out there that are thinking about doing this, that are going to do this, you have to get those time management skills down. That's the #1 part of this. That's why we were so rushed. That's why our team name is Out of Time, because we nearly ran out of time.
Is it only the 3 of you guys, or is there more that are not here?
There used to be 5 of us, there used to be 8 of us, but 5 of us couldn't make it, so it's only down to us 3.
Yeah.
So, like, did they help out with the rocket, or?
Well, yes, they helped out a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, they just weren't here.
They just couldn't make it.
Yeah. So what roles did each one of you play in making your rocket?
So I mainly built epoxied things, cut out holes, stuff like that.
I mainly helped him with it, but I helped out anywhere I can.
Yeah. And then I was the team leader. I mainly, helped organize the team, get them on task, because we did at the start of our journey have a few people who, weren't entirely interested in building a rocket. But, my job was to rein in those people, get things done, get us on time and on track, stuff like that.
So how many overnight stays did you guys have working on your rocket?
Too many to count.
Yeah.
Yeah. We spent a lot of nights working after school to do this. It was a very long and arduous process. I think even one day we were taken out of all of our other classes just to work on the rocket. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for letting me interview you guys. And I'll see you back after you launch your rocket and just see how you guys did.
All right. Thank you. Good day.
Come on. So, what are your guys' names and where are you from?
I'm Cody Bolensky. I'm from San Antonio.
I'm Ryan Rowland. I'm from San Antonio.
Ryan Belinsky from San Antonio.
Aiden Dosser. I'm also from San Antonio.
Matthew Finke from San Antonio.
Gage Sampson from San Antonio.
Joseph Wilson from San Antonio.
Tyler Cobb from San Antonio.
So, what is the goal for your rocket?
It's a transonic rocket. Our goal is to get above Mach 1 and stay below 13,000 feet.
So what has been one of the biggest struggles you guys have faced when making your rocket? Coordination?
Coordination, we all have really busy schedules. A bunch of us do different stuff. Like I do at Tracy, a lot of people do soccer and stuff like that and like business stuff. And so working out schedules and figuring out who can do what after school and making sure everyone is up to date was a really big hassle with this rocket.
So, is there anything unique about your rocket, like design-wise, or something you guys added to it?
Our design is Superman. We spray painted it with just normal spray paint. And then we got a stencil for the Superman logo.
So, who came up with the idea for the design? It was crowdsourced, so everybody, immediately thought Superman.
Who responds with the other rocket?
We have a total of schools.
Our sister rocket is Flash.
So you're just like creating whole universe of rockets.
Yes, themed rockets.
So how long did you guys take to make the rocket?
About 24 weeks. Like 24 weeks, probably.
Well, okay, well, thank you so much for letting me interview you guys. And I'll let you go back to see your rocket launch.
Thank you.
So what are your guys' names and where are you from?
I'm Eli Bean, and we're from Sour Lake with Hardin Jefferson.
I'm Kylie Dishman. I'm from China, Texas, not far from Sour Lake, but also from Hardin Jefferson.
I'm Jaden Tang from Beaumont.
Keller Wallace, I'm from Beaumont. Xavier Hall, I'm also from Beaumont.
I'm Paige Kirby, I'm also from Beaumont.
So what is the goal for your rocket?
We're trying to break the sound barrier.
So do you guys have anything interesting on your rocket that you guys added to it, had fun with? A name maybe?
I mean, it's pink, and
I made it pink.
she made it pink, and she had a name for it. She had a name for it on her story.
It's the pretty pink pony.
The pretty pink pony. Let's do. Yeah.
That is wonderful. I love it. So what has been one of the biggest struggles when coming up with the rocket?
Well, Paige obviously has an answer, so let's give it to her.
I would definitely say all of us not being here, we're all in different activities and outside sports. So I would say just not all of us always being at school at the same time, because we all have different parts and some of those parts need to get done before other things could go. So not everybody being at school definitely made all of that a lot harder. So I would say that's the hardest part.
So, so what is something new you guys had to learn or maybe adjust to, the times or stuff like that?
Well, for me, this is my first year ever doing it, so everything was new to me. But I definitely had to learn a lot of things to pick up for certain things because people weren't here, so I feel like that was really cool.
Do you have anything else to add on?
It's really a team effort in this stuff. I mean, there's not one of us didn't help with another person's part or just stayed idly by the entire time. Every single person put in a lot of effort to build this rocket and put in a lot of time. And honestly, I'm very proud of all of them for putting in the effort, putting in a lot of hours as well.
So over that long time, did you guys get closer to each other as friends?
I'd say so, yeah. For sure.
Do you guys hang out of school or not as much?
Yeah, only for the
Or
rocket.
only for the rocket.
Maybe when this is over, we'll hang out on our own time, but right now, we've no.
The rocket is a child right now.
Exactly.
Well, thank you so much for letting me interview you guys, and I'll let you go back to seeing your rocket launch.
All right, thank you for interviewing us.
So, what are your guys' names and where are you from?
I'm Carly and we're from Mustang, Oklahoma.
I'm Izzy Cloran. I'm Callie Harrison. I'm Gabriela Fuentes.
Regan Mercer.
Lucrecio Clear.
And I'm Weston Lagerman.
So, what is the goal for your rocket?
So we are taking a 1-pound payload a mile in the air.
So, I've heard about an interesting payload around here, maybe.
So we went to our elementary schools in the Mustang School District and we taught them how to make foam rockets and we taught them about Artemis and they showed so much interest. And one of our schools, Prairie View, had a week where they trained like an astronaut. So they rehydrated food and just did a whole week of just doing astronaut stuff. And then their last mission was to design our payload to take up in our rocket.
That is super cool. And from that, are you hoping to get some kids interested into the engineering program?
Yes, definitely. And a lot of them are already showing a lot of interest. Like, they're so interested in space. They loved it when we talked to them about Artemis. They're so cool.
So, what has been a struggle while making your rocket?
Who wants to talk about it? A struggle that we've had when making our rocket is probably just like collaborating together and trying to include everyone's ideas in it while also getting it where it needs to go. Struggles along every way that we had to do it because everything comes with its quirks. But yeah, I think we did good powering through it.
That's nice. So throughout the process of it, did you guys grow way closer as like friends and buddies?
Yes, definitely.
Do you guys hang out of school and all that stuff now, or?
Yes. Some of us.
Oh, sorry, I'm blanking. So what's something new you guys had to learn?
For me personally, since I was the main electronic person, I had to learn how to create a small wire circuit. I'm used to big things that are easier to work with, but these were really small and really hard to tinker with. You had to follow a direct path, just made everything difficult.
Well, thank you so much for letting me interview you guys. And I'll let you go back to senior rocket launch. I will be back over here to like interview you guys afterwards. I hope everything goes well.
Thank you.
We got start cleaning up. There's a lot of trash around this big spot. Let them start cleaning up. If your thing is done, start cleaning up.
Roads are open if you have to leave. Now's the time to go. If you got to go, now would be the time. And when I say they're coming in with rockets, they are coming in with rockets. All right. We've got a lot of rockets arriving in mission control. Once we get these 6 loaded and launched, we got more to go down. We're vertical on Bravo pad, on Charlie pad, on Echo pad. Yep. Looking good. We're about to go vertical on Alpha. All right. Let's review who is where. I had to double check. On Alpha pad, waiting to go vertical is Mustang rocket number 95. They've got a really neat payload. They had students submit, I believe they were elementary school students, submit payload offers, and they selected one. These are seeds, blueberry and apple from Mrs. Sharp's class. Helen, Hayden, Levinson, and Kylie, the 4th graders. Oh, I'm sorry, 4th grade. Not there you go. with seeds. That's a payload you see on Mustang's vehicle, vertical, now on Alpha Pad. Also Mustang, Rocket 96 on Bravo, has apple tree seeds and sand. It's called Mars in the Stars. It's a greenhouse. They're apple seeds, apple seed plant seeds. Again, it's fourth graders, I believe. Chase, Brady, and Hayden. Well done. Charlie Pad, it's our Hardin Jefferson Hawks with a transonic vehicle. Hoping to reach Mach 1. Delta Pad, it's Alamo Heights. 1 pound to 1 mile. They have telemetry on board. Echo Pad is also Alamo Heights. That's a transonic vehicle, Rocket 99. And rounding things out, it's Hardin Jefferson, Rocket 101, also transonic. All right, guys, good luck to everybody. We're going vertical. We'll let you know what order, who's going when. In the meantime, we've got rockets arriving, as I mentioned, in the back of Mission Control, Hamilton High School. We still have some Alamo Heights. Wait, are they here? Oh, FRC. Are y'all still here? FRC? Are our 2 students with FRC still here? Rocket 81. Things are winding down at stage 1. You can see on our cameras. We go back and forth from between our launch site and our stage 1. In the back of Mission Control, things are hopping. We've got at least 5 rockets ready to go down after these. We've got folks in Portland watching. It's a great day to be a Hawk. And some Mustangs launching. If our 2 young men from FRC are still here, I know y'all were hanging around. We got the last rocket back. If you'd like to come get it. Just 2 young men. It's a little worse for the wearer. I'm going to ask one more time. FRC, do we have our 2 young men with FRC? Did you guys already leave? FRC, we've got our last rocket back. We'd love to give it to you. Well, let's hang out. If they show up, they show up right here. Because they were hanging out right here, remember? Yeah.
Yeah. After I stand this, I'll do this.
I need a break, Gene. I need a break.
I'm finishing Coxswain. I'm just standing down the fans because they were really, really rough. Like, it felt like worse than regular paint.
For our viewers online asking, the Atascocita Rocket 93 has not gone yet. Neither has 88, 89, or 92. We've got 4 rockets from Atascocita we'd like to get going. One has dead worms on board. Can anybody on the live stream in Atascocita tell me why you picked dead worms? Were they dead to begin with, or do you think they're dead now? We hope Mrs. Sharp is watching our Mustang launches for her class. We really do. For some of our schools, they are attempting the Goddard level project. It's a really ambitious project, and it is truly amazing. They are designing and fabricating a vehicle that can take up to a 35-pound research payload to the very edge of space, 50,000 feet. We do those launches with the U.S. Army at the White Sands Missile Range. That'll be taking place this June. It is a senior level project. I am so impressed by these seniors who do undertake a project like that. Nope, there's nothing wrong with Delta. We just have an enormous amount of launch pad team down there working things. They're taking a look at it. I don't think there's anything wrong. Delta's about to actually go vertical. We're just going pad to pad to pad, testing it to make sure everything's going to function properly. And then it goes vertical. I believe Foxtrot and Echo are vertical. We're waiting on Delta. And I'll find out what order we're launching in. All right, for you watching at home, on Alpha and Bravo, those are 2 vehicles from Mustang, Oklahoma. This is their very first launch with us. So we give them a warm welcome. We're glad they're here. On Delta and Echo, it's Alamo Heights. And on Charlie and Foxtrot, we've got Hardin Jefferson Hawks with transonic vehicles on Foxtrot and Charlie. The Alamo Heights on Delta is a 1 pound to 1 mile, but the one on Echo is a transonic. So this should be a good launch grouping. There you go. You're vertical on Delta. All right. That feels good, I know. We've got 117 people watching. You can tune in. Send your friends and family to watch us. Go to systemsgo.org. Click on the live stream. There we are. Oh, I do see 1 or 2, just hardly anybody at stage 1. We might have 1 or 2 there. We've got more here ready and waiting to go to the pad and getting buttoned up at mission control. We're going to go alphabetical on this. Mustang, you're going to be up first. Mustang, you're going to be up first. We still have a few vehicles left from yesterday that we weren't able to launch, and those are primarily a Tascasita. We've got 4 vehicles. Uh-oh, HJ. Charlie's going to go last, just to let you know. And that's the transonic. No, 93 has not gone yet. Have they done 87? Yes. FRC went. That was Megatron with the snickerdoodle. No, yeah, the snickerdoodle cookie dough. Our students got that back. It was recovered. I don't know if it was recovered entirely. But our students were provided what we did recover so far. And we will continue to scour for any pieces that may be left. We are arming the altimeter on Alpha Pad, y'all. Mustang, get ready. Mrs. Sharp, we've got those seeds ready to go to mile. So in a minute, I'm going to kick everybody out from the tent. You guys should know the drill by now. We come out from the tent. We watch the vehicle because they do a lot of interesting things. We do not run, and we don't go near the vehicle. Recovery is headed back out to the field. We are closing the road. We are closing the road. So recovery dropped off what they had located, and they're back out in the field to wait for these. Again, we're going to go through all 6. Charlie will be last, but we will go alphabetical otherwise. So we'll come back to the one in the middle by the flag for our Hawks. Are any of our Hawks going to be at Smith Point next weekend? Yes? No? Will I see you there? What's the card say? Okay, right now they are verifying the tone on the altimeter. High beep, low beep. We may need to ask about that. Stand by. We've got almost 200 people watching online. That's fantastic. Mustang, Ms. Hyatt needs to speak to somebody about your altimeter. Meet her at the gate. Meet her right over here by the gate. Mustang. All right, so somebody says, let's go, Maddie. Let's go, Maddie. Let's go, Superman. Right now we're checking to verify that altimeter is armed properly. That could impact the deployment of the chute, separation. All right, it took a little while, but I think they're good. I think they are good, y'all. Mustang, whoo, we're taking the ladder down. Still have 1 or 2 vehicles down in stage 1. Somebody says, go, Jaden. Let's go, Jaden. 128 people watching. We almost hit 200, y'all. Tell your friends and family. Go to systemsgo.org and click on the live stream. Let's hit 200. Come on. Let's do it. All right, somebody said, let's go Hawks, Charlie Pad. Love you, Dirt Dads, proud of you. How are you? All right, connecting the ignition wires, you guys. Mustang, you're about to leave town with those seeds. Mrs. Sharp, I hope you're watching. I hope your students get to watch. They're probably doing all kinds of things today. A bunch of 4th graders, birthday parties, t-ball, softball, slow pitch, whatever. Okay, we're going to kick everybody out from the tent. Everybody in mission control. Kids in the back of the tent, we're working on a launch. Neil says, let's go Serena, Alamo Heights. Let's go Barrett. Go Regan Mercer. Go Mustang. Dad loves you. So proud. We are ready to load. Get ready for your countdown. Mustang, you are about to launch on Alpha Pad. Rocket 95. This has blueberry and apple seeds from Mrs. Sharp's class. Helen, Hayden, Levinson, and Kylie. They put that payload together. Let's hope for a great flight. We are full. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition. All right. That was a pretty liftoff, but we're not done yet. We got a pop. No shoot yet. We got a drogue. No shoot. No main. Oh. Well, maybe we planted those seeds. Maybe we planted those blueberry and apple seeds. We're going to Bravo. This is Mustang Rocket 96. This has apple seeds. It's called Mars in the Stars. That's the name of the payload. It's Chase, Brady, and Hayden. Plants for a greenhouse, because it's really important to get your fruit if you're traveling to Mars. Mars to the stars. Mars in the stars. Plants for a greenhouse. I think that's also from Mrs. Sharp's class, perhaps. Chase, Brady, and Hayden put that together. Rocket number 96. We're going to arm that altimeter right now. Connect the ignition wires. Super proud of you, Chloe Jones on Charlie Pad and all the Hardin Jefferson teams. Thank you, Coach Fogo, Hawk Pride. Superman loves his HJ Cruise. Mustang parents are very proud. They should be. Let's go Serena, Alamo Heights from Grandpa. We really appreciate everybody watching long. Doggone it, we're only at 112 people. We almost hit 200, y'all. Let's hit 200. Remember, we're going to skip our vehicle, Hardin Jefferson, on Charlie Pad. We're going to go over to Delta, which is Alamo Heights. We'll do Delta, Echo, both Alamo Heights. Then we'll go to Foxtrot, which is Hardin Jefferson. And wrap it up with Charlie Pad, which is also Hardin Jefferson Hawks. Mrs. Sharp is watching and videotaping. Thank you so much. Sour Lake is proud of their rocket cruise. Go get them, Carly. Listening to that altimeter again. It's a good thing it's not too windy. It can be hard to hear that with wind blowing. We've just got a good breeze. And it warmed up nicely from 48 this morning, which I think is a little too cold. Somebody said, oh, that's just cool. No, it's not. It's cold. This Texas girl says it's cold. All right, we are on Bravo Pad with apple seeds, and Mrs. Sharp is watching. She's videotaping. All right, somebody says, I saw it. Way to go, Krisha. So glad you're all having great weather. We are too. Oh, you got the matching earrings. How wonderful. As I mentioned, Deborah, as I mentioned, for a donation of $150 or more, you can get a beautiful pair of Systems Go Rocket sterling silver earrings. I am wearing my pair right now. I got mine for Christmas. It's our gift to you for a donation of $150 or more. And you know what? Mother's Day is coming up. And moms, if you support your Rocketeers, you need a pair of Systems Go earrings. Commemorate this occasion. So let me know. Let me know if you want to buy some. I'll get them to you. Houston, we are clear for launch. I love that. Let's go, Serena. Alamo Heights, your grandma sends good wishes. Mustang High School, go Broncos. Go Callie, Grace. Serena, grandma's watching. Okay, wait a second. We should be hearing a call. We're good to load. What's going on down at Pad? I think the ignition wires have been connected. We had to go grab something real quick down there, as you can see. All right, they're going to make the call. We're ready to load. Are y'all ready for a launch, Mustang? Let them hear you back home. Come on. Go, Jaden from Emma and Oliver. 145 people watching. Let's hit a 200. Hit 200. And what mom doesn't want a pair of beautiful sterling silver Systems Go rocket earrings? Come on. Simple donation. It helps us keep doing what we're doing, and our gift to you is those pretty, gorgeous earrings. Be one of the in crowd. Reagan, Izzy, and Carly, yay! Let's go Mustangs. All right, they should be making the call. I think they're going to do it. We're going to load. On Bravo Pad, we are about to load Mustang. Mrs. Sharp, we are filling our apple seeds. Mars in the Stars, Plants for a Greenhouse by Chase, Brady, and Hayden. Congratulations, Chase, Brady, and Hayden. You got a payload. We're going to try and take it to a mile. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition. How's it look? Pop, pop, pop. All right. We got separation. We got a drogue so far. Just went into a cloud. Under drogue. Oh, yeah. Still high. Right in front of that cloud. Still pretty high. Pop, pop, pop. No. Come on. Come on. All right, we're going to Delta Pad. All right, Alamo Heights. This one has telemetry on board. We actually have an experiment. Ryan, let us see that thing. We've got folks watching from North Carolina. Welcome. Alamo Heights, you're up on Delta Pad. This has telemetry, hoping to reach 1 mile. Right now, arming that altimeter. This is the first launch out of 4 for Alamo Heights today. And this is taking 1 pound of telemetry, hopefully to exactly 1 mile. Again, for parents, and if you're videotaping this launch on your cell phone and you can put it on the slow motion mode, you're going to get much more of the flight of your vehicle. I would recommend doing it on slow-mo. That's what I do. The ladder's down. We're connecting the ignition wires on Delta Pad. Alamo Heights, rocket number 98. Alamo Heights, are y'all excited? All right, I love hearing at least one person say they are. Alamo Heights, are you excited? There we go. There we go. Getting the ignition wires connected. Once we do that, they'll make the call up to Mission Control. We're ready to load. Alamo Heights is also on Echo Pad. That is a transonic vehicle 99. We are ready to load, y'all. Get ready to launch, Alamo Heights. We are loading on Delta Pad. Everybody should be out from their tent, out from under your pop-up. Come on. Get your cameras on slow-mo and your cell phone camera. Commencing countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. That's what we like hearing. We got eyes on it. All right. Good job, y'all. That feels pretty good, doesn't it? Good job. Alamo Heights is up next again on Echo Pad. This one's transonic. Hoping to reach Mach 1. Our team's going to go over there and arm that altimeter as they keep an eye on this coming back to Earth. Hope they get some good data off that telemetry package they have on board. And then after this, we've got Hardin Jefferson, my Hawks. All right, we don't have a card for the altimeter on this one. Alamo Heights, who is your altimeter expert? Miss Hyatt's going to have to talk to them. All right, gang, we've launched 28 out of the 40 we have planned for today. We got a ways to go. Miss Hyatt is looking for our Alamo Heights altimeter expert. Wait, they found the card. They found the card. No worries. They found the card. They found the card. That's the good news. All right, so they're reading from the card. I know it's your baby. You get all worked up. It's going to be okay. I promise. Mrs. Marshall is super proud of every Alamo Heights team. Let's go Heights. Let's go Hardin Jefferson. Serena. Neva from Alamo Heights says she loves you. I think that's what it means. Lots of hearts. All right, the ladders come down. They armed that altimeter. Next up, we're connecting the ignition wires. Y'all get ready for a launch. Hopefully, nobody's in a pop-up. Nobody's under the mission control tent. This hopes to achieve Mach 1. This is going to leave town fast. It takes a little bit longer to load than the 1 pound 1 miles. Rocket number 99. We are ready to load. All right, Alamo Heights, get ready. We are loading. Everybody gets quiet. Get ready for your countdown. What a great day for rocket launching, I'll tell you what. Waiting for our countdown. We are full. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition. Oh, wow. Wow. Remember, we don't run, nobody runs, everybody at pad is there. We're down. Wow. Okay. All right. We're going over to Foxtrot, Hardin Jefferson Hawks. Our Hawks are planning to go transonic. Mach 1, Rocket 101. Hey, y'all, let's hear it for everybody working down at the pad. Everybody up here, give them a round of applause. They are working hard. Make it so they can hear you down there. Come on, we can do better than that. Come on. That's for everybody working pad. We got great volunteers. Great volunteers. We couldn't do it without them. We really couldn't do this job without them and make our students successful. All right, Hawks, are you ready? Okay, Hawks, you're up on Foxtrot. Also, vertical on Charlie pad is Hardin Jefferson Rocket 103. Also a transonic vehicle. Hoping to reach Mach 1. All we have left right now are Hawks. We are arming the altimeter on Foxtrot. Once we launch these two, we will open the roads back. We'll have our recovery teams coming in with everything they've got from the field. We will let everybody know who we have. We will call you to pick yours up as it comes in and is disarmed. And we'd love to do an interview with y'all. All right, it's a great day out here. They're listening to the tone on the altimeter intently. Once that ladder comes down, you know what's next. We connect the ignition wires. They're consulting the card that the Hawks attached to their vehicle. Our goal today is 40 rockets, provided they all show up here and are ready to go. 40 rockets. That's not a record for us. Systems Go has done 44 rockets in one day before. That's pretty incredible. 44 rockets. We're going to try and hit 40 today. If the students are prepared and it's still daylight, we do have to operate within our waiver from the FAA, and that declares that at sundown, we're done. Whether rockets have launched or not, we've got to stop. But we do everything within the power we have to make sure these launch. Still listening to that altimeter. Sounds good. Actually, they're taking the ladder down now, connecting the ignition wires. Hawks, you're about to leave town. And Hawks, you have a whole lot of people watching back at home. Get ready for your countdown. This one hopes to go Mach 1. We are ready to load. All right, Hawks. We are loading on Foxtrot. Get ready for your countdown. Again, the transonics take a little longer to load than our 1 pound to 1 mile vehicles. Heads up, everybody. Oh, we're going to vent. Uh-oh, they want to vent. Hold. Okay, let's see. We are venting. Apparently, the launch pad team saw something they didn't like down there. Let's find out what's going on. Okay, the vent tube apparently came off inside the vehicle. I think they'll bring that back up here. Stand by. We're going to Charlie Pad, though. We still have one there, and it's another Hardin Jefferson Hawk vehicle. Also transonic, hoping to go to Mach 1. Right now, one of our launch pad techs is running down to get that rocket and going to bring it back up so they can repair it. They're going to put it horizontal. We've got a lot more rockets to go, you guys. Don't go away. We've got a lot going on here. The one you're about to launch on Charlie Pad, that one's transonic as well. Hardin Jefferson Hawks. You got a lot of people saying, go Hawks. Go Coach Fogo from your wife. Taylor's watching. Why do transonics take longer to fill? They take a little bit more fuel because they are going to go Mach 1. They're going to go further than 1 mile. So they need a little bit more fuel to do so. So that takes a little bit longer for us. We'll be launching next week, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. We'll be launching out at Smith Point, adjacent to Anahuac, Gator capital of Texas. Arming that altimeter right now, Hawks. Get ready, you're leaving town. Then we'll go out and recover. We have a lot of our Systems Go board members. They believe in the program so much, they're out here with me. I'm out here with them, I should say. I'm a new board member. I'm just a novice. I'm a rookie. But they believe so much in this program, they donate their time and talent, and we couldn't do it without them. But I'm the newbie on the board. All right, arming that altimeter, Hawks. Here we go. Coach Fogo, Taylor's watching. Jaden's rocket. Somebody said Jaden. Go. Let's go, Hawks. Let's see you soar. We're actually bringing the one back, 101 from Foxtrot. We're going to try and get that tube reseated and back down to the pad. But right now, we're arming the altimeter, and we want to launch rocket number 103, Hawks. All right, listening to that altimeter right now, we want to make sure it's operating properly. That's really critical for our launch. They're listening. They're listening. We want it to work good. We want you guys to have a good flight. We've got 116 people watching now. All right, coming back down the ladder. I'm going to take that as a good sign. Putting the ladder down. That's a better sign. We're going to connect the ignition wires there. Get ready to count down for your launch. All right, Hawks. HJ Pride here. Hoping to reach Mach 1. And this will finish this volley of rockets. We'll go out, recover everything that has been launched thus far. We're going to let the HJ students come back into our mission control tent to repair their Rocket 101. And we'll see what we have ready to go down to the pad. I'll tell you who's going where and who's going to walk down with it shortly. But first, we got to get this Hawk to soar. Crystal says, let's go Hawks, 103. Izzy's mom is watching. from an undisclosed location overseas. Go Izzy. Connecting the ignition wires. You guys know what happens next. Oh, Coach Fogo, your mother-in-law says it's a great day to be a Hawk. Mary Beth Morris, we're glad you're watching. We've got 162 people watching now. I'm dying to hit 200. We need to do it. We need to do it. I am. I've never done that. I've never done that. Nope, we haven't launched 93 yet. Atascocita hasn't gone yet. They probably will go in the next volley, so stand by. Don't stop watching. We've not launched 93 yet. Stand by. That'll probably be in the next volley. It hasn't launched yet. So don't quit watching. Don't quit watching. Getting those wires connected. All right, Hawks, you guys ready to soar? I can't hear you. Hawks, are you ready to soar? HJ, are you ready to go? Okay, well, I heard a little something. I'll take that. How are you? More rockets to come. I think we have 1 or 2 still down in stage 2. We hope to get up here and through mission control. We do have Alamo Heights rockets. Those students had to leave yesterday, could not stay today. But we have at least 4 more launches that are Alamo Heights. Not Alamo Heights, I'm sorry, they're here. Atascocita. Atascocita. We got more Alamo Heights to go too. But our Atascocita students had to head back yesterday. Understand they had some rough weather back home. They were predicting hail, tornado watch, flood watch here, and Houston got hit instead. They got hail from Katy to Clear Lake. We are ready to load on Charlie Pad. Here you go, Hawks. Rocket 103, we are loading. This hopes to achieve Mach 1. Go Coach Fogo and HJ. From Maris, Dominic, George, and Ellie Fogo. I heard the aw. We got a turkey vulture we might frighten on the way up. That's fun. We are full. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Whoa. Oh my gosh, I lost it. I lost it. I hate it when that happens. We got eyes on it? Yeah. Oh, Drogue. HJ. Okay, I'm going to call the students from Hardin Jefferson and Rocket 101. If you guys could head back to Mission Control in the back, we need you back there. We're going to get that tube redone. And we're going to see what other rockets are ready to go down to the pad. I'll let you know. I'll call the students up. They can walk down with theirs. Stand by. We're not done yet. We've got a lot more to go. We have Atascocita. 4 rockets from them. We have Alamo Heights, Rocket 100. Hamilton, Odessa College. We also have another Alamo Heights in London. We've got lots more going on. Don't tune away yet. We've got lots happening. We'll be looking at the cameras, watching recovery as they come in, talking to our students when they recover their vehicles to see what they thought about them. We're picking up one right now. You might remember the one that came close to the pad. They've got that one. We'll be letting them know when to pick theirs up. Do not forget to turn in your blue folder. Let's go, Barrett. That's what they're telling me. Barrett, way to go. All right, gang, if you want to get something to eat or drink, we're going to close the food truck at 3 o'clock. You got 45 minutes, a little less than 45. Our food truck will be departing, so you have till 3 o'clock to get something good to eat. Don't forget. Yes, you have to do your post-flight analysis and turn your folder in. I heard you. You got to do the post-flight analysis. Okay. Hang on. They aren't here. Let me take a picture. Atascocita is. Do we have somebody from Atascocita with Rocket 88? Rocket 88, you're going down to the pad. I should have one Atascocita student ready to go down to the pad with their rocket. Rocket 88. My dad had a really cool 55 Oldsmobile Rocket 88. We still have that car, turquoise and blue. Hang on. I'm going to take your picture anyway. I don't think we have anybody with Rocket 89, do we? I don't think so, Atascocita. That's a pink one. I didn't think so. We just had our one student. Alamo Heights, Rocket 100 is ready to go down to the pad. Y'all get to walk down with your rocket. Come on. Hamilton La Paloma is going to go to Charlie Pad. Hamilton La Paloma. You're ready to walk down with your rocket. Rockets are going down and rockets are coming in. We got one here. We'll find out who it is. If it's, we got a part of rocket 75. All right, you guys come around the far side of the tent, not between the big and little, on the by the orange rail, and you can get that rocket back. Here you go. We got more rockets coming in. The gates are open. If you got to leave, now's the time to do it. If you got to go, go now, and we'll hopefully have folks coming in.
Your part of your rocket back.
It feels good.
It's pretty exciting. We've been waiting a while.
Yeah.
So what was the goal for this rocket, and did you guys achieve it?
It was Mach 1, and the engine as well as part of the shock core didn't function correctly, so unfortunately we did not meet that goal.
From what you can see so far, what do you know if anything went wrong or what was super successful?
So we found out that one of our shock cords wasn't tied on correctly. So when it did deploy, it was just untied, and so this part fell off, which coincidentally it took longer to recover, and that wasn't great. However, all altimeter did detect the altitude changes and stuff like that, so everything after that deployed correctly. So everything theoretically would have gone great if that shock cord was tied on right. We also had issues with our motor due to the weather. It's been raining and cold, so our motor was super cold, and it wasn't fueled properly, so it only went up about like 1,000 feet, which was unfortunate, and so we couldn't really account for that, but yeah, it was all well and good.
So like for what you guys did, do you guys think you got all your data back?
Yes, we did. This is our first year using GPS, and we got all of our data back. We got where it landed, how high we went, max speed, everything like that. Our altimeter worked perfectly.
So overall, pretty proud of yourselves. Like,
yeah, I would definitely say so. Yes.
I'm proud of both of these guys. Like
Yeah.
we did a really good job, I think, and I'm glad we got this experience.
Yeah.
so you guys definitely learned a lot. Are you guys gonna do another rocket?
No, actually, this is our last year doing this, at least in high school. So yeah, this is our last time.
So in college, hopefully you guys.
College, hopefully.
Yes,
In college,
yes.
hopefully, yes. Yes. This was amazing.
Well, thank you so much for letting me interview you guys one last time, and I'll let you go and get all your info on your rocket.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
So is this the Superman rocket?
Yes. Not super.
So remind me again, what are your guys' names and what school are you from?
I'm Joseph Wilson, and I'm from San Antonio, Alamo Heights.
Matthew Finke from San Antonio, Alamo Heights.
Ryan Rowland from San Antonio, Alamo Heights.
Gage Sampson from Alamo Heights.
So far from what you have, what worked very well and what might have gone wrong, if anything?
Our nose cone worked really well.
I think our propulsion system went wrong, and our engine and our O-rings just messed up.
The stencil stayed on. It's pretty good. And from the looks of it, avionics is still relatively decent.
So design stayed intact. It's still beautiful.
Yes.
So, did you anticipate any of these problems before you guys launched the rocket?
I didn't.
No, we did not.
No.
Everything in our open rocket seemed to be good and looked like it was going to be stable.
On paper, we look to have met the requirements that we need to.
So, you guys learned a lot from this, and are you guys going to apply this to future knowledge in making a new rocket?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
For God.
Yes. Just a lot of double checks is my guess. I think that's where we went wrong.
So, thank you guys so much for letting me interview you guys, and I'll let you go back to gain some data on your rocket.
Thank you.
pad. And then on Bravo pad, we have Alamo Heights Flash. That is a transonic vehicle on Bravo. On Charlie pad, it's Rocket 105 La Paloma. 1 pound to 1 mile from Hamilton. On Delta pad, let me figure this out. Where's Delta? Atascocita. Their launch angle is 0. Echo pad, Odessa College, Galaxy. And on Foxtrot, we just took Hamilton, A, Von Braun, hoping to reach Mach 1.2, Rocket 102. And Rocket 101 from Hardin Jefferson just went back down to the pad. That is a transonic vehicle hoping to get Mach 1. So there we go. We still have 2 Atascocitas to go. Somebody asked, where is Rocket 104? I would like to know that. Odessa College is on Echo pad. 104 is on Echo. What rocket number are we on? We're on a bunch of them. A bunch of them. We've got Go Maggie, Rocket 100 on Bravo pad. Flash from Alamo Heights. Go Maggie, go Heights. Alamo Heights, go. And Jack's team. Go Maddie, I love you, your sister. Your sister loves you. Hamilton, let's go. We've got 75 people watching. Oh, come on. We were hoping to get 200. We've got people watching from Colorado. Go Flash. We are watching. Go Maggie. Go Flash. Go Dogs. Superman. Oh, my. Let me take a picture before you hand it back.
Can I get a bump of Gox on Charlie?
Bump of Gox on Charlie in 3, 2, 1. Bump off.
Can I get a bump of nitrous on Charlie?
Bump and nitrous on Charlie in 3, 2, 1. Bump off.
See that picture.
So, what are your guys' names and what school are you from?
My name is Fate Van Vliet.
I'm Seth Anderson, and we're from Moe and Gene Johnson High School.
So, just from looking at it, you want to explain what might have occurred?
Well, at first we saw it launch way off into the distance, and I'm learning now that it fell into a pond, or landed into a pond, and that's why it's all soaked. Yeah, what did you see?
I saw it come apart, separate, but no deployment of any kind from the parachute, so it just spiraled with both halves of the rocket just spiraling around each other.
Yeah.
So, do you think you're going to get any data back from this, if you had anything in it?
We heard that the altimeter was still beeping when they found it, so I believe once I recover it and plug it into my computer, we should be able to get the data off of it.
So, did you see any noticeable problems, or did you anticipate any of the problems that occurred?
One problem we did anticipate, but I guess it didn't occur, was this falling, or this part separating, but watching them try to pull it out, I guess that didn't happen, but I don't know. Maybe it was uneven or something. That's the problem.
So, what do you think went very successful when in the rocket launch?
It came back into one piece, all together, still tied up. So that was the biggest success, I would say.
So, what was your initial goal for your rocket?
Honestly, just to reach that 1 mile checkpoint, that threshold, and mainly just to experiment and see if our altimeter would be able to collect that data.
Did you guys have a payload of some sort?
Yeah, we had a Interesting payload of cat litter and some hard drives. So we put some data on the hard drives, a Windows installer actually, to see if it survived that landing. But after hearing that it landed in the pond, I'm not so sure.
Well, you're gonna check it out, right?
Yeah, we're gonna check it out.
Well, I'm gonna let you go back to check in on your rocket and gain all your data back.
All right, thank you.
But we got it back. That's what we do. We've got 97 people watching. Don't go away. We've got more launches coming, y'all. More Atascocita going. Got 2 more to go there. And we have London. They have not even gone to the launch pad yet. Hoping my rocket doesn't explode. Well, we hope so too. Go Ryder. Go Ryder. Go Atascocita. Our first swimming rocket. All right. How many people do I have Odessa? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. 6. 6. 6. Maybe 5 somebody's Pringles. Let me see what else I might have for them. Running out. Running out. Running out. Who's this?
Mission control pad, bump of Gox on Foxtrot.
Bump of Gox on Foxtrot in 3, 2, 1, bump off.
Bump of nitrous on Foxtrot.
Bump of nitrous on Foxtrot in 3, 2, 1, bump off.
There's Foxtrot.
Venting.
What's the launch order? Can I get the launch order?
Alphabetical.
Lucky 13. Are y'all excited? Nervous? Of course you're nervous. It's your baby. It's your baby. But what a great day to launch. All right, why don't you guys come over here and we'd love to do an interview with y'all. Wait, but wait, but wait.
Mission control pad, we are vertical on all 6 rails and ready whenever you are.
Oh, here we are. Sorry. All right, I want to take a picture. You get back, and we want to interview you. We want to find out.
This was damage pulling it out of the tree.
Okay, yours was hung in a tree.
Oh, it was.
We got to make sure we're safe.
And it was hanging like this, straight down.
Oh my word.
This was about 6 inches off the floor ground.
So can we still apply for a banner? Ezra? Do you see this?
I mean, this is really good.
We need some wire cutters.
No, that was done. I couldn't get it out of the tree.
Oh, okay, you did this.
So I had to do that. Actually, and I unscrewed this, hooked it up to the back of the mule, and pulled it out of the tree. It was wrapped around the branch at about 15 feet up in the air.
Oh, so that wasn't our fault.
No. I took a picture of it to prove it.
Oh, okay.
So do you have altitude data already or
Oh,
something?
Lucas, I do. Our apogee was at 3,764 feet. That is awesome.
You're going to use that data.
So, what are your guys' names and what school are you from?
I'm Ian Allen. We're from Alamo Heights High School.
I'm Trevor Sharp. We're from Alamo Heights, yes.
I'm Ezra Shokrian.
I'm Lucas.
I'm Caleb Peterson.
I'm Serena Prida.
I'm Amaya Mejia.
Callan Middleton.
So, what was the initial goal for your rocket?
Get it off the pad and recover it.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Getting off the pad still took a lot of work.
Yeah. The ultimate goal was to go 1 pound with 1 mile, though.
Yeah. 1 pound, exactly 1 mile high.
So, what was your payload?
It was a telemetry system with different sensors.
Do you think you're going to get all the data back in one piece?
I hope so. I don't know.
So, from whenever it launched, was it super successful or was there anything wrong with it?
It was successful. It just did not reach apogee.
Also, when we recovered, our droga and main did deploy at the same time.
So we're gonna find out what went wrong with the. Maybe it was the altimetry. Maybe it was the shear pins. But we're gonna check and we're gonna see.
Yes.
So you're definitely gonna find out what's wrong with it.
Yes.
And so, I'm sorry, so sorry. Did you guys anticipate any of the issues that went wrong with the deployment? Of what you were saying?
I personally did not expect any of the issues with recovery, but I did also like expect recovery to fail entirely. So
I'm glad we recovered our rocket pretty intact, and then I'm just happy that we have this done. Wow.
Yeah.
Are you guys gonna come back next year to launch another rocket?
Yes.
Yeah,
We're
you'll-
going to be
you'll see
doing
us in
the
Earthworm.
transonic.
That'll be cool.
I know.
Well, I'm gonna let you go back and collect all your data, and
Okay.
hopefully we'll see you back next year.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So, what is the goal for your rocket?
316. 316. Yeah, beep. If it goes higher, that's all that matters. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, can I get that?
So the goal is to inspire the next generation of Rocketeers to reach for higher heights and be greater than we were. But we will always know that we were first, the first to do it, the first to be courageous enough to do it, and the first to take that step. One small step for man, one giant step for Odessa College.
There you go. All right. All right.
I am so glad you guys are out here. So, where are you guys from exactly?
Odessa.
Odessa?
Odessa, Texas. Odessa.
So, what was so what was one of the biggest struggles whenever making your rocket? Communication.
Delivery problems, like the parts, delivery problems, yeah.
Yeah, definitely delivery.
Last minute parts.
Yeah, last minute. Oh my goodness. Loopholes, hula hoops.
So a bit of like time management, maybe a little in there.
My time and our time management was great.
Oh, it's great. Just
It
like
was-
at the very end, like things were going.
It was dependent on other things, so it's like we couldn't move unless other things had to move. You know what I mean?
Use a lot of that group map.
So, what are you hoping? Oh, he was. Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say a really big problem were the finances. We struggled. Oh.
Hey, Mom. All right.
So what? So what is one of the things you're hoping to recover from your rocket? Which one?
Okay, the main thing we're hoping to recover is the altimeter so we can see what went wrong, what went right, hopefully. But that and
The cylinder that I made.
the cylinder that he made,
Which was the motor.
which is the motor. Exactly.
So does your rocket have any like special design or something you guys added? Oh, it does.
So, if you look at our rocket, its artistic design was based on Pablo Picasso. It's abstract, but when you look at it, it instantly speaks to you. Same thing. Yes. It's called the Galaxy, by the way. If you look at it, you'll know why.
I'll see it whenever you guys retrieve it back. But for now, I'm gonna let you guys go back and hopefully see your rocket launch, and I'll see you back here.
Thank you.
down here. We would have had 3 days of launching, but yesterday was pretty much a washout, which is why we are going for 40 launches today. A lot of our schools were not able to stay with us, like Atascocita, Union Grove, and some of the others, Victoria East. But we're here today. All right, we're ready to arm Alpha. Atascocita Rocket 88. So I'm going to kick everybody out of the tent, you guys. You know what's happening. We're going to launch. 106 people watching online. Let us know where you're from, where you're watching. So again, we're going to go Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta, Echo. That's Atascocita, Alamo Heights, Hamilton, Atascocita, Odessa College, and Foxtrot, Hamilton. Let's go Apogees. That's what I hear. That's a good name for a team, a launch team. Atascocita, here go your dead worms. Hopefully we still have Atascocita watching. 148 people, almost 150. Come on, I'd love to reach 200. All you have to do is go to systemsgo.org to watch the live stream. And for those of you who want to record with your cell phone your launch, I recommend you do it in slow motion. You get much more of your liftoff. It's really hard to follow with the sun. All right, we got some messages. I built that pink rocket. Great job. Go Zach and team. It turned out to be a beautiful day. Yeah, I mean, they're so easy to spot. Is pink paint cheap? Is that the deal? No. But it's so much easier to find. All right, the rocket, we've got the ladder down. That means we're connecting the ignition wires at Atascocita. I hope y'all are watching with us. Atascocita is 1 pound of dead worms. Ugh. Okay, we are waiting for the call that we're good to go. I put the worms in that rocket. Okay, Eduardo, were they alive when you put them in there? Or did you just get dead worms? I want to know. You think the worms are still alive? I will tell you, Eduardo, we have never recovered a live earthworm payload. We've seen it launched a lot. We have never recovered them alive. So, you believe the worms are alive, so they're not dead worms. They're alive. I'm going to go with what Eduardo says. I believe Eduardo. He's got live worms in there. We really hope you guys break the streak and they come back alive. We are filling, y'all. You should be out from underneath your pop-up or your tent. Out from under mission control, we are launching, loading on Alpha Pad, Atascocita Rocket 88. Up, we're going to vent. Stand by. Stand by, we are venting. They're not doing the hand signal yet. All right, we're going to find out what's up. Stand by. Don't panic. Do not panic. But I'm glad we have our Atascocita students watching. Good job. I'm sorry we couldn't launch. I really enjoyed meeting everybody yesterday. We're going to disarm Alpha. We're moving over to Bravo. We're going to come back to the worms. I promise, Eduardo. Alamo Heights flashes up. Rocket 100 on Bravo pad. That is a transonic vehicle hoping to achieve Mach 1.0. Mach 1. Y'all don't give up, Atascocita. We're coming back to you, I promise. We're going to get that off the rail if we can. If we can, we're going to do it. So I was telling a lot of our students we celebrated over 25 years of humans living and working in space, 250 miles over our heads. The International Space Station is 250 miles approximately, traveling at 17,500 miles an hour. We have been living and working in space for well over 25 years. We've got international partners engaged on this. And the Artemis Accords are countries agreeing to work with us for peaceful development of lunar activity. We have a lot of partners going with us, Italy, Japan. Unfortunately, we will not have our Russian partners joining us. They want to go with the Chinese, and the Chinese have a plan to have their boots on the moon by 2030. The Chinese want to develop space for their own purposes, develop the lunar surface for their own purposes, and those are not necessarily peaceful. So we hope to beat them there. We want to be the first to land. We're going to go to a surface on the moon we've never been to before. That's why it was so important for Artemis 2 to take the photographs of the far side of the moon, so we can determine the best landing site. But Artemis 3 will not land on the moon. It will rendezvous and dock in space around the moon. And Artemis 4 will be boots on the ground. We do have a challenge, though. The President's budget request cuts NASA's budget by 23%. NASA already only gets 0.5% of the federal budget. So if you feel like writing your elected official and say, fully fund NASA so we can do great things, beat the Chinese, develop space peacefully, please do so. We support that. All right, we got Hawks on Charlie Pad, by the way. We pulled La Paloma back up, and we took our Hawks back down. That one hopes to go to Mach 1. The Hawks, I thought they already flew. 101? No, they didn't. By the way, they didn't. La Paloma was brought back up here. That's the Hamilton rocket. It has peanut butter with accessories. I don't think it includes jam. All right, we are listening to the altimeter tone on Alpha, on Bravo pad, by the way. We've got Alpha, we've got some issues to work. That's Alamo Heights 100, the flash. All right, Alamo Heights, y'all ready? Let's go Maggie and team. That's what they're saying. Go Jack and team. Go Atascocita. We'll be back to those worms on Alpha shortly. I promise. So they did some shuffling of rockets on me. And I guess that's Hardin Jefferson 101 on Charlie Pad. But we're going alphabetical, folks. Right now, we're listening to that altimeter tone. It's really important we hear that, and it's appropriate because it could mean whether this rocket has separation and parachute deployment or not. And we want it to be successful. So we really want to pay attention, listen closely, make sure we hear the right tones. And the students write those down on an index card. They write down the tone sequence. And we listen for that. On occasion, we have called the students and said, hey, we're not hearing what we expect to. What do you think? Fingers crossed, y'all. 117 people watching. Again, we've got the roads closed. Our recovery teams are out in the field. Nobody can come in. Nobody can go out. Not till we get done going Bravo through Foxtrot. We still got a couple more rockets to launch today to make it to 40. If anybody has a rocket here, I hope you've turned it in at Mission Control. They're coming down the ladder, guys. I guess that's good news. Good news for Alamo Heights for Flash. I think they're getting ready to connect the ignition wires. Then we load, countdown, and launch. I'm told this one has a reef parachute. Y'all Google X-38 sometime. See how many holes that vehicle drilled in the desert in Arizona with reef parachutes. That was supposed to be a crew escape vehicle for space that NASA did. Had a couple friends work on that, and they became experts in parachutes, whether or not they wanted to be. They started testing them by throwing them outside of a van as they tore down the road in a deserted area. They threw that out of the back of a van. Worked pretty good then. And then they ended up continuing to model, doing a reef parachute. They learned a whole lot. So hopefully our students do too, but not the hard way. Watching in Richardson, Texas for Alamo Heights. All right, guys. We are ready to load. Here you go. We are filling on Bravo pad. Heads up, everybody. Everybody out of the tent. We are filling on Flash. Alamo Heights, Rocket 100, Bravo pad, transonic. Hoping to achieve Mach 1 with a reefed parachute. I applaud the effort. Lucas in Grand Junction says, go, Maggie. We are full. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. All right, heads up. Does Pat have it? I think they may. Nope, I don't think so. There it is. Somebody's got eyes on it. No? Nobody from recovery's said anything yet. That was fun, wasn't it? 151 people watching now. It's very quiet. Nobody said anything. That's kind of unusual. Nobody. We're going to move over to Charlie Pad. Charlie Pad. Some of the students are asking if they're still getting data. Do you guys have data you're getting from that? I don't know. I'm not hearing any chatter about anybody having eyes on this. It could be in Austin. Up, we're going back to Alpha Pad. I stand corrected. They're checking that again while we get Charlie ready, maybe. Atascocita, you may be up again. We'll see if we'll get those worms. Mile high worms. We'll see. All right, guys, we're Charlie Pad. Hardin, Jefferson, Hawks, you guys are up. HJ. Nobody reported anything about that vehicle. This is transonic. That was Flash, and he was gone in a flash, let me tell you. Alamo Heights, Flash just boogied. We're going to arm the altimeter on our transonic vehicle. Hardin Jefferson Hawks, you guys are up. That's what I like hearing. All right. Yay, Eli's HJ team. Uh-oh, there's no card for Charlie. Did y'all put an altimeter card on there? Oh, when we took it off the rail. Yeah, I remember that. So stand by. All right, the students are right here. They're going to confirm. They're going to confirm with our launch pad folks about that HJ altimeter on Charlie pad on Rocket 101. Go Jamil and the team from Odessa College. Right now, the students are relaying to the launch pad team what that altimeter tone should sound like. This vehicle was on the pad earlier and pulled back and went back down, apparently without that card. That can happen. We got 40 rockets to go, y'all. Well, not to go, but we have 40 rockets today. We're getting there. We're getting there. Poop. London and London. All right, they're confirming that. The students let them know what they felt that should sound like. And they're listening for that right now. On Charlie pad. 1, 2. After this volley, we still have 8 rockets to go. 8 to go. A little more cloud cover right now. That's not necessarily a problem. This, again, hopes to go to Mach 1. Let's see what our viewers are saying. Let's see. Go Jamil, supporting from El Paso. Yay, Eli, HJ. Go Hawks. Good luck, Kalar. I hope I pronounced that right. All right, they're listening down there. Okay, are we going to connect the ignition wires? Can we load? Are we ready? Are you ready, Hawks? Hawks are awful quiet. My Hawks are awful quiet. All right, there they are. I heard an HJ. I heard a hawk. Okay, guys, we're going to load, countdown, and launch. Loading our transonic vehicle, Hardin Jefferson Rocket 101. Hoping to go to Mach 1. Everybody should be out of the tent. Vent. Oh, I heard vent, Charlie. Okay, we got to see what's up. That's what you see going on down there. Okay, HJ. Again, that tube fell off internally again. So stand by. We're probably going to Delta. They may bring this one back up again, y'all. It happens. Not the first time it's happened. Won't be the last, I guarantee. That will take us probably to Delta Pad with a Atascocita Rocket 89. Let's go Atascocita. They're right there. They're ready. I think they're getting the flow of how we're doing this. I know y'all been waiting a whole year, Hawks. I know, but we want this to go right. We're going to try and get that done. They're talking about it down there. We have seen it's not the first time we've seen this issue. So our folks know how to fix things. Tú puedes, Mimin. Gonna disarm that altimeter. We might go horizontal, and then I can guarantee they'll bring it back. If they can't fix it at the pad, if it's not something they can do down there, they will bring it back. Meanwhile, the roads remain closed. Nobody's going out. Nobody's coming in. Recovery remains out there in the field. Going to Delta Pad. Here you go, Atascocita. We're going to arm the altimeter there. Yep, we're going horizontal. Charlie Pad. I'm sorry about that, but Hawks, we want to make it right. Doesn't mean it's over. Just mean it's not going right now. I think we may have 2 rockets down at stage 1 that have not made it here. I hope anybody else who's made it up here has dropped their rocket off in mission control. Right now, we're not working in mission control because we're about to launch. Atascocita Rocket 89. 1 pound to 1 mile. It's a pound of batteries. I don't know if they're connected to anything. Maybe. Anybody online know? Anybody on the live stream? Jamil, your whole family is here supporting you. We love you with all our hearts, and we're proud of you. All right, they're bringing the HJ rocket back up, I believe. Is that what we're doing, guys? I can't tell. Let me get my binoculars. They might be trying to work a fix down there. I'm not sure. But in the meantime, we're on Delta Pad, connecting the ignition wires there, getting ready to count down, to load, countdown, and launch. Got to load it first. But we have to connect the ignition wires first. All right, Atascocita. They are online watching in Atascocita. 121 viewers. Our goal today is 40 launches. A lot of the schools who weren't able to come up here or to stay from yesterday. We are ready to load on Delta. We are loading a Tascasita, or a Tascasita, as my brother reminds me. Everybody out of the tent, we are filling. Heads up, y'all. Delta pad, a pound of batteries to 1 mile. We are full. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition. Heads up, everybody. Everybody's so quiet. Nobody says they've got eyes on it. Nobody in recovery said anything? It's awful bright. Nobody at the pad. They're all looking up. Nobody's got eyes on it from what I can tell. That was a Tascasita Rocket 89. Think we're going to move over to Echo Pad. Think we're headed that direction. Let's see. Odessa College Galaxy is up. Are y'all excited? I heard a very mediocre. Yay. Bet they're tired. Nobody has reported seeing anything. We're going to hopefully have recovery call in. We're proud of you, Ryder. Go Hamilton. Watching from Amarillo, Odessa, Midland, Houston. Hang in there, Hawks. That's what it's all about. Trial and error, thinking on your feet. A tremendous learning experience with perseverance and success. Thumbs up. You're going to get this. You're going to get it, guys. You're going to get it. I promise. Yep. Okay. Okay, this one has no fill. We're just going to do a countdown, and it's going to go. And count to 14. Okay, so this is going to be a little bit different. We don't have to load it. We're going to count down and hold ignition for 14. So we're going to count up to 14. This is going to be different. Odessa College, Rocket 104 Galaxy. So you'll hear me count down. There won't be really an ignition until we count back up. So stand by. This is going to be a little bit different. Kind of fun. And Hamilton is patiently awaiting with 102 on Foxtrot. That one hopes to reach Mach 1.2. Here we hope to go to 1 mile. So this will be different. They're arming that altimeter. Do we have an altimeter? Yeah. We don't have to load any oxidizer on this. Kind of exciting, a little bit different. So I'm going to be following along with Mission Control. Miss Jen, our fill-in fire queen. Everybody goes, where did it go? Well, we'd love to know. We'd love to know where that one went. We've got a few more to go down to the rail. And once we get done with this volley and send everybody out from there's a 14-second delay. So we're going to count down to ignition. You'll hear ignition, and then we will count to 14. Feel free to join me. We'll count down to ignition and then count up to 14. At which time we should see Galaxy leave the rail. All right, they're not getting any sound after the first couple beeps. If we might have one of the students meet Miss Hyatt. I don't know if she's a mission controller going to come over this way. So stand by, you guys. We want to make sure this one, it's a little bit different. We want to make sure it goes good.
If you could get the students from Odessa to come over and verify the speech sequence on this altimeter, that would be great.
Copy where you want them.
I need you to be the in-between because I'm down here at the pad.
Copy. If I could have one of the students come over where I am, where the microphone is, we're going to have you talk to Pad. Uh-oh, now they're hearing something different. Stand by. But I might want to have one of you on hand from Odessa. Okay. All right, Pad says we're good. Here we go, guys. You're going to hear a countdown. You'll hear ignition, and then we will count up to 14. This is going to be fun. Okay, everybody's taking shelter. We have one individual down there connecting the ignition wires, and we don't have to load this one. It's ready to go. Galaxy, Odessa College Rocket 104. Running back. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Stand by. Stand by. Stand by. Stand by. We're going to double check the switch box. Meanwhile, Alex Salazar, your uncle loves you and is proud of you. Hamilton seniors, Trent, Coulter, Ryder, Tyler, and Kate. Somebody's excited for you. Our pad team is out there taking a look at Galaxy from Odessa. Everybody better have their safety masks on down there. We want to disarm this. We want this to go well. We're going to disarm it right now, and we're going to go over to Foxtrot Hamilton. That one hopes to go to Mach 1.2. So stand by. More to come on Galaxy with Odessa. We are loading on Foxtrot. Get ready for your countdown. Hamilton, hoping to go to Mach 1.2. Rocket 102. Heads up. Are y'all excited, Hamilton? Okay, I like 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition. Oh. Now that's a rocket launch. It's coming down, no shoot, coming down quick. And we're down. All right, Hamilton. Okay, there we go. Look at this coming down. Here we go. Here we go. We are separation, 2 pieces there. Gently drifting down. So we got to pick this up in multiple locations. Right now, we're going to see if we're going to send everybody back out. I don't know. We're going to see if Alpha, the worms, Eduardo, we might be going back to your worms on Alpha Pad, Atascocita 88. We're going to check this out. We're ready to try it again on Alpha to get those earthworms airborne. Eduardo thinks they are still alive. So we're not going to go retrieve anything until hopefully we can get Rocket 88 airborne with those earthworms that Eduardo says he thinks are still alive. We are arming Alpha right now. Heads up, folks. We got a launch coming up. Roads remain closed. Eduardo says, let's go. Way to go, Ryder and Hamilton seniors. All right, gonna arm that altimeter again. We did pull a few rockets back up here. The Hardin Jefferson, La Paloma, that came back as well from Hamilton. But we have more rockets, hopefully ready to go back down. We're going to check it out. We're going to make it 40 today. If they're ready, we're ready. We're going to make it 40, folks. All right, coming down the ladder, that means hopefully they're hearing a good tone. They're going to connect the ignition wires. All right, Eduardo, are you excited? Somebody is reporting Eduardo treated those worms like he was their mother. He took good care of them. Let's hope we get them back, Eduardo. I don't know if they'll be alive. Y'all aren't here to get the rocket and let them out. So, it's going to be a long ride home for those worms. Ew. All right, the ignition wires are connected. We should have a call. We're ready to load. Eduardo, are you ready? He says yes, he's ready. I think that's what he says. Atascocita, you guys are watching. Eduardo says they're ready to fill, Eduardo. He says he raised those earthworms to be resilient. We are loading on Alpha Pad. Get ready for a countdown. 1 pound. Up. What was that? What was that? What are we doing? Oh, okay. Never mind. We're good. We are filling on Alpha Pad. A pound of earthworms. Well, earth and earthworms, I hope. I take it Eduardo was in charge of the payload. That should be almost full. We are full. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. That's why we tell y'all, heads up. Separated from the body. Body's fallen. And the chute is way behind Eduardo. Wow. Wow. That was fun. It went straight. All right, guys, we still have some rockets to go down. We've got a Tascasita with 2. Rocket 92, 93. We still have that Hardin Jefferson Rocket 101. Our Odessa College 104 Galaxy with the unique countdown. Rocket 105 Hamilton. La Paloma came back up. We'll see if they're ready to go back down. Guys, we got 10 more to go to hit 40. Not all of them are here. We hope they will arrive. The roads are open. Recovery is out. If you need to go, go now. If you have a rocket here, please bring it to Mission Control. Hopefully the worms, I don't know, are okay. This may mean our survivability of earthworms remains 0. I'll let you know what we've got going down right now. We've got rockets coming back. We've got our Tascasita rocket coming back. Not a Tascasita, I'm sorry, Hardin Jefferson, HJ 101, and Odessa 104. I don't know if our students want to meet folks in the back of Mission Control to see what's going on and troubleshoot your vehicles. We count on y'all to do that. We got more launches to come. We want to hit 40 today. Okay, Tascasita, I'm taking a picture of your rocket. 92 is going to go down. Flashlight on board. Oh, that's interesting. No, they're in Houston. Let me get it. They're watching now. There you go. Where are you going? Going to Alpha. Okay. All right, La Paloma is going back down to where? Delta. The students took it before. We're going to take it now. Delta. All right, they went once before. Wait. Well, yeah. Taking 2 down. We're going to see who else is ready to go. Okay, Atascocita, you're also going to Bravo Pad 93. The Frontier just walked down. That's going to Bravo Pad. So Atascocita is going to be on Alpha and Bravo. We have a couple more vehicles to get down there. Let's go Hamilton La Paloma. That one's on Delta. We're still waiting for rockets to carry down. We are excited. We're going to hit 40 today, folks. 40 rockets. It is not a record for us. We've done 44 in one day. And that's due to the incredible team we have working the pad, working in mission control, who worked all day till 7 o'clock last night in that rain, making sure the rockets cleared the stage. So we've got Alpha, Bravo, and Delta down there. Alpha and Bravo have Atascocita vehicles. One of them is a 1 pound to 1 mile. It's got a flashlight on board, Rocket 92 on Alpha. On Bravo, you have a transonic vehicle, Rocket 93, the Frontier. And on Delta, you have Hamilton, Rocket 105, La Paloma, with peanut butter on board. Ooh, we got 27 thumbs up yesterday. We only had 2. Whew. I like it. We got folks watching our Atascocita, our Hamilton. Eduardo's still worried about the earthworms.
Excuse me, everybody. Can I have your attention? Do I have to yell into this thing? Oh, that's what I have to do. Okay, everybody, can I get your attention? My name is Rebecca Hyatt. I'm the Executive Director for Systems Go, and I've been in this position for about 6 years or so. I came to work for Systems Go in 2016. Prior to that, I was a teacher in the Maypearl area, if you guys know anything about the Dallas area. So, anyway, when I was hired, the original founding director, Brett Williams, retired, and the board of directors got together and said, okay, this program is too good to let it just die, right? So we've got to hire some people to come in and take over and make sure that it continues. And we're glad that they did that, right? Okay, that was really sad. I mean, come on. Okay, thank you. Thank you. So, right, we would not be here today if it wasn't for him. So, at the time, the president of our board of directors, his name was Captain Gene Garrett, and he taught ROTC at Fredericksburg High School. And he was very instrumental in pushing through the process of, oh my goodness, what do we do as an educational nonprofit now that we don't have a director, right? Because there's some hard decisions that have to be made, and there's some things that have to be put in place, right, Joyce? Yeah. So anyway, yes, because we all believe very strongly in this program and we want it sustained. So he has since retired, and he is now in South Carolina, and I hope he's watching. Hi, Gene. Hi, Beth. And when he retired, since he had such an impact on the program and keeping it going, we wanted to do a scholarship in his honor. So we have asked teachers every year for nominations of students that show perseverance, that show adaptability, that show leadership, and ask for those nominations, and then we work with those students as they come through stage 2, and the RSOs make a decision. So it is my distinct pleasure to award the 2026, did I say that right? 2026 Gene Garrett Scholarship to Tyler Bloomkamp of Hamilton High School. So I just have to say that not only did our RSOs work with this gentleman here, but he has come out to White Sands with us and worked gas, and I have seen that perseverance and that adaptability and those leadership qualities firsthand. So I am super excited to be able to award this scholarship.
Yes, ma'am, thank you. It's not often I'm speechless.
Okay, say that again.
It's not often that I'm speechless, but here I am.
And I can attest to that. It's not often that he's speechless. So for those of you that don't know, Joyce Abbey is not just our MC. Joyce Abbey's not just our MC, she's also on our board of directors. So we so appreciate her support, like through thick and thin, right?
That was fun, wasn't that? Congratulations, Tyler. Tyler really, he's gone to North Texas, volunteered at launches. He's been working hard today. Tyler, if you come back and see me, I have more than one sticker for you. All right, we're going to do this. Delta, Alpha, Bravo. First up, it's Hamilton with peanut butter. Then we go to Atascocita with a flashlight and finish up again with Atascocita with a transonic vehicle. Rockets are coming back from the field. The folks who've been asking, we've got them. Congratulations to Tyler for that scholarship. That is awesome. Hey, we've got folks watching from the UK. Go Asher, go AJ, listening from Lorenta, Texas, London High School. All right, let's go London High School. Jack Castillo. They are still in the back of the tent. They have not made it down to the pad. They're one of the last few schools to make it to mission control, but it doesn't matter. They're here. Andrew Roberts says, congratulations, Tyler. Awesome. Awesome. And we'll see if we have any other vehicles, but right now we are vertical on Alpha, Bravo, and about to go on Delta. Gloria, I do have something for you, wherever you are. We'll let you know when London goes to the launch pad for those watching because they are still in mission control. I'll let you know what rockets have come in. I think they've had to come out of a tree. Oh, somebody found an awesome, cool deer skull. I want to go look for those. We still have folks watching with us. We've got rockets to go. 80 people are watching. We've got more rockets to go, folks. We're not done yet. We have not hit 40. We plan to hit 40 today. 40 vehicles today. 40. Our record is 44. All right. Somebody's waiting for Piper Lennox with Alamo Heights. They just got up here, I think. Think they just made it into mission control. So we're going to see how we do. We will be launching next week on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday at Smith Point, adjacent to Anahuac, Texas. Shout out to Gene Garrett. I hope you guys are watching. We miss you, Captain. And Beth, shout out to y'all. All right, you can see we still have some rockets being worked on over in mission control. Woo-hoo. We've got to get these vehicles back in the hands of the students who launched them or bagged. Hamilton 102, we've got your vehicle if you would like to pick it up over by the cameras. 102, don't you leave yet. No, they can't leave yet. They still got one rocket on the rail on Delta Pad. We've got an official Systems Go body bag for you. All right. Do we have anybody at stage 1? Yes, we have one rocket at stage 1, I think. One rocket's being worked on. I see it down there. I don't know whose rocket it is. It's at stage 1. So I think we have 12 more to go. 12 more to make it to 40. We still have a rocket down at stage 1. One down there, the rest are up here. I think while our launch pad team is waiting, we need to get a good photo of all of our launch pad technicians. That's just my opinion. I don't know that we've had them officially posed down at the launch pad. I think they should. Yeah, it's There's your body bag. I love y'all's shirts, by the way. They're really cool. They're really cool. Those Hamilton shirts are awesome looking. I like them. Pretty fancy. That's one thing we enjoy seeing, the creativity our students have with the shirts they do. What? They only found the engine. What? We still have recovery out there looking. 96 Mustang. Oh, our live stream went down. Uh-oh. Whoa, no, it's back. Mustang 96, we've got your rocket if you want to pick it up over by the camera, the gate where you walk down with yours. Mustang, we got your rocket.
Body bag as our reward.
I mean, if you want to. I mean,
that's pretty beat up. Oh my God! There's our altimeter.
Where?
In there somewhere. Oh, that's our engine.
Yeah, that is our engine. Okay, it's fine. She let us in her interview.
Sorry.
Oh, no, you're good. So, what are your names and what school are you from?
I'm Catherine Hooper from Hamilton High School.
And I'm Tyler Bloomkamp from Hamilton High School.
So far from what you're seeing, what do you think happened?
You want to give your theory?
Critical malfunction. What I believe happened is our apogee, when it deploys, is based off an angle that the rocket makes, and it spiraled a little bit. So I theorized that when our rocket was spiraling, it angled too much, and our apogee automatically deployed, and that also deployed our main parachute. And then it ripped out our eBay, which was attached to a bulkhead in the body tube right above the engine mount. And that's why our parachutes separated with our eBay and flew that direction while our rocket kept going that way.
So did you guys anticipate an issue like this beforehand, or was it just like,
Our bulkhead was 3D printed, so we did have an idea that that might happen. And
faith was there, though.
Like we had some faith in our rocket, but you know it still happened anyway.
I mean, it still got returned.
Yeah,
It's here,
it's here,
which means
so-
it didn't go too far.
Yep.
And then if our altimeter survived, she has an app that we're going to look at and see if we reached Mach 1.2. Probably not, but we can still check.
Okay, so how long did you guys spend making this rocket?
Pretty much all year.
Since the beginning of the year. We fabricated our own body tube. She made all of our parachutes. I designed the nose cone. We have the fins. We also have 4 other team members that aren't here that did just about as much as we did. But, yeah.
What do you think went very successful for the launch?
After our the top of half of our rocket came off, it continued on a very straight path, even though it dive bombed into the ground. But.
We were also very prepared when we came here with our FRR, as we were in and out very quickly compared to previous years. And it's all back, maybe not in one piece, and it also made it off the rail.
So this is significant improvement from the past launches.
I was not on their team last year, but
From my previous experiences, this is the first time. Last year we did not recover the rocket at all. So we got the rocket back this year, which is really good. And also Kate had the pleasure of launching the rocket herself.
I launched my rocket myself last year as well, and I moved up from 1 pound 1 mile to von Braun, so it was kind of a jump, but.
Well, I'm gonna let you go back to seeing your rocket and seeing if everything is there.
One more thing.
Oh, one more thing, yes.
I just want to credit the rest of our teammates that couldn't be here because they did a lot, and I'm sad that they couldn't be here, but I just want to give them their credit.
Of course, of course.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
My body bag away. Don't ask what's in it. It's not alive anymore.
So, I'm gonna wait for you to get ready. So, where are you guys from? What school?
Mustang Public High School in Mustang, Oklahoma.
So, was this one with an interesting payload?
Yes. So our payload was designed by our 4th grade classes, and we have yet to check if it is still intact, but we're excited to do that.
Hopefully.
Yes, hopefully.
So far, what do you think could have gone wrong, or do you think it was pretty successful in its venture?
I mean, what we saw, we thought it was pretty successful, but what we did worry about was our main parachute deploying because we did dual deployment, and one of those sections was pretty tightly packed in there. But we're pretty confident that it did actually deploy.
So overall, pretty proud of yourselves.
Yes.
As you should be.
Thank you.
So, I can see the design still intact, everything's still there. So, I'm sorry, I'm blanking again. I'm so sorry. So, how did it feel whenever the rocket launched for you guys?
I shed a tear.
Just seeing all your hard work go up.
Yeah.
Go up in flames.
It did not go up in flames. That's actually a good thing. There was, okay.
It going up in flames was good.
Good flames. It didn't burst into flames.
Yeah, we actually joked about it bursting into flames, so.
But seeing as it's still here, it's wonderful.
Yes.
Well, I'm going to let you guys go back to checking if everything is there, and so you can get your data.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
You too.
Send a foxtrot. Foxtrot is London Foxtrot.
Can I get the angle for Echo?
Echo's angle is 5, positive 5.
Dun, dun, dun. All righty, here come our students from London who took their vehicle down there. We're going to let you know who is where.
Yeah.
No, I'm blocking.
I'm in a weird area. Yeah, no, ready to go, but like
Maybe here?
Yeah, like.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. But then I'm like Logan.
That's
good squad.
Okay, I'll go
So you
here.
can do the talking. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. That's good.
So, where are you guys from? And
Christie, Texas.
and what are your names?
I'm Logan. This is.
I'm Rand.
I'm Richie.
I'm Jonah.
I'm Raymond.
I'm Marisol.
I'm Dominic.
Wait, where's JJ?
We have one more member. I don't know where he's at though.
And we have JJ who's here with us today, and Jordan who is not here with us at launch today.
Yeah.
So, what is the goal for your rocket?
Our goal for our rocket this year is to reach Mach 1 and stay under the ceiling of 13,000 feet.
So, is there anything like unique about your rocket? Any design? Maybe a name?
Definitely the name definitely. It's Sovereign of the Seas, which is its acronym is SOS. So We're gonna
For the speed of
speed of sound, hopefully, not the other one.
Thankfully, you cleared that up. I thought it was the other one.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why we have
We got the Morse code.
It's on our sleeves too. Yeah. On the back. Yeah, it says like London Pirates, I think, and then it also says like the Corpus Christi or something like that.
Rocketry.
Oh, rocketry.
London
yeah,
rocketry.
London
Yeah.
rocketry. Never mind. I'm lying. So while building your rocket, what was a problem you guys came across?
It was. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah.
So we epoxied in the top half of the motor mount, like almost like 8. Was it 8 or it was a lot of inches off. 8 inches off, and because it was epoxy, we put a lot of epoxy on there. We couldn't get it off. It was already cured, so we cut off that piece and swap it with the bottom piece to go in the right place. Yeah. And yeah, that was almost was that 3 days ago?
It was about 3 days. 2 days ago, I think.
2 days ago, yes. So we had to quick fix that. It turned out well in the end, and it was actually lower mass than we expected too.
Yeah.
Despite we had to add couplers and things like that.
Yeah. And then we had something crazy happen, like at the actual site where we were getting our rocket ready. The motor wasn't going in as far, and we were having such a hard time. I think it took a whole hour for us to realize we just had like 2 components flipped.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just needed to rotate it.
And it's not, we didn't even put it right in the first place. I mean, we rotated it wasn't right, but it worked. So it's not what it's meant to be.
Just not in the intended way.
Yeah. Let me grab it real quick.
We were quite creative with it.
So how long did it take to make your rocket?
We had the design, but in the time that we actually worked on it, like, what would you guys say, like? 2 weeks.
I would say 2 weeks.
Week and a half, I'd say.
To actual construction about 2 weeks, but we had things going on. We were prepping parts before that too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So throughout making your rocket, how closer did you guys come together, like friends and all that stuff?
I hate all of them now.
Oh.
Yeah, no, especially that one.
But genuinely, I think this is the best team I've ever been part of, and I am super proud of everyone here. And I love you all.
Aw.
Sorry, I turned sappy for a moment.
Half of us are involved in like all the same things, so we just get closer and closer.
We've been friends for a long time, but some of us actually met through this. Like I met him in drafting. I met him in drafting. Well, actually, no.
You knew
I've
me.
known him since I was like 10 years old. No, 5 years old.
Yeah.
I met him in drafting. I met her in drafting. I met her in rocketry. I met him in drafting. I love them. I love them so much. I love them so much.
A friend group, yeah.
We're all a friend group. We hang out. We hang out sometimes outside of class.
And we all do one act.
Oh,
for
yeah.
the most part. Sorry, Rick.
One act.
Theater, yes.
Yes.
Superman.
Not me though.
Not her.
Not me. Maybe one day I'll go see the play.
Well, we just had our
Yeah,
last
they're all
performance.
seniors. I'm the only junior. So you can maybe see me, I guess. Maybe. Hopefully.
River and Corpus.
Well, I'm gonna let you guys go back and hopefully see your rocket launch, and I'll hopefully see you back over here so I can interview you guys again.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Number 107. So 110 to Charlie. I'll write that down. I believe the order we will launch these are Delta, Echo, Foxtrot, Charlie, Alpha, Bravo. I'll verify. We'll let you know.
So, how does it feel now that you've got your rocket back?
Pretty relieving. We've been waiting for a little bit. It just feels nice to have that finality, to know what happened to it, know its outcome.
So, yeah, so again, I'm going to ask you guys what are your names and what school you're from.
I'm Lincoln Cornels. I'm from Mustang High School.
I'm Riley Fallon. I'm also from Mustang High School.
I'm Hudson Fight, and I'm from the same school as them.
So far from what you can see, what went wrong?
Well, one of our friends said that they saw a fin come off at lunch. Probably not good. And then also, something went wrong with our parachute, and it did not come out at all.
Yeah, we think it was packed incorrectly.
Yeah. Everything else we believe is damaged from the landing.
So did you see this whenever it launched and started coming down?
Yeah, I saw the parachute not deploy. I didn't see the fin, but all of the other kids from Mustang assure me that something did come off.
Did you guys anticipate any of these issues?
Not the slightest.
The parachute, no. I had some questionability about the fins, but, they checked it off. They said that we were good to go, so I was, yeah.
You were confident about it because they checked it off.
Mm-hmm.
So, how did it feel as soon as they told you the fins came off?
I mean, I didn't feel too bad. I'm just happy that we got to launch, That's what the biggest accomplishment that I was looking forward to.
What was your original goal for your rocket?
To take a 1-pound payload to 1 mile high.
So what was your payload?
Again, it was the seeds that we chose for Miss Sharp's 4th grade class.
Yep.
Do you think they survived?
Probably. I mean, I don't think they didn't survive.
We planted them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully they'll live on. So throughout this, what was something that you guys were talking about as soon as it launched? What was the first thing you guys were talking about?
I think the first thing was, when the person mentioned the fins, we all started, skepticizing. Thinking about what had gone wrong with that. And then when the parachute happened, we were talking about that.
So far from looking at it, from what did you think the damage came from?
Well,
exactly.
The fin, the parachute, that was probably user error.
The crash landing?
Yeah, the crash landing took out most of it. Yeah. But, yeah.
I mean, I see you still got a sticker on it.
Yeah.
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 Well, I'm going to let you go back and get all your data on it.
Yep.
If possible. Hopefully. So, what are your guys' names and where are you from?
I'm Bryson Stuckel.
I'm Paul Tapia.
I'm Stanton West.
I'm Noah Zapata.
Alex Manning.
Karan.
I'm Joseph Benavides.
And what school are you guys from?
We're from London ISD High School in Corpus Christi, Texas.
So, what is your goal for your rocket?
Our goal is to reach Mach 1.
So far from making your rocket, what has been a big struggle for you guys?
Honestly, nothing. For real though, this year we really didn't have that many struggles. The only real struggle we had was just with the eBay, and that was it.
Did you guys have to learn anything new for this rocket?
Yep, we did. We had to learn how to use a new motor system, and we also tried some new ways with the design to save weight to make it faster.
So how many overnight stays did you guys have to have for this rocket?
0.
0?
Yeah, we got it all done in class. Yeah.
All smoothly, all smooth sailing. So as you guys have been working on this rocket, how have your bonds and friendships developed?
Pretty great. We've gotten pretty close together through all this. Yeah, it's just
Definitely.
Oh yeah.
Do you guys hang out after school?
Yeah. Say that.
So, I'm so sorry. What has been super successful since I've heard that it's been smooth sailing? What has been the easiest part for you guys?
Designing the rocket.
Designing the rocket?
Yeah, cutting all the materials, putting everything together. Yeah.
Pretty nice, pretty nice. For the design of your rocket, do you guys have a unique name, or is your design for your rocket unique, fun?
Bryson, turn around.
Oh yeah.
Got the black serpent, and you have the black serpent here surrounding the rocket, because we're the black serpent.
Oh, so you guys came up with the theme and all. So I'm gonna let you guys go back to seeing the rockets launch, because I think they're getting a bit closer to it. So, thank you so much.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
College went back down again with that very unique vehicle, Galaxy. And on Foxtrot, it is London Rocket 107, a transonic vehicle. Not lining. All righty, we're waiting for Charlie to go vertical. You give it back to our folks in Mission Control. Okay, I'm going to take off Wi-Fi.
Thanks for keeping it safe.
Ma'am. I'm taking it off Wi-Fi. Turn off, right? What else can I do? I'm going to try and make sure. No, I don't think I have anything up. No, I don't have anything up because I closed it. Sure, wait. It shows I got that up. What do I have? Oh, gone. Wait. Where are you? This phone. I know. I'm trying. It doesn't like me. There we go. Yeah, I got a bunch of them. Not much. Somebody needs to quit sending me memes. My best friend just feels like she's got to harass me. 4 days. 4 days. Okay, gang. We're vertical. There you go. London. I think that is White Spectre. All right. We've got 6 rockets. We've got 6 launch pads. They're all full. I think we will start on Delta, go to Echo, Foxtrot, Charlie, and wrap it up with Atascocita on Alpha, then Bravo. We've got 101 people watching. Let's go, Sadie. let's go Mustang. Mustang already went. Let's go London. There you go. Tell us where you are watching from. We want to know. We want to know. A little cloudier than it was before, but gorgeous. All righty, we are hanging out. We're waiting to hear about our recovery. We're waiting to hear if the roads are closed. We are going to go ahead and arm the Hamilton vehicle on Delta Pad. So get ready, y'all. Stand by. I'm not going to kick everybody out from the tent just yet. All right. I don't know if anybody is telling me where they're watching from, but we got 105 people. 105 people going. Congratulations, Tyler. Let's go London. Let's go, Tyler. Waiting for Piper with Alamo Heights. We are too. We're waiting for Piper. Let's go, Sadie. Let's go London. Let's go London. There we go. We're on Delta Pad. That happens to be Hamilton. They have a pound of peanut butter on board with accessories. Does jam count as an accessory to peanut butter? Accessories. Maybe something's in peanut butter, and they'll see how far it moves. Earlier we had sand on board. The students neglected to say they had an action figure in the middle of the sand, and they wanted to measure how far or what kind of imprint or indent. They've got 2 sets of instructions on this rocket from Hamilton. Oh, boy. Hang on. We're going to see what's going on. We are going to find the school. Somebody from Hamilton who knows your altimeter tone. We need you back over by the cameras, please. Miss Hyatt would like to see the student from Hamilton who knows about the There you go. All right, guys, we are getting ready to launch. I'm kicking you out of the tent. If you're in mission control, you need to leave. All right, clearing the tent. We are getting ready to load, countdown, and launch. Delta Pad, this is Hamilton. Rocket 105, La Paloma. They are ready to load. You're cracking me up. Get ready for your countdown. We are full. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Stand by. Stand by. It's full. It's ready to go. Hang on, y'all. Our launch pad team is going to take a quick look at this. Stand by, guys. Looks like it's got our oxidizer loaded. They're going to check our ignition wires. Stand by. We're going to vent, reattach those wires, and reload, y'all. We're watching, folks watching from Corpus Christi, from Santa Fe. All right. Hamilton. Peanut butter with figurines inside of it. La Paloma. Going to reconnect those ignition wires, make sure they're snug. Can we lighten our monitor? I don't know. It's really the sun out here. I don't know what we can do. We are grateful for a sunny day after yesterday, y'all. Launching 40 rockets. 40. We're going to fill again. Get ready, Hamilton. La Paloma. Peanut butter with some figurines going to 1 mile. We are full. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Whew. Anybody got eyes on it? Got it. We got eyes on it. Undershoot. I hear a pop. All right, guys. That's coming down. We are going over to EchoPad. This is our Odessa vehicle. And here we count down, we say ignition, and then we count up to 14. It takes 14 seconds for that rocket to ignite. So you guys can count with me, but you're going to hear a little bit different counting with the Odessa vehicle on EchoPad. Woo! Under main chute, y'all. Hamilton. How's it feel? Good. Watching from High Rolls, New Mexico, welcome. We're glad to have y'all. This is our second week of launches on the Texas Rocket Trail. Last week we were up in North Texas, in Jacksboro, north of Mineral Wells, which is west of Fort Worth. We spent 2 days there launching. We had 3 days scheduled to launch here. Our students did show up all 3 days. And our launch pad team was here in the rain yesterday dealing with that weather, making sure all the vehicles that arrived yesterday got ready to go so they could launch today. We're launching everybody today. A number of our schools could not stay. So here we go. We don't have a fill on this. We are listening on EchoPad, the Odessa rocket. Nobody should be in the mission control tent. We're still launching, gang. All right. We're going to count down to ignition and then count up to 14. Odessa, you guys ready? Y'all ready? Yeah. I love hearing that. Hi, Jamil. You're getting highs. Go team. Odessa, Daniel and team, you're getting hearts and high fives. All right, our launch pad team is secure in the blockhouse. Uh-oh. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Wow. I have never seen that. Never seen that before. That was Galaxy. All right, gang. We're going to Foxtrot, London. Okay, that's what we like to hear. Rocket 107. Right now, they're arming the altimeter on London's vehicle. This is a transonic vehicle. London, y'all ready to go? Let's go, Asher. Yes, that was impressive, but very disappointing for our DISA team. Once again, we remind everybody these are experimental vehicles, and they have done just about anything you can imagine. That's why we ask you guys to come out from the tent. Everybody needs to be aware of what's going on, and that includes our launch pad team. We are filling on Foxtrot, y'all. Get ready to launch. London, you are up. Get ready for your countdown. Heads up, everybody. We are launching on Foxtrot. Hey, you guys, we're about to launch. We're about to launch, guys. Get ready for your countdown. We are full. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition. I heard that go Mach 1. I heard that. Did y'all hear it? Wow. Coming down ballistic on Iron Ranch. That's what Mission Control tells us. Coming down ballistic on Iron Ranch. And it's confirmed down. We're going over to Charlie Pad, London. Rocket 110, another transonic. We are arming that altimeter on our Charlie pad, London. And then it's Atascocita. You guys are up next, Atascocita. We'll go to Alpha, then Bravo. Rocket 92, Rocket 93. But right now, we're at London, Rocket 110, White Spectre. This is also a transonic vehicle. We've got somebody coming back up with the rocket. We got more to go after this, folks. We got to hit 40. 40. That's not a record for us. We've done 44 in a day. Doesn't mean it's necessarily easy. I'm hoping everybody is up here from stage 1. I'm not sure. But I hope we got everybody here. All right, gang, we are ready to fill London. Rocket 110, White Spectre. We are filling on Charlie pad. Nobody should be in the tent. Y'all out of the tent? Come on. You guys do the same, Pogo? Pogo, do you guys do the same? 6 o'clock? We are full. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. We think we went transonic? Yeah? Is that airplane close to us, guys? We heard a pop. They report hearing a pop. That's good news. I see folks pointing. All right, we got eyes on it. Is that it? No, that's the plane. That's the plane. I need to leave our airspace. Atascocita's next. We're going to Alpha Pad, Rocket 93. Atascocita, I hope y'all are watching. I hope y'all are watching. Okay, I don't hear anybody. We heard a pop. They're watching it over there, I think. Oh my goodness. All right, we've armed the altimeter on rocket 92, Atascocita. That is a 1 pound to 1 mile. Our payload there is a flashlight. We are connecting the ignition wires. Everybody needs to get out of mission control. We're launching. We got 2 to go here. Recovery will go back out. Hopefully we'll get all of them back. We'll let you know so you can pick them up. All right, they got eyes on it now. I'm hearing everybody. What? No? You guys see it? I don't know. I think they're just excited. I don't know. Somewhere way up there. They're connecting the ignition wires down there. They see something. Scott, you got eyes on it? Yeah? Orange parachute. Yep, we've got the orange parachute. With one part hanging from it. Y'all, we might want to hold our fill until this comes down a little further. I don't know. I'm not in charge. I'm just the voice. Up, another pop. Orange chute. There we go. There we go. Alpha is ready to load. Atascocita, you guys are up. Rocket number 92 on Alpha Pad. Gloria, I don't think you have that. It's pink though. That'll look good on it. I don't have this one. Good deal. All right, get ready for your countdown. Atascocita, I hope y'all are watching. I heard him. He's cute. You guys got to help me count down, my little friend. 1 pound payload of a flashlight to go to 1 mile. And they are not here. Hope they are watching online. Mr. Mathis is down there. I can always tell because of his hat. I don't know that we're loading. I think we're waiting for it to come down. I think we're waiting right now for this one to come on down before we hit load and start filling. I hope Atascocita's watching. Where are y'all? Shout out Miss Keysecker and Cameron from Atascocita. All right, they are watching. Woohoo. All right, we want to confirm that one is down before we're ready to fill. These two on Alpha and Bravo are Tascasita. On Alpha, it's a 1 pound to 1 mile. And it's a transonic vehicle on Bravo. We're going for Alpha right now. We are loading. Everybody should be out of the mission control tent. Any students, get out of the tent. Heads up, we're ready to launch. We are full. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition. Whew. There went Rocket 92. Heads up. Up, we got eyes on it. We got eyes on it. Coming down ballistic. Remember, we don't run, no running. Separation, but maybe a streamer, but not a chute. That has the flashlight on board. That's a streamer-ish kind of thing. There we go. Pop, pop, and no. Oh. Okay. We're going to Bravo pad. That is a Tascasita, the Frontier Transonic. All right, so we did not get a full chute deployment on that. We got separation and a streamer. We'll open the roads right after this launch. If people need to go, they can go, and anybody coming in can come in. And recovery will be out there picking up all the vehicles that we've launched. We'll call you when they arrive. You can pick them up over by the cameras where you had carried your vehicles down to the pad. We got more to go, folks, to hit 40. We've got more to go. All right, guys. If we go Bravo, we are left with, we still need you guys. Martin Jefferson, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's all I got on the list. Let me see if they've got any further down. Okay, now I can't see much. Too bright. What are you guys thinking? Nope. We are still sitting at 111. I don't know if they're all up here. Yes, and a different engine, normal engine. Yeah, so I should have 1, 2, 3, 4 in there. Aside from y'all. All righty. We are going to go with the Tascasita. They're still watching. This one should achieve Mach 1. Connecting the ignition wires. If you're in mission control, you need to leave. We are launching on Bravo pad. Rocket 93. Hoping to achieve Mach 1. All right, we're ready to load. Heads up. We are loading on Bravo pad, a Tascasita, the Frontier. My brother picks on me about how I pronounce it. This hopes to go to Mach 1. Hoping to go transonic. We do have 5 more vehicles in mission control being worked on. At least 5 more to go, at least. We are full. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition. Oh my goodness. Oh golly, I lost it. Too bright for me. We got it. We got eyes on it though. We got eyes on it. Yep, coming down. Under. All right, we got separation. There we go. Okay. Everybody working on your rocket, head back to mission control. We want to get them on the pad. We want to hit our 40 target. Roads are now open. Recovery's out getting vehicles. I will call you to let you know who we pick up. We'll probably interview you. For our live stream viewers, they can see how these performed. All right, guys, we got more to come. We're not done yet. Alamo Heights, are you guys ready to go to Alpha Pad? Ezra, just come on. Come on, Ezra. Golly, you're making us wait. We're not done yet, folks. We got some more rockets to hit 40. We hope we make it. It's really up to our students at this point. All the rockets we had ready to go from yesterday have gone. We're working on the rockets we had scheduled for today.
Okay, here, the camera's right here.
Oh,
So,
my bad.
so what are your guys' names and what school are you from?
Are we like going name by name, like just handing it down? Yes. Is that fine? Okay. I'm Abigail Sosa. You could just call me AJ, or I don't know. Yeah, we're all from London though. London ISD. Here you go.
I'm Asher Dark.
My name is Ty Trevino. We are London.
I'm Zach. I'm Ruben.
So what is the goal for your rocket today?
Our goal for a rocket is to reach at least 5,200. Well, our like main goal is to reach 5,280 feet, which is like 1 mile. Yeah, 1 mile, because we're the 1 mile, 1 pound rocket. So yeah, that's what our main goal is. But like other side ones is to make sure that nothing breaks, that our recovery works.
Explodes, that
hopefully a safe launch. You know, I've heard horror stories from last year's kids where the motor went through the bulkhead because there's like even like a 1/4 inch gap. So, you know, we were pretty diligent with this, and hopefully it's a safe launch.
So I heard that you guys have a payload on board. Is it anything special?
Our payload is slime. It's not mixed, because what we're trying to do is we're trying to see if when it launches, because it's like a ton of like force and like some movement, I guess, we're trying to see if it like mixes up and like activates and everything. Sadly, our payload guy is not here, but that's
Originally we had something completely different planned, and then a baseball game popped up last second, so we had to pivot to something fast. Originally it was going to be measuring how air density affects how the rocket moves, but we had to quickly shift gears.
So what has been a struggle for you guys throughout your journey?
Time management.
our time management is actually pretty chill.
The time period we had.
The time period was not the best.
Take a random guess at how long it took to make.
A month?
Nope. Try again.
It took us
a week and a half.
A week and a half.
We built a rocket.
We built our rocket in a week and a half, and mostly everything is stable. We've already like checked everything, like tugged and everything, and it took us a week and a half. Nothing has broken so far. The only thing that's been like causing us a lot of problems is one of our fins. It's just like it's like always loose and everything. We got the problem. Oh, okay.
We had this wooden crate, and we put all of our rockets in it, and what ended up happening was ours was on the very bottom of it.
Over there
and we got to the hotel we were at, and sure enough, 2 fins are now wobbly. So them two spent that entire night, which was last night actually, fixing it.
So hopefully your hard work doesn't go to waste. Hopefully. So throughout the process of making the rocket, have you guys formed together as like a friends, like bonds? How has that been going for you guys?
I've known them too, like a little bit, but like I feel like we have a decent little thing going on here. It does help that we know each other in some sort of capacity, and I feel like I had a lot of fun doing this. I don't know about y'all. How do y'all feel?
It's definitely brought the group closer and a lot more like interesting seeing the different types of strengths and weaknesses we have, because other classes that we have, like those, like Ruben and Zach, they are in rock construction, so they would cut the parts and they would cut the parts and they would give it to either me or AJ, and we would put it together.
So like their past experiences helped build the rocket.
Exactly.
And then Ruben is also
certified
in electronics. Yeah, so he helped a lot out with the altimeter. But then Asher, he was also helping out like a ton with the altimeter too. So they both kind of just like joined together and like worked on it and everything.
So was there anything new you guys had to learn to make this rocket?
Well, a dream of mine, or not a dream, but something that I really wanted to do was make a custom altimeter to go alongside it, just as an own personal thing. Sadly, my microcontroller didn't work in the end, and the backup wouldn't come in until next week. So I didn't get that in time, but I learned a lot of coding and useful wiring, electronics, and I learned a bunch of coding and parts that are needed to go into an altimeter.
So hopefully that'll help you in the future to make a new, better rocket.
Yes. Next year for sure will be a custom altimeter.
Hopefully. Hopefully I'll see you guys here. So thank you so much for letting me interview you guys. I'm gonna let you guys go back and hopefully see your rocket launch. Okay. from? What's your colors?
We'll start at Ben.
I'm Ben. I go to Alamo Heights. I'm a sophomore. Helped create the nose cone.
I'm Miles. I'm Jack. I'm Mikey.
I'm Sebastian.
I'm Ella. I'm Margaret. I'm Amelia. I'm Donna.
I'm Loretta. So, what is the goal for your rocket?
The goal for the rocket right now is to just get it recovered. Anything above that is exceeding expectations because just getting on the pad today was an absolute miracle, and I'm so proud of our team for getting it done.
So, throughout the process of making your rocket, what has been a big struggle for you guys?
Who wants to talk about that one? Me? I don't want to say it. I'll be too mean.
Anyone say?
I think ensuring all the weights and masses definitely took a toll. But once we got that figured out, it really helped out finding our velocity and our apogee.
So for your rocket, is there anything unique about it, like a name or something you guys colored?
Wait, who wants to say the name?
Let's get Loretta on them.
Our name is Ode to the Twilight Sparkle.
So you guys have interesting altimeters?
So we're actually redundant, and we are dual deployment. We have 2 altimeters at the moment. Donna and I were the designers. We were a part of the avionics team, and so we're excited to see if it works.
Hopefully you'll get all that data back. So throughout making the rocket, have you guys gone closer to each other as friends or anything? No? Yes?
Oh, yeah. I'd say yes.
I'd say yes, too.
Oh, no.
I'll talk for a little bit. I'd say, we have had this class last year. I think the only new people are Margaret, Donna, Loretta, yeah, because y'all were all here. I have grown so much closer with everyone here. I feel like we've become a lot more open in communication compared to the beginning of the process, and I think this is going to be a community that I'll remember forever.
That's so sweet. So what is something you guys are looking forward to, like data-wise or anything? Or payload? Oh, what's your payload?
I'm looking forward to see my data on like how the atmosphere changed. That's really all.
So wait, what is your payload?
It's a It's a barometric sensor, and it measures atmospheric pressure, and I'm just really excited to see how it works out.
So that's something really big to look forward to, right? So thank you guys so much for letting me interview you guys. I'm going to let you guys go back to see your rocket launch since I think they're getting closer to done. I think so. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, so how does it feel now that you guys dropped off your rocket? A lot. Yeah. A
I
lot?
feel like as of right now, we're feeling pretty good. You know, we've got most of our problems fixed up, and we're just excited to see how the rocket flies.
I'm excited to see the weeks of work we've put into this rocket finally pay off.
It's nice to see this huge weight off of our shoulders and hopefully into the sky.
So I'm going to ask one of the basic questions I've been asking all day. What are you guys' names and what school are you guys from?
So my name's JP, and I go to London.
My name is Jalen Bisbee, and I'm from London High School.
My name's Ayla and I go to London.
I'm Bodie Franklin, London.
My name's Tatiana Pishoff, I go to London.
My name is Gael Hernandez and I go to London.
My name is Isaac Barnholt and I go to London.
My name is Jack Castillo and I go to London.
So what is your goal for your rocket?
We want to get 1 pound a mile high, and get our parachutes to deploy correctly.
And hopefully get off the rail.
Yeah, exactly.
So what is your guys' payload?
Oh, so we have a bunch of slime ingredients, and we're gonna see if launching in the air and falling back down is enough to mix all the slime together and make like a proper slime.
That's very fun to see. So for your rocket, is there anything else that like is fun or unique to you guys, like a name or like what you guys colored it?
We're the Tiger, and our paint job is freaking sick. Thanks to Jalen over there.
That is amazing. I think I saw it earlier.
It's gonna be the coolest looking rocket.
Oh yeah.
I think it's one of the coolest ones I've seen so far. What is one of the biggest struggles you guys have faced so far?
The FRR.
Oh, yeah.
And also putting in that little stupid blue.
Polyurethane tube.
Yeah, the vent tube. That one's such a pain.
And we had to do it so many times.
So do you think anything's gonna be an issue whenever it launches?
Honestly, no, not at all. I think we all worked our hardest, and I think we all put in the most amount of effort we could. And that rocket's gonna fly. It's gonna go a mile high, and it's gonna get that. It's gonna get that 1 pound payload way high.
Yeah. Ours didn't.
Yeah, it passed inspection.
Yeah.
This is why we have it. So how have you guys grown throughout this journey? Like anything new, friendships?
I would have to say, before this, I didn't know half of this team, and so getting to work with these people and see how they work together and how we work with each other has been great.
Anything else to add on? Anybody?
Yeah, honestly, I'd say like the same thing with friendship. Like most of these guys I barely ever talk to, but now I feel like I got a strong relationship with most of them.
Yeah, the similar, just learning like how to work with random people and creating putting so much effort into like an incredible product, and just seeing it all come together just as a team is really cool.
That is so nice to see that you guys all are together. So what are each of your roles that you guys have played in making the rocket?
Okay. I was in charge of the parachutes and recovery system, and kind of took on a role of like delegating out daily construction tasks.
I was in charge of the wiring and the altimeter, as well as partially of the fins.
I was in charge mainly of the motor and helping out with any extra work that needed to be done.
I was in charge of the fins and also helping any extra work that needed to be done.
I was to work on the body tube, and I also helped out in many other areas, including the fins.
I worked on the nose cone paint job and fastening the payload.
I worked on the payload, and I tried to help as much as I can.
I was the chief engineer, and I basically tried to help everywhere where I could.
It's like everyone had an equal job in this, and it was a bunch of fun, right?
Yes, fair.
So I'm gonna let you guys go back and see your rocket launch. Thank you so much for letting me interview you guys.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
So what are your guys' names, and what school are you guys from?
My name is Nick, and we're from Hamilton, Texas.
My name's Chaska Downs.
I'm Kenan Lee.
I'm Bree Harrell.
My name is Luna Vasquez.
Thomas Marquez.
So what do you think has occurred for your rocket?
Everything good. I mean, drogue deployed at apogee and the main deployed at our altitude, so that was good. Full recovery.
So what data do you think are you expecting to collect here?
Well, our payload was the peanut butter, and so we kind of wanted to see what happened with that. But then also just like, I would say like a big part was just wanting to see the deployment and everything deployed. So.
So what do you think happened to the peanut butter? Well, you guys have the spoon ready.
Yes. Well, so we stuck like little figurines in it, like a little mini Jesus and a duck. And so we kind of just put them in the top, and now they're a little farther down. So we're maybe like, because of just going up, they like went to the bottom a little bit more. So.
So how does it feel now that you guys have it back?
Really good.
Good, great. Yeah.
A big relief.
Yeah.
When seeing it launch, what were you feeling whenever it was going up?
I was scared at first because it like started to shake, and I was like, oh no, unstable flight. Then it took off in the straight line. I was like, yes. Finally.
Yeah.
Hard work paid. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say it. Like it was so cool that landed really close, and we were not expecting that at all. So. Well, I mean, we didn't know.
Easy recovery and your hard work paid off.
Yes.
All right, guys, gotta try this peanut butter.
Yes.
Oh, are you opening it? Let's see. I see something.
Yeah. I'll just like grab it. So here's the duck.
Oh, there's Jesus. There's Jesus.
Yeah, that's it. Poor guy. Here.
Am I going to be the only one to take a bite?
Yeah, you go ahead. Let us know how it tastes.
It tastes normal.
Tastes like peanut butter. I can say.
Is it a bit more creamy or?
A little bit more solid.
Do we think force had something to do with that, or do we know yet?
I'm not too sure yet.
You're gonna find out, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna let you guys go back and get all the data on your rocket, and hopefully you guys get to enjoy some of your peanut butter.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, we have rockets. We've got our launch recovery teams going out into the field. You want to get out? All righty, guys. We've got folks watching. Let's review who we have where. It's been a little while. On Alpha Pad, Alamo Heights, a 1 pound, 1 mile rocket 106 with a barometer on board. Bravo Cat Pad, it's London, rocket 108 with slime and sand. Charlie Pad, it's rocket 109 from London with slime and our Hardin Jefferson Hawks. We're going to go alphabetical. We're going to go ahead and arm Alpha Pad. We're waiting for recovery to get back out in the field. Lexi. Oh, people are going back and forth in between there. Oh, honey bear. All right, guys. We've got folks watching. 49 people still watching. Let's go, London Tiger. Let us know where you're watching from. First up, though, it's Alamo Heights. Then London on Bravo, London on Charlie. Wrapping it up with our last lunch from Hardin Jefferson Hawks on Delta Pad. We're arming that altimeter on Alpha Pad, our Alamo Heights vehicle, with a barometer on board. Skies are clearing for us again, which is a good thing. Arming that altimeter. Right now, they're listening for the tone on that altimeter card. They've activated the altimeter. Our recovery teams are back out in the field. I believe we are closing the roads. All right, the ladder's coming down. That means it must look good. All right, we're connecting the ignition wires. Alamo Heights. All right, we've got those ignition wires connected. We are ready to load. Everybody should be out of the mission control tent. We are filling on Alpha Pad. Alamo Heights, a barometer on board. Folks watching from New Orleans. Commencing countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. All right, we like hearing that. Everybody's got eyes on it, y'all. Confirmed down. All righty, we're going over to Bravo Pad London. Rocket 108 with slime and sand on board. Arming that altimeter right now. London is also on Charlie Pad with our Hardin Jefferson Hawks on Delta. All righty. Connecting the ignition wires. Get ready to load, countdown, and launch. Are you ready, London? Viewing from Fredericksburg. We are ready to fill. Loading on Bravo. We've got folks watching in the Pacific Northwest, Elkhart, Texas. London, you're about to leave town. Slime and sand to 1 mile. We are full. Commencing countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Heads up. That's why we tell you, keep your eyes on the rocket. Don't run. Don't touch the rocket. Oh, we got eyes on it. We got eyes on it. And coming down. We are. All right, we're going to Charlie Pad. That's also London, Rocket 110. This has slime on board. All right, we're coming down from the ladder, consulting the altimeter card for the rocket. All right, must sound good to the crew down there. They've moved the ladder. We're going to connect the ignition wires. You know what happens next. London. Watching from the UK. Thank you guys for watching. We appreciate everybody on our live stream. We're doing it again next week. Join us again next Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. We'll be launching at Smith Point, adjacent to Anahuac, Texas, Gator capital of the state. The last stop on the Texas Rocket Trail for 2026. We're ready to go, guys. We are filling on Charlie Pad, London. Slime ready to go to 1 mile. Who's getting slimed? I think I prefer slime over glitter, because you never get rid of that glitter. We are full. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition. Oh boy, I think they got slimed. All right, we got one more in this volley, folks. Hardin Jefferson Hawks, are you ready? It's Flash. This is a transonic vehicle. We're hoping to go to Mach 1. Heads up, everybody. Arming that altimeter on Delta Pad. All righty. Arming that altimeter, checking that altimeter card to make sure the tone sounds right. Shout out to everybody working our launch pad. They have been amazing today. Everybody working mission control. This will make Rocket 37 today. Maybe Rocket 38. We got 2 more after this. They're not ready to go down, though. Okay, we're listening to that altimeter tone, consulting the card. All right, looks like the altimeter sounds appropriate. Hawks, are you ready? 3rd time's the charm, right? 3rd time's the charm. Hardin Jefferson, hoping to go to Mach 1 with flash on Delta Pad. Actually, I think he's still looking at the altimeter card. Oh, nope, we're ready to connect the ignition wires, y'all. I think we just recovered that London rocket. We'll get it to you in a minute after we launch. Waiting for the call from pad to mission control. We're ready to load. You know how it works, folks. All right, Hardin Jefferson Hawks. Still have 69 people watching. That's great news. Well, 67 now. But we welcome everybody. We're going to be doing it again next week. Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Tune in. You can watch more live stream and rocket launches as we wrap up the Texas Rocket Trail for Rockets 2026. Then we take our Goddard level rockets and go to White Sands Missile Range in June. Not all of our schools do those projects. We launch those with the U.S. Army. We are ready to load on Delta Pad. You are leaving town, Hawks. Everybody else was good. This is hoping to go Mach 1. Oh boy, they're going to vent. They see it leaking again down there. So stand by. We're probably going to have to go horizontal, bring it back up. We want it to be successful. We don't want to launch it if it's not ready to launch. Still venting, venting. All right, they're going to disarm this one. They're going to see if they can do a little bit of surgery on this rocket and we can try it again. So stand by, folks. Like I said, we do everything we can to make sure the students launch successfully. So if they can do some surgery down there, they're going to do it. and we'll see what happens. Rocket 109, if you'd like to get your rocket, we will be here right in front of the cameras. Rocket 109, you're ready for pickup. London, we've got yours ready for pickup. Come by to the cameras.
No. You know what? Go. No, you don't get to be a part of this.
I'll be very mature.
You don't get to talk. You don't talk, okay? I get to do this.
So how does it feel now that you've got your rocket back?
Well,
Very disappointing.
yeah.
We thought it was basically a perfect design. We thought it was going to be like hit perfect apogee, go up a mile, come back down perfectly fine. We had hopes in parts that we tried as well, because we forgot to mention that 3D printed our own nose cone, which not many other, like no other team from our school ended up doing. So we were the only ones that used a J317 from our school. So we tried to do a lot of ambitious things, tried to be different. Didn't end up the outcome we wanted it, but just glad to see it get out to the launch pad.
Yeah, and the fact that it got off the launch pad was pretty much like not enough for me, but it was like somewhat relieved. But I feel like this is more of a motor problem, which was where I was in, because I feel like I should have looked at our motor more properly, because this part right here is completely cracked. Oh, camera. This part right here is just cracked all right here. So I think it was most likely a motor problem or fuel grain or something, because something with our motor system, because honestly it's cracked, and I feel like I should have taken a closer look at that, because I never really like looked at our motor. I kind of just picked it and let's go. But because originally this isn't the kind of motor that we were supposed to use, so we were kind of just going with whatever we had available, which was this one. But I think, like I said, I think it was a motor problem.
So there was a bit of a time constraint there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I guess what also doesn't really help is that
Our
our time crunch and how much our team participated in it. Because if I'm being fully honest, only like we had whole team arrangements for our whole entire class, because there were certain people in certain groups that just like didn't really like work, I guess. I'm not completely sure how to describe it. But everyone in my group did contribute to something in some way, but this rocket felt more like it was contributed to certain people rather than everybody. But because like our full team isn't even here right now.
The time spent on the rocket did not equal out across everybody.
Yeah.
And it definitely wasn't like this was an easy part. It was just things that should have been done but didn't get to be done, so somebody else had to do it.
So this is something you guys are going to take in for next year,
Yes.
for the next rocket.
Yes.
Because, like I said, I think it was a motor problem, and that's where that's my specialty in this project. So next year, I'm just gonna 100 check everything next time, because this is because our part right here, it's completely cracked. So like I said, it had to be either a motor problem or something. But that's about it.
So this is like a whole learning experience for you guys.
Yep.
It was definitely a learning experience.
I'm definitely gonna already start thinking about what I can do next year to be different. Next year, I'm hoping to have my altimeter made and ready to go. Next year, I'll hope to 3D print the nose cone, maybe make some other parts myself. I just want to be different. I want to say I did this myself and not just ordered it off of some website. Because it makes you have more of a special attachment to your rocket if you spend more time and it's like your work. Like this nose cone, I designed this in Fusion. It's my nose cone. But if I just bought it off of some website, then you don't get that attachment.
You don't have no sense of pride in that. And one thing I will say, parachutes are parachutes. That's really it.
Hey, but honestly, everything else seems pretty good. Like I said, I think it was just a motor system, and that's where I flagged, but that's okay.
We'll come back better next year, and like our motto, should have been done yesterday.
Should have been done yesterday.
So definitely lots of improvements to be made for next year.
Very.
I am 100% hope cheering you guys on for next year.
Thank you.
Because I see there's definitely hard work that went into this. And hopefully you guys got at least some data or something back from it. Yeah.
We'll check.
We'll check out what happened and everything with it. But yeah, we're gonna come back better next year. And next year we're gonna hit our goal.
Hopefully. I want to see that. So I'm going to let you guys get back to your rocket and look further into it.
Let's check the damages. It looks quite extensive.
Because everything else is perfectly fine. It was just right here.
I don't know how this is all her area. I don't know if I didn't even know pressure could build up inside of these and have, like, burst out like that. Like, that's what I'm assuming happened, right?
I think what happened was there's a part of the motor where it connects from the liquid to the solid fuel, and I think the part in between wasn't sealed tight enough, and I think
That's
it probably
probably
leaked
what it
in, built
was,
up pressure, and then the pressure had to go somewhere, and it just pushed out. I think that is most likely what went wrong, because like we said, you can never really know. It's only a hypothesis of what really happened.
Yeah, so I'm gonna let you guys go back and like look further into it, just like seeing if it was the pressure, what you guys were just talking about, or if maybe the engine, or maybe a mix of both. So
Thank you.
thank you for letting me interview you guys.
Okay, come this way. Come this way. We're going to go back in our tent. Let's go back in our tent. Okay, let me get on the microphone. Go back here. And rocket number 40 has arrived. It's in the back of our mission control tent, 40 rockets. Well, they're not all on the pad, so don't get too excited. We got to get to the pad. That's the important part. We are performing surgery on our Hardin-Jefferson transonic vehicle down there on Delta Pad. This is the last launch for Hardin-Jefferson. They hope to reach Mach 1. But you've got an incredible team there working on that rocket. Oh, you're welcome for the live stream, Don Parker. We really thank you for watching with us. You guys can watch next week, too. We're not done. We got one more stop on the Texas Rocket Trail. And we are grateful for the wonderful weather we have had today. Started out about 48 degrees. We had a little bit of freezing down at the launch pad as we were loading our vehicles, but nothing that stopped us from launching. It might have slowed us a little bit, but we kept going. Like I said, we really appreciate all the parents, family, friends coming out to support the students as they do this. This is pretty special. Not everybody's done it. Not everybody gets to do it. Great recovery, Asher and AJ. I am so proud of you, sends Sean. Good deal. We've had people watching from all over the world in the UK. You got a lot of rocket enthusiasts out there, a lot of folks who are really excited to see y'all's success. We're going to break down the launch pads we're not using. Like I said, we only have 2 more vehicles. We've got one on Delta. We hope to put one on Echo and one on Foxtrot. We're going to break down our other pads. Our entire Systems Go team transitions later next week to go to Smith Point. We'll be launching out there for 3 days. 3 days.
Hi, baby. What you doing? Lexi ate that dude.
All right, our guys think maybe they've got it fixed down there. Hawks, what do you think? We've got Coach Fogo down there. Go, Coach Fogo. Go, HJ Hawks. 2 rockets left, kiddos. 2 rockets. All right, they're assessing that situation down there. They've tested everything to make sure it looks good. In the meantime, we're going to take our other pads down. We no longer need them since we only have 2 rockets in mission control. They just performed a little surgery. It's pretty good they can do that down at the pad. They definitely know what they're doing. All right, guys, they're testing the pad out there. That's good news. That is actually good news. We're testing our pad. That may mean things look up. 4th time will be the charm for our Hawks. We've got people still watching y'all on the live stream. It's a beautiful Texas evening. About 6:30 out here. Lexi. Okay, guys, they're talking down there. I don't know. Fingers crossed. Coach Fogo's down there. Mr. Mathis is down there. We've got our expert team down there. I don't think there's much they haven't seen. Except maybe that Odessa vehicle that happened today. That was very new and different. Our conference continues down on Delta Pad. Meanwhile, we've got 2 rockets in the back of Mission Control. This will be rocket 38, if we get it off the pad. Rocket 39, rockets 39 and 40 are still in mission control. Checking out the pad again. We're checking that pad out. We want to make sure everything looks good. The last 2 rockets to launch, it looks like will be Alamo Heights in London. They have the same payload, an egg. Rockets 111 and 112. That'll take us to 40, but they've got to get to the pad. They haven't done so yet. They've been testing out that pad again, guys, with HJ's rocket. This is a transonic vehicle. All right, they're bringing that horizontal. I guess they're not satisfied. They're going to take another look at it. That doesn't mean it's coming back, but they're taking another look at it. We think there might be something with the bell on this one. So we're bringing it back up. All righty, what do we have here? Rocket number 112. London, you're ready to go. Henry, they're looking for you.